What up? What up? What up? Yo, what up? What up? What up? What it do? What it do? What it do? It's your boy HB Gone Global in this joint, man. Hey, man, I'm back with another live. And guess what, man? I feel good, man. I'm in good spirits, man. You know what I'm saying? So we in this joint, man. Let me see. I got two people. We got one person watching. Appreciate you, man. But you know what I'm saying? I don't think that was enough. That wasn't enough, man. That wasn't enough, man. What's up? What's up? What it do, everybody? It's your boy HB Home Global again, man. Man, who in on the live check-in, man? What's up, man? I got my boy Ronan Travels in the building. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you checking in. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all subscribe to Ronan Travels, man. You know what I'm saying? This shit, you know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, what you laughing at, man? Hey, I'm in good spirits tonight, man. I'm still kind of hyped up for my trip to South Africa. You know what I'm saying? Ready for that trip to South Africa. Let me get my headgear right. Yeah. Let me fix that up right. Yeah, there you go. That's a little better. That's a little better. Yeah, man. I'm so psyched up for this trip, man. I did I did like a little community poll last time, and people said they would, you know what I'm saying? Like people was kind of if I should go to Africa or not, man. I mean, what kind of crew, man, I got, man? What kind of global crew I got, man? Hey, also make sure y'all like, subscribe, and comment on my videos. And I got some new badges coming for any of my members. Anybody want to sign up, man? If y'all want to get some additional extra content, man, some content that can't be viewed on YouTube, man, y'all have to go on and sign up to my members page, man, so I can drop y'all some additional content. And also, I got some special badges being worked on for people who become a member, and you know what I'm saying, y'all rock with me for a certain amount of time, your badge gets upgraded. And matter of fact, I might as well show y'all, you know what I'm saying, some of these badges that I got coming down the pipeline. Let me bring them up right quick. Where are those badges? What happened to those badges? They disappeared on me. And it's a little preview. So how is about going, man? Who I got watching, man? You know what I'm saying? We got you know what I'm saying, Ronan Travers, man. Shout out, man. What's up, man? With your boy Stay thanks for rocking with your boy. So here's one of these. So these my little emote, this is my little badges. The badges I got coming, you know what I'm saying, all of them different tier. So this one right here, like, you know what I'm saying, you first is for people who rock. I think it's like on monthly tiers, like 1 month, 2 months, and then I forgot what point it gets to, but it starts to go through 12 months. And then you get like different. So you start off, you know what I'm saying, early and stuff. So y'all guys, man, who y'all just watching me, y'all checking me out, you know what I'm saying? If y'all want to be a part of the global crew, that's what these emotes for. They for the global crew. Anybody who signed up for a membership, you get these custom badges. So, if y'all rocking with me, first starting out, you know what I'm saying? We do it like on travel basis. So, you got your boy, you just watching your boy, you checking me out, me checking my content, and then you move to this point. I got to get this one redone, man, buddy. You know what I'm saying? And follow instructions. But you doing your little research online. You're like, okay, you know what I'm saying? I like what HB Gone Global is talking about. Let me do a little research. You know what I'm saying? Some of these countries, because it's steps to this game, man. When y'all doing this, man, you can't just jump out there. You know, so y'all need to do y'all due diligence and do your little research. And then you know what I'm saying? Then next, you know what I'm saying, you did your little research, so you go buy your luggage. So you got to go buy your luggage, you know what I'm saying? You got to get your gear. You got to make sure you do your research into whatever country you're going to, because you got to figure out what type of weather is when y'all decide to go somewhere. But depending on what type of year, y'all need to do a little quick little search. Say, you know what I'm saying, let me do a year-round weather report on some of these countries, so you can know when it's raining, if it's hot or cold, snow, you know what I'm saying, et cetera, et cetera. So you get your clothes and your gear right. And then, you know what I'm saying, the most important thing is you got to get your passport, man. A lot of y'all guys be watching, you know what I'm saying? And this ain't for all y'all, but you got some cats who hate watch, man. They mad. They sitting at home, they got a woman, they see her, you know what I'm saying, handsome, you know what I'm saying, man out here traveling and stuff. So they hating. They're like, man, look at this dude, man. He's out there traveling. He's living his best life. You know, I'm just mad. I'm just gonna send hateful comments. I'm just mad. Yeah, I'm glad this happened to you. You know what I'm saying? Blah blah and all this stuff right here, man. Hey, bro, y'all need to get that hater out your heart, man. And you know what I'm saying, get your passport game up. You know what I'm saying? A lot of y'all, even the ones that do have passports, they got to go to the Bahamas with their old lady. They got to go to Turks and Caicos. They can't go turn up and do none of the stuff that we can do out here. You know what I'm saying? Single black men out here with their passports who got a little bread, who can go places, and y'all just, man, y'all jealous. And then, you know what I'm saying, for y'all, this for you guys, man, who, you know, who thinking about getting out there. I know I'm talking fast, so I'm trying something new, but I don't think I'm gonna stick with it. But then you get your travel itinerary. You know what I'm saying? You did your research. Okay, I want to go here. You know what I'm saying? I want to do this. These are some of the excursions I want to do. You know what I'm saying? The weather's good. You know, I got my gear, my clothes, and all that stuff. I did my research. You know, I planned out what I want to do. So you got your travel itinerary. Then next thing you're gonna do, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna get your ticket. You go ahead and make that, you know what I'm saying, that purchase. Boom, get your ticket to wherever you want to go, whatever destination you want to go in the world. Make sure you're being safe out there. And then for these badges as you upgrade, I want to say this one, like matter of fact, let me bring the little documentation up because I got it. So I want to make sure y'all guys know what y'all getting when y'all become a member. And also this membership stuff, man, it supports me, man. It helps me be able to make more content, and it helps me travel to be able to provide the content that y'all guys want to see. For the guys that are still nervous about traveling, even if you just want information, you know what I'm saying, I'm here to provide that for you. So the itinerary, so you know, the binoculars, that's the new member. After 1 month of rocking with me, you know, there's research. You get your research laptop. Then after 2 months, you get your passport. 6 months, you still rock with me. You got your luggage. And then after 12 months, you got your travel itinerary. 24 months, you got your plane ticket. 36 months, you got your globe and your airplane. You know what I'm saying? And you know, and that's when you boys, you know what I'm saying, that's when you go on global like HB. You know what I'm saying? You go ahead and put that moniker and that tag, man. You know what I'm saying? You global just like your boy. And then finally, after 48 months, if you still rock with me, you still hold on the monthly membership with your boy, that means you're part of the global crew. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You're a jet setter. You know what I'm saying? And then and those member packages. Also, I'm gonna start dropping content for those who are members, so they can get, you know, you can be able to get early access to videos. You can be able to get additional content that nobody else gonna see and stuff like that. So, you know, that's a little thing that I got coming down the pipeline. Let me get some of these chats. Make sure drop your boy, you know what I'm saying, super chat, man. It's gonna help out. You know, super chat, and cash apps, man. You know what I'm saying? Anything is greatly appreciated, man, especially for y'all guys who's rocking with me. Also, this is supposed to be a special live too. I forgot to mention, your boy done hit 1,000 subscribers, man. 1,000 subscribers, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, your boy done hit them 1,000 subscribers, man. And you know what I'm saying? Appreciate it, man. Your boy done made it, man. That's a little milestone. Also, I'm working on, I need to get my watch hours up. So I can be able to start receiving the ads, man. So y'all guys, man, make sure if y'all haven't seen any of my content, make sure y'all go back and watch my content. And also check out those lives. Those lives, man. Those lives have a lot of information. So Rona says, you really didn't say what happened to old girl. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get into it, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna drop the link, man. Anybody want to come up here? If anybody don't know what I'm talking about, if you should have been and watched the video. But there was a situation that happened to me out there in Thailand last year, man. Chick tried to extort me for some bread, man. I didn't really drop all the details of the story, but I want to talk about it tonight on the live. Anybody want to know about what happened? You say the video got cut short. No, the video didn't cut short. That's how I ended the night. You know what I'm saying? Because after that, you know what I'm saying, we went back to the hotel and shit. But you know, I didn't record none of that stuff, man. Say yeah, I saw Trini is down there in Kenya right now. Who is Trini? I don't know Trini, man. I don't be knowing all the same people YouTubers y'all know, man. Yeah, man. But yeah, that's some of the stuff, man. You know, some of those early super chats that some of y'all guys gave me, cash apps, man. You know what I'm saying? That stuff went to me being able to get those custom badges made for memberships, because everything counts. And also, you know, hey, this ain't your boys. You know what I'm saying? This ain't my bread and butter. This is my little side hustle. That's something that I like to do. And you know, to be honest with you, the lead attorney got me into say, hey man, he's like, man, if y'all should start a YouTube channel. He the one that convinced me to start a YouTube channel, because I didn't really want to do this. You know, because I got my own stuff going on. You know, I have a career, but it's my side hustle, and it's something that I like doing, and it's information that I can pass on to other people. People can go along and share my experiences. I just got this the other day. You know, I wouldn't say all those super chats and cash outs went to this, but a bulk of my funds went to purchasing this camera right here, and this can be able to be able to bring y'all guys some more quality content. The next goal I want to do is to get a bigger camera. I want to get a bigger camera, man, that has better quality. I mean, this is a pretty good camera from what I read, and I've been testing it out, and it's pretty good. And also, I'm gonna bring some new video editing techniques for you guys. Not techniques, but shooting my content in a certain way that's different from everybody else, you know. So make sure y'all keep watching and tune in, and you know, you'll be able to catch that. Say, where you going, big bro? Hey, what's up, Fat Cherry? Thank you, man. I am going to South Africa in July, man. I can't wait, man. I cannot wait, man. Listen, I'm so hyped up, man. I've been chatting, and I've been getting the details, man, on South Africa, man. Lord have mercy. Listen, man, these dudes be going. Look, I'm gonna tell you, look, all these dudes be going to Colombia. They going to Brazil. They going down to the Trek. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to in South Africa, dog. You ain't got to. There's no reason to, man. Look, they got the same baddies out there in South Africa. Listen, I'm trying to tell you, man. Listen. I'm trying to tell you. When I say listen, man, listen. How many times I got to say that? How many times do I have to repeat it again until y'all start doing it? You know what I'm saying? Start listening to what your boy's saying. Because I'm telling you, I got information. Hey, is my audio good? Because I'm cutting out a little bit. Might be, yeah, I think it's probably cutting out, talking too loud. Let me step back from the mic. What's up, man? QB flexing, man. What's up, man? Michael Spartan roast is coming, man. Hey, who is Michael starting, man? Listen, man, I don't be knowing none of them guys, man. I don't be man, shout out my boy QB flexing, man. I don't be knowing none of those. I'm assuming he's a dating coach or something like that, man. Listen, they ain't on my radar, man. I'm in a whole different type of lane, man. Yeah, man. Man, if you want to, man, come up here and let me know who that guy is. I don't know who that guy is, man. Appreciate you. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. Look, man, hey, you was one of the guys that helped me. I mean, I don't know how many subscribers I got from you, but at least you supported your boy. You know what I'm saying? That means a lot, man. Look, when I say it, man, I mean it. I mean it. Some dudes say something and they be like, they don't mean it, but I mean it, man. Anybody who helped me out, man, I can help them out, man. That's a brotherhood. That's some real shit. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Because there's a lot of fake flogging dudes out here. They ain't really trying to support you. You know what I'm saying? That sometimes they might be there to wait to see if you can crash out or something like that. But hey, man, thank you, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate that, bro. Yeah, man. Thank you, man. Thank you, Ronan, man. Appreciate you, man. You know what I'm saying? You've been rocking with your boy from the beginning, man. When I started these lives, I intentionally never meant to do lives, but I might as well give y'all information that I do have while I'm not traveling. I just got my new passport, man. The joint fresh, man. Look at it, man. It's so fresh and crispy, man. Look at your boy, man. Fresh and crispy. I got the new joint too, man. Got the little heart thing in there, man. The little heart, man. Listen, man. Your boy done made it. And I got my little Mexico card, my Mexico and what's it called? The little passport card. You can go to Mexico and Canada. You ain't got to use your passport. Just like bam, showing that right there. You know what I'm saying? And then guess, you know, your boy, you know what I'm saying? I can't be putting my information. I ain't trying to dox myself, which I don't care, man. Y'all pull up if y'all want to. Y'all can't stop my hustle, man. Because I'm a hustler, man. You got your boy. Look what that man say. What that shit say, man? What does it say? Global entry. They say global entry. Global entry. global entry, man. Your boy always global. He global all the way around. See that global entry, man. I skipped the line, man. See, I don't wait in line with the peasants. You know what I'm saying? You know, and then I got the TSA. I skipped the line. You know what I'm saying? Because your boy be out here really doing this shit, man. So, man, anybody want to come up and chop it up with your boy? Got any questions? You know what I'm saying? Feel free, but you have to. You got to cam up in the backstage so I can see who you are, man. You know what I'm saying? If you don't want to be shown, let it be known, and I won't put you up. But you have to verify yourself in the background. You know what I'm saying? Can't have no trolls come up here, haters. You know, as your boy grow, the more haters gonna come. You know what I'm saying? Especially with that on that last video, man. I knew I knew that video was gonna get a lot of drama, you know, because they love to see Passport Bros crash out, which I really didn't crash out. I just had a good time. Half the day, motherfuckers like, oh, you wasted the whole day. I just spent a half a day with a chick that I thought was cool. It just didn't work out. You know what I'm saying? That shit can happen in any country. Oh man, you went way to Thailand, the best way to Keisha. I'm like, bro, listen, that shit can happen with a Thai woman. That shit can happen with a Japanese woman. It can happen with a European woman, man. You never know. You know what I'm saying? Seem like people more upset about it than I was. Yeah, Trini is Trini is vlog tripping. I'm gonna have to look into this Trini guy, man. I don't know who that is, man. There's a lot of content creators, man. I can't watch it all. You know what I'm saying? It's like I probably watch a few people who I rock with, and then if they mention something just like right now through osmosis, I might check it out. I would, because I don't do the you know what I'm saying, the controversy stuff, roasting. You know what I'm saying? Making videos about other dudes, man. That's, to me, that's weak. You know what I'm saying? To people who do it, you know what I'm saying, but not me. Because sometimes I like to be entertained too, but that's not my lane. That's not what I do. But yeah, there's so many content creators, man. I don't have time, man. I ain't got enough time. I work, man. I work full time. You know what I'm saying? I'm a full-time father, man. So I got a lot of stuff going on, and I'm traveling. You know what I'm saying? I got family. You know what I'm saying? I got chicks I'm dealing with. It's a lot of shit going on, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Ronan, give me a second. Let me finish talking and get through my little monologue first. Then you can say something. What's up, bro?
What's going on, man?
Good, man. Yeah. So you know what I'm saying? I got a lot of stuff going on, man. You know what I'm saying? So I can't be, I'm trying to worry about everybody in this situation, but I will check it out. And man, shout out, man, Tevin King, man. Hey, man, salute to everyone in the chat. That's right, man. I got 12 people watching, man. I appreciate you, man. I want to know who y'all are, man. Yeah, I want y'all just give me a thumbs up, man. Y'all, you ain't got to, if you don't want to send a comment. Some of y'all, look, some people that be watching me, man, they be hate watching. They don't want to say who they don't want to expose themselves. You know what I'm saying? It might be somebody that don't like me, but they watching me anyway. But it's cool though. You know what I'm saying?
You're gonna have the trolls. You're gonna have some hate watchers. You're gonna have a little bit of everything, brother.
It's all good though, man. Hey, but I still appreciate y'all for guys tuning in. Look, somebody dropped out, had 12. He got mad and left. Whoever that was, they got mad and left. Look, don't be so sensitive, man. Look, if you're a grown man, you watching me, do not be sensitive, man. There's no reason to be silly. Look, another don't drop out 10. They gone. Look, they dropping out, man. Why y'all so sensitive, man? Look, we're supposed to be men. Men. It must be a lot of children and boys, man. That's what it is, man. I know the women acting like that because some of these dudes today, they act like women and shit, man.
Hey, you can't save them all.
I know, man. I seen some live dudes talking about that sound like a damn woman and shit, man. Who talks like that? What man talks like that? But what's up, man? What's good with you, man?
Not much, brother, man. Just trying to take it day by day, for us laid back individuals, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm a little bit ahead of you, so it's I literally got to write a list down of things I need to do for today. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Ain't getting done.
Yeah, man. Shoot, man. Listen, some days, man, stuff just hits me, man, and I have to try to get all of it done. If I don't get it done, it ain't gonna get done. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just preparing for this trip, man. It's just like stuff will pop up in my head. I said, let me do that right quick before I lose my train of thought. Because sometimes, I get sidetracked with something, and then I'm like, damn, and then I'll be thinking in my head, I'm like, damn, I'm supposed to do something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I'm terrible with writing stuff down. Even if I write it down, I still forget that I wrote it down. That's how bad
I write it down. It's just whether I'm going to actually tick off a box or two or whatever I wrote down. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I try to knock out what I need to knock out in a decent amount of time. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
yeah, I know about, you know, trip planning is a whole big thing, but you know, my trips kind of getting pushed back because I'm waiting on girl to get her passport straight.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because my whole trip situation is I'm going, but she coming back.
Mm.
So then you
Need
get to
that.
see real live action. You won't think she's just a little picture since you think I'm faking it out. All
Hey
right,
man,
you gonna
listen.
get the
Hey,
whole experience. You're gonna get
you
the
post that
whole
video,
experience
man.
from A to Z.
Listen,
How
you
I
post that
went to this
video. I didn't
little
see your face in the
province.
corner. I didn't see your face in the corner. Usually
How
when
I
you
went
video
to
chat
that
with somebody,
whole little.
you see your face in the corner,
Oh,
man.
I can show you a whole bunch of screenshots of video chats, bro. That's not a
No,
big
just
deal.
I'll just mess
I
with you.
got,
Hey,
I got
how long you been talking to this girl?
since September last year.
September last year.
Right.
All right. Yeah, man. Hey man,
So it's been a
just
bit. It's been a minute.
yeah, I mean, September, just you know what I'm saying, make sure it's right, man. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Let me tell you
Yeah,
something.
yeah, so
Let me tell you how experience works. Okay. And how you know, being able to feel things out, being an older gentleman, you know, like I told you, she has never had her passport. So I know she's never been nowhere. Okay. Her father is driving her around, supportive of the whole situation. Father knows me. Father's already had conversations with me. So I know the family type of situation she comes from. She way up north in a province that's nowhere close to any major civilization. She is in a bubble, literally.
mm-hmm.
No real life experience when it comes to worldwide travel or anything. So yeah, I know it's a gradual thing. You have to kind of hold that with kid gloves. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know,
Damn phone charger.
you still don't know until you show up. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? You still will never know. But it's the base of what you build. You know what I mean?
Have you met in person yet? Or you just been talking to her?
No, we've just been talking. First meeting
Okay.
will be that trip. That first trip.
Shit, that's what's up, man. Shit,
You know,
man.
I move
Listen.
on a different schedule, man. If everything works out, any grown man that's lived his life, he should know within 3 to 6 months whether he's going to be serious about somebody or whether he's going to just like hit it and dust it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You just
You know
lost
what,
one of
man? I
your
need
lights.
to.
You just lost one of your lights.
I did. What happened?
You think
Yeah, like
you think I am Ray? Ray, you think I'm setting myself up, brother? Come tell me how I'm setting myself up. Explain to me.
hold on, I'm gonna get to Ray in a minute. Hold on, man. Ray just hit me with a $5
Super
Ray,
chat.
man. Appreciate you, Ray, man. Hit with the $5 super chat. Hey, bro, you gonna definitely have to come up and talk about this this
He
Panama
said,
shit,
hell
man.
yeah.
Are you still out there in Panama? If not, man, you need to come up, man, and you know what I'm saying, give us some details on that Panama trip, man.
Right.
Hey, make sure y'all hit that like button, man. I got how many people watching, man? 10. Hey, look, I got 10 people watching. It ain't gonna hurt you. It ain't, it ain't gonna blister your fingers. It ain't gonna cost you no more money. It is cost you no money. And make sure y'all hit that like button. It's easy, man. It's easy. Okie he said, what did he say? You say,
He said, I'm setting
say
myself
yourself
up for failure.
Damn, man.
And I said,
Hell.
am I? And he said, hell yeah.
Hey, man,
I
you
said,
you
okay.
cutting out, man. You know they I talked to StreamYard and they gave me some directions to do it. I didn't do it.
Am I cutting out?
Not, yeah,
what?
man. It's doing StreamYard, but you good on YouTube because
My
I noticed that
situation
one.
is my mic on my Windows keeps
Nah, you
going up
good.
and down. But my mic on Windows, for some reason, the main control on the volume for the mic specifically, it'll fluctuate. Instead of me
It's not
setting
you.
it at 70, it doesn't sound different.
No, it's not you. It's StreamYard.
Oh, okay.
It's StreamYard on my end. So when people are talking on the
Mhm.
panel, it'll cut out, and I can't hear you for like a few seconds.
Okay.
Yeah, they told me I had to do something. They sent me an email, but I never did it. I should have did it for a live stream, but I had a lot of stuff that that I was trying to take care of today. But yeah, that's like they told me I need to connect directly to the internet, which I am. I need to close unnecessary the tabs. Look, I got a whole gang of tabs. Listen, look,
He said I
I
got
got
a
a
whole
whole
gang of
yeah, I got a
tabs.
whole all my little research, man. I don't be want to. I mean, I can I know there's a way you can bring them back up, but sometimes I don't want to. Maybe I might should close them out. It say also you can do the broadcast and incognito stuff like that, man.
Right.
Yeah, I just haven't done it, but I should do it. But yeah, man, look, I'm so hyped up by South Africa, man. Listen, I was talking to the shawty, man. Man, listen, there's some baddies over there, but some of them insecure. They was like, basically they trying to self sabotage. You know what I'm saying? Like me and them trying to get to know each other. So it's like, they'll be like, oh, they'll be weird about some shit, and then they'll be like, oh, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if you like coming to see me, or you know what I'm saying, when you get here, you're gonna see some other girls. I'm like, why you saying that? It's like when
Why
you
does
get
it
here,
matter? Hold
they
up.
was like
Why is she trying to tag you up?
they was like, when you get here, you're gonna see. I said, what you mean? They was like, when you get here, you're gonna see. I said, so I already know what she talking about. So I was like, must be some things out there. She was like, yes. She was like, when you see me, you're gonna see me that first day, and I ain't gonna see you no more. And she said, look, it's not hard for you. It's not hard for you. It's not gonna be hard for you at all. So I was like, damn, it's like that out there. She's like, yes. She's like, they be choosing hard because it's
So
more
my
women
thing
out.
is, do you not think? Does she not think she's competition enough to keep you?
Man, I don't know, man. I don't think
That
so.
sounds a little
'Cause
weak
look,
to me.
hey, she looked good, but at the same time, I'd have seen better because look, I seen her crew.
Okay.
I was like, damn. I was
So
like,
you would
ooh,
box up one of her crew.
man, listen, but I'm not though. Hey, I seen one of her crew, man. I was like, damn. It was like, she had a whole. I'm like, damn, all your whole crew straight. So you know what I'm saying? It's like that out there, man. I'm talking about, them chicks out here, they, you know what I'm saying? But also, man, she was giving me some game too on like you need to be careful because it's like if you decide to go to the club without me, I'm like, okay. If I decide to go
Without
to the
her, huh?
club, yeah. If I decide to go, she was telling me about how she says the culture now. It's not my words, it's her words. She said they have a culture in South Africa where they got a serious hookup culture over there. And that's why they
Right.
got their number one HIV in the world. So when you're going out there, you definitely got to be strapped up. But they said she was telling me they got a serious hookup culture, and the thing is, a lot of girls they might hook up with you, they might like you, but they might hit you off with they want to hit you with some bread. When you finish the next morning, they be like, you know what I'm saying? It's like she was like, you ain't really got to give them no huge amount of money, but they expect you to throw them something. She said not all girls like that, but she said there's a lot of girls that do that because a lot of them, it's like some girls are going to school, you know what I'm saying, and they probably need a little help, and it's like a little thing. She said not all girls like that. She's like, you might meet some professional women or whatever, blah blah blah, blase, you know what I'm saying? That's some regular chicks, but she said it's a thing over there. She was like, be careful, and I was like, man, I appreciate you. Thank you.
She's not a professional one.
Nah. I was like, I appreciate you for giving me the game though.
What's she do? What's her line of work?
A student.
What's her study?
I don't know. I ain't asked all that shit, man.
You got another
questions. I don't care.
You got another super chat, bro.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get to it. Man, listen. I appreciate all them guys that be giving me them little super chats, man. And look, I ain't mean to say little. All of them count, no matter how much it is, man. I appreciate it, man. And get them super chats, man. What's up, man? Shout out Arthur Will, man. Arthur Will, man. I saw you got kicked off. You got kicked off. Andre Crossing Borders live.
What happened?
Man, shoot, man. They say they ain't rocking with Arthur Will no more, man.
Oh,
oh man, Arthur Will, man. The thing, listen, man. I think Arthur Will was talking about Austin. Then Buddy got into his feelings about it. You know what I'm saying? You got to protect Austin. Austin is a fragile little flower that needs to be protected.
Mm-hmm.
So you know what I'm saying?
I mean, that ain't half a lie. I don't hear no lies coming off of that statement. You know what I'm saying? He's a young man. He very sensitive.
Yeah. I mean, I think it was some other shit too. I think he said something where it was like, think, he's like, I think Art Will, you know what I'm saying? He Asian or whatever. He coming to black spaces. I think they had an issue with that shit, you know what I'm saying? So I think that's why
Why?
they
We
kind of
going in
bagged
their
him and shit.
spaces. We go in their
Huh?
spaces.
I know, man.
We in
Always
their
allowed.
whole countries. We in
Yeah.
countries. What you mean?
I
You
mean,
know?
shit. I mean, goddamn it, we ain't goddamn want to be here. We was brought against our will, but I get what you're saying. But
Hey man, I support all melanated people, period. And I'm
yeah,
sorry,
man.
Asian people are derived from melanin.
I won't
Okay.
say all that, but okay.
No, there
But
are
yeah,
Asian people that are derived from melanin. A
uh,
lot of them dye their skin, bro. Come on now.
yeah, okay, all right. But yeah, man, they ain't got the same melanin that we got. All right, it's in the sauce. They ain't got the same sauce as we got. All right, I'm never gonna go there. But shout out to Arta Well, man. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate the
Okay.
4.99, dog.
I can't
You
say
know,
much. My mom has some Malaysian in her, so hey, what can
yeah,
I
see,
say?
I get it, man. I get some people disposition, man. Some people mix,
Mm.
man. They don't want to cross those lines, and
No,
I
man.
get it, man.
I'm a
I
mutt.
get it, man.
I'm seriously
Shit,
a mutt.
I'm a mutt too, man. Shit,
America's
I got the man. My skin color
America's
come from
melting pot. You
my
know?
skin color come from what you call it, man. My slave masters, dog. My ancestors got, what I'm saying, took advantage of, man.
Sure.
Yeah,
It
that's,
ain't just that.
it's on my daddy's side, man. My mom, man,
Hey,
she she grew up in the she deep down in the South, man. I
you
think
from the
my
East Coast though, right?
I'm from the South, man.
Are you from the South? Your
Yeah,
people's from the South too?
yeah. My dad's side, they I think they came off the plantation out of West Virginia. They migrated to New Jersey.
Okay.
So my side of the family, they all from New Jersey. My dad's side, and they all my mom down south.
Okay. I know about West Virginia, man. My people's from Baltimore. You know, they got some West Virginian white folks up in there, Irish.
Yeah,
You know what
man.
I'm saying? Because those back hills of West Virginia, man, there's a whole bunch of passing white, but they were blacks. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. hmm But yeah, man, this trip got me so hyped, man. Listen, man, I'm trying to. Look, every time I mention Durban, man. Look. Everybody said Durban is the hot spot, but every time I talk to somebody in South Africa, they say Durban is not the spot, though. You know what I'm saying? So I'm kind of like conflicted if I should hit Durban. I'm already going. I know I'm being Johannesburg and Cape Town because they say Cape Town is the business. You know what I'm saying? And I just don't know if I'm gonna drop Durban off the list or spend more time in these spots. But if I should just check out Durban a little bit anyway, just spend like a couple days in Durban.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But I'm kind of trying to still figure that out. Look, I didn't make any plans, solidifying Durban yet. But I already got my plane ticket. I mean, plane ticket to South Africa automatic. I already booked my Airbnb for Johannesburg and Cape Town. What's up? What's up, Ray Money? Race
What up?
Money.
What up?
What's up, man?
Y'all
What's
can hear
good,
me
man?
now?
Hey, where you at, man? You made it back to the A, or you still out there in Panama? You brought your setup with you?
Hey man, the federales got me captured here in this closet over here
I
in
see,
Panama.
man.
They got the gun to my head, right? You can't see the gun. They got the gun to my head right now, man. They're like, hey man, you better fuck them three bitches over there. Or it's gonna pop your ass. No, I'm just kidding. Yo, yeah, I'm back, man. It was a quick trip, bro. I left on Thursday morning and then got back on Sunday evening. It was nice, man. I didn't have enough time to do anything really, though, but I did a lot in the short time that I had. And when I say I didn't have enough time to do anything, I didn't have enough time to fuck as many broads as I needed to fuck out there.
You said y'all only use over there for a week?
Nah, not even a week.
Dang.
I left on Thursday morning, mid morning, and I got back on Sunday night.
God.
Yeah, wasn't enough time.
Quick. Yeah, it's a
But
quick trip.
yeah, it's a quick trip. But this was really like a scouting trip for me to see whether or not I want to go back. It's my first time
Yeah.
to South America. Well, Central America, the border of South America, right? And so, just trying to get my feet wet. Going somewhere by yourself for the first time in a long time. You know what I'm saying? It's a little bit. You get some degree of anxiety. So I salute y'all that's
Mm,
going
Facts.
yeah.
overseas and dealing with people in a foreign country and foreign rules and all this other type of shit on your own. You ain't got no team with you. You ain't got no wingman with you. So it took me like a good day to kind of warm up and I ventured out the first day. Like I went to so I'll start off. So flew in to Takuman Airport. It's a nice little airport. It ain't nothing like crazy. Then you drive into the city. The city's beautiful. At this time of year, it's hot as shit. It's like 95 degrees out there during the day.
Mm.
Yeah, and super humid. But this is technically the ending of their dry season, and so beginning of April is when it starts to, have daily rain. It rained one time when I was out there, so that was pretty good. The weather's always hot, man. It's hot, humid, sticky. So leaving Atlanta right now is like in the mid 60s, 70s every day, cool and dry. That was a big change, but welcome change. So first night I went out there. So even as a backstory to that, I got a friend of mine who's Panamanian. His name is Berto, and Berto, he lives in Florida, and I go visit him in Orlando and shit like that. I chill with him and his family down in Fort Lauderdale, West Palm Beach area. He's got a cousin that lives out in Panama, and so his cousin Mario picked me up probably a couple hours after I landed, and then kind of basically like drove me around. Took me to his barrio, took me to his hood in San Miguel, which is like the hood, bro. Like Panama's got a reputation for being a very modern, like the Dubai of South America or Central America, but there's also like a bad side to that too.
Yeah,
Like there's a very large gap between the class structure in
exactly.
and so there's trash everywhere in the hood. And then he was telling me stories like I completely forgot about this because I was so young, but the U.S. invaded Panama back in like 1989, and they was hunting for Manuel Noriega, and they had like these little enclaves in these hoods, like these barrios that Noriega and his factions, his followers were hiding in. And the U.S. was bombing the fucking neighborhoods and killing people and shit like that, killing civilians. And they got Manuel Noriega. Anyway, the craters from those bombs and the fucking decrepit buildings are still like there. And the people have just kind of like built on top of them. The government really hasn't done much to fix some of this shit. It's real fucked up.
Yeah.
So, but Panama is very, very interesting, man. I can't wait to go back.
What side did you say on the ocean side or did you go to the canal side?
I don't know which side is which. I stayed in Panama City, so I stayed in.
You were more on the ocean side by the main beach, that big old strip.
Yeah, but it ain't really a beach. That's another thing too. Like,
Yeah.
what I found out is that there's no sewage system there, so all the buildings everywhere, like this shit, the sewage just runs off into the beach. Like,
Oh hell no.
yeah, bro. There's no beach you can go to near Panama City that you would want to
That's
swim in.
crazy.
Yeah, I was on the
So-
canal side.
So I mean,
Okay.
what's Panama known for? What is their biggest export?
The canal. That's pretty much it.
The canal. So
Yeah.
you
Yeah,
know,
the
money.
canal being the crossroads between Central and South America. Now, when you go there, you're gonna meet people and women from everywhere. Mad Colombians, mad Venezuelan women.
It's a huge economic center as well. It's a lot of money getting changed right there.
That's right. I forgot about banking,
So
the
there's
banking
a
sector.
big, huge banking industry there. So you'll have people from all over the world right there.
That's crazy, man. How
That's why
some
they
of
use
those,
the
the
American
dollars
dollar.
ain't doing nothing to goddamn build or the infrastructure, man, in some of these countries, man. That sucks, man.
Yeah, and next, like he
Oh.
said, there's extreme division between the wealthy and the have-nots.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They live damn near one block off of each other.
Yep. So if you go to, there's a neighborhood called Casco Viejo, which is lit. And I kind of wasted my time trying to figure shit out instead of just like diving in. But it was just me being apprehensive of me wanting to come home to my son, who's in the bed next to me, close to me, sleeping. But I should have went to Casco Viejo first, the first night, really, just to like kind of get my feet wet. Because the last night I went there, it was lit. When I say lit, it was, I don't know. it's way different than anything in the United States. You know what I'm saying? It
Mhm.
reminds me of like going to clubs overseas back in the day, like over in Mexico, Tijuana type shit. It's lit everywhere you go. It's lit.
Them clubs back in the day were lit.
Yeah, I mean, and then it's Central America, South America, so
Right.
they're trying to sell you cocaine on the streets. Everybody's using cocaine everywhere.
Yeah, wherever you turn, there's something available for you.
Yeah, man. Every time I go to South America, they be like, "You want some cocaine?" I'm like, "Nah, I'm good, bro."
Everywhere.
Hell no.
I'm not trying to be up for 5 days and shit.
Yeah, and
I
I
don't
think
even-
that's where I went wrong was actually going and wilding out the last night before, because then like I didn't get no sleep that night because I was scared I was gonna miss my flight. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
I should have done all that, sewing up the Royal Oats like the first night and the second night there, just relaxing the last night. But it is what it is. I had a blast though.
I booked my South Africa trip, man, coming back, man, on a Sunday afternoon, man. And I'm like, damn, like I know I'm gonna go out Saturday night. I just don't want to be like feeling all bad the next day, man. I should have did it for Monday. I don't know what I was thinking. I should have booked it for Monday.
But you got a long ass flight though, so you can recover on the flight, if anything.
Yeah.
So it's only 4 hours from Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? So that's really the convenient thing too, is that it's only 4 hours away. And I booked this shit off the humbug because, I had been looking at prices for a long time, and the prices that I was seeing was like $1,500. I missed
Dang.
like I missed like the $800, $700 window back in early October, and so like $1,500, almost like $1,700, and then like the week before, like last week, 2 weeks ago, I checked and it was like $800. I was like, oh shit, let me book this thing before it goes up.
Listen, man, I really don't believe in inflation like that in certain industries. But I think, man, when they hike up the price on certain shit and they know people gonna pay for it, they ain't gonna drop that shit back down. There's no reason to.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Because them pre-pandemic type tickets just to anywhere, man, was like inexpensive, man. I went to Thailand one time. I used to go there like every 6 months, and I think the most I paid for a ticket was like $650. It ranged from 430, I'm talking round trip on China Airlines. Between 430 was the cheapest I ever got a flight, and I think it was like 5 something 600 for the most expensive. You know what I'm saying?
Good.
And that was all the time. Every 6 months I was going.
Wow. Yeah.
Because it was so cheap. I'm like, shit. I'm like, goddamn, $500 for a damn trip to Thailand round trip.
You sound like me, but I was doing instead of Thailand, I was doing Cancun all pandemic.
Yeah, Colombia was dirt cheap. You can catch tickets to Colombia under 500. You know what I'm saying?
For me, it's like that now. Like that's when I met this cat out there. He's like, go to Medellin next. If you like it here, go to Medellin. The women are gonna be the women that you just told me about, the Colombia, they're gonna be there. It's Colombia, and they're all like, he said the best time to go is to go in the low season when there's no like real competition, like in the streets, and bitches is hungry and they're like, where am I get my next meal from type shit. You know what I'm saying? He was like, yo, just go to Colombia in the off season, because it might be, not that it's gonna be too late in the high season, but it's just, man, he said there's so many women out there everywhere. Like, just go when there's no competition, and it's gonna be crazy. So, and he lives there, this cat I met. And I don't know if you remember this live stream that Razor Rays did with Crypto Quavo, the nigga with the perm in his hair, and everybody was trying to make fun of that nigga because of his hair. Saying he got.
Oh yeah, I remember that dude.
Yeah, yo. So I'll go to this bar called Tantalo in Casco Viejo on Saturday night, and I'm like, I'm eating. I ordered the mixed grill out there. Mixed grill out there, it's like a bunch of meats and shit like that, almost like Argentinian churrasco food, right? So I'm looking, and I see this guy. I'm like, damn, where the fuck I know this dude from? And then he kind of walks by. I say, yo, you're him. Oh, you're buddy from the Razor Rays. He was like, yeah, that's me. How you know? I said, yeah, because I was talking shit in the comments, man. I think you might have sent some box my way. Right? And I was drunk already, right? So I didn't give a fuck. He was with him and some other dude, and they were with two bad bitches, right? So he was like, yeah, dapped me up. We chatted for like 2 seconds, and then he went upstairs. So I'm like, all right, I ate my food. And I was like, fuck it, I'm going to just go upstairs. So I went upstairs, He bought a drink. I said, "Yo, let me buy you some drinks, man." And then he was like, "All right, that's cool." And I was like, "Yo, I just want to let you know, I wasn't talking shit. I wasn't the one talking shit about your hair. I was just talking shit about your situation." Whatever. He said, "Man, yeah, get the fuck out." Right? It was funny, man. So we sat there, we talked, we chilled for like an hour, right? We chilled for like a good hour, drinking, talking and shit, listening to music, Buddy's mad cool, man. Just people's perception of him on that podcast, man. What up, Drew?
Yeah, man. I don't know, man. That dude's story. So I don't know, man. Because dudes be telling anything because I mean, once I went to his IG and all that shit, I was like, oh, this dude just making up shit, man, to try to get some traction.
Shit. Yeah, he got
man.
He got like Corvettes and shit like that, and he's just a flashy dude though. But to be honest with you, he seemed really, really cool, and he was like. First thing he was like, yo, because we started talking about the military. He's like, yo, I get people. I know someone that can get you 100%. Blah blah blah. Yo, I got a crypto trading group. Let's chop it up about some shit.
Man, I can get you 100%, dog. Look on the plug, dog. I don't know if you was on the live, man. I got on the plug. Man, I can get you 100%. Ain't nothing.
I'm just saying, just making a general statement.
No public sitting here with 100.
Cool, man.
Listen, man, I was in the chat group, man, one of the chat groups, man, like a travel group, and there was a lot of brothers in there that was veterans that didn't have 100%.
Jeez.
And I tried to hook them up, man. A lot of dudes was BSing, and they was like, "Oh, and I'm gonna go with somebody else." And I'm like, "Bro, listen, look, I'm trying to tell you, I get you 100%. I had maybe like 3 people, like 2 people went through the process, because I get a kickback every time, you know what I'm saying. But the thing is, man, it was only 2 people, but it was like 30 people that hit me up. You know what I'm saying? Some dudes skeptical. I got to find my medical records and all that stuff.
I just had a guy that was locked and cocked through the VFW, man. He knew everything. Plus, the VFW home headquarters is right there in Kansas City, Missouri. So it was real quick for them to push my stuff through. And I just stayed on it. Within 9 months, I had jumped from 40 to my 100.
Yeah, I got 40 right now.
Yeah, because I mean,
and
sometimes,
I'm ready for PTSD already.
Yeah, sometimes
that should be. That's 40 for PTSD by itself. That should be higher.
Anxiety/PTSD and other shit.
Yeah, you should get that.
A lot of time when people, when you try to get this shit written up yourself, man, you know what I'm saying? Either you're not gonna do a good job at it, or people ain't doing it right for you. Mm-hmm. So it's just best to go through some type of agency. I went to a different agency. I had to pay. I paid. It was cool though. They got it done right. You know what I'm saying? Real fast and stuff, man.
You want to now?
Yeah, I'm 100 now. I was working out, like I was doing it myself at first, and I think I got up to, I think it was like 75 on my own.
Wow.
And then the people that they got me the rest of the way. Yeah.
The only thing is 100 isn't really 100. 100 is like 150, 175. It just depends. Their math is fucked up.
Yeah, their math is crazy.
PTSD for 70 up to 70%. And then you have all these other things, and they'll lock you in at 90, and they'll
take
forever to hit that 100.
I'm not
right
permanent.
Right.
Hold on, am I permanent in total? No,
I'm permanent in total.
It's 2 different ones. It's yes, the other one that's is unemployability. So you can go that route, but I ain't doing that shit. You
can't have no job for the year.
Yeah, you can't work. My homeboy got on that shit, and I'm like, bruh. He can't work, so now he doing all these little side gigs and shit. You know what I'm saying? To be able to make extra money.
Is if you're really disabled, you should jump from the VA over to Social Security. Then you should be pulling both checks. So some of these guys that are really disabled, they're pulling 2 checks. They're pulling Social Security, and they're pulling their.
You can't have no job with that shit.
You can have a job up to $1,300 a month. So you can still
that
work.
Ain't no job.
Yeah, that ain't no work.
But I'm saying if
you're working at Walmart,
listen. If you're
greeting people, you're a Walmart greeter.
Right, listen,
you're Walmart greeter, dog.
If you are pulling 6,000 on the back end, 1,300 ain't no big fucking deal anyway. So what are you doing it for?
I mean, you can do it. You can do it if, like, you know what I'm saying, if you done working, then that makes sense.
Right.
Yeah, but like for me, man.
Shit, I don't want a limitation. That's why I won't go do the Social Security thing.
Man, California expensive, man. Shit. But California, they knock your heads off.
Lived there 30 plus years, bro. I know. That's why I left.
Anyway, so meeting Buddy in the club, that was fun. And then I ran into another cat.
Yeah, you're limited, right? Well,
This taller older gentleman from New York that I met in the hotel earlier. He was out there. He lives in Colombia too. He was just telling me to go to Medellin. So the point that I was boiling all that down to say was to say, yeah, I think maybe my next trip is going to be Medellin, and then yeah, I don't know where else. Probably back to Panama City after that. Shit was lit though.
Yeah, man. I gotta check it out, man. I gotta see what to do, man. Did you get some footage, man? Did you at
I
least
got
get some
plenty of
footage?
Yeah, I
Man,
got 4 hours worth of footage.
when you
But
gonna post?
I gotta chop it up.
Yeah, when you gonna post that footage, man? We're gonna tap. We're waiting to tap in, man. I know because your channel is not travel. You doing just the whole money thing, right?
I'm doing the money thing. I'm
You should
doing
just
advice, men's perspectives, travel, all types of shit. I do need to create more content.
what's your specialty? What do you do? You
What,
said money.
advice?
So are you like a CPA? What do you?
No,
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 you
no,
talking
no,
Oh,
crypto stuff.
okay. You do
Yeah.
crypto. Oh, Lord Jesus.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm on
Hey,
the
man,
other
I
side
just
of the house, bro. I'm just on the other side of the house. That's all.
yeah,
What
man.
side of what house?
Finance.
Hey, don't start,
Finance and
Ray.
retirement.
Ray
Yeah,
money
we're
go
not going
take.
Nah,
Don't start with
tell me
about
about.
crypto
You
shit.
said some OGs, so explain to me.
No, we'll talk about it later on a different
Come
line.
on.
Look, hey,
I'm ready
look,
to
man. I
smoke.
fuck with the crypto, man, but I ain't serious with it like Ray is, man. Like I ain't gonna put my whole portfolio into that shit. But I got a diversified portfolio. You know what I'm saying? I mess with it a little bit. I took some of his advice. Got me one of these damn storage wallets. Where is it? I think I put it in my safe though. I got it in the safe, man. I pulled some of my crypto. I got tired, man, because there wasn't they don't have a faster way to be able to do it. And I had to do some research too on how to pull my. I thought it was a simple thing. Some of those cryptos that's up under what is it called? Ethereum, you have to go to a website to get like the code and shit, because like it doesn't, for some reason, it doesn't just show up. So you have to get the little, I forgot what it's called, the hash or some shit.
Contract address.
Yeah, the contract address, yeah, to pull that shit off. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, man, this shit too much work. I got through some of the coins, and I was like, kind of gave up on it and shit because he told me to pull my stuff off the
I lost 7 G's in
so
Ethereum. I stopped right after that.
That's a problem. If you
you can't lose, bro. Just hold on to that shit, bro.
No. It was I thought I was doing Ethereum mining, and the group that I was in was a scam.
Oh yeah. Hey, you know what?
They run the numbers up on you like you're getting paid, and you get paid out like 6 times a day on the mining group, and it was minute pieces, but over a period of time, it would equal out to being 1 coin every month or so, based on how much you had invested. But they were running the numbers up on the ticker like you were actually getting paid out. But
what year was this?
This is right before Chinese New Year's 2021, I believe, where everybody got jumped on.
Okay. Yeah. Because I mean, that's just in the crypto.
That was right when actually Bitcoin took a hit. It was up to 56, almost 57,000. It dropped down to 23-24. You remember that? It was right around the same time. Ethereum was up like $3,000, and I think it only dropped down to 2,500. But it was up to like 32 at the time. But then it dropped to 25. But Bitcoin took damn near almost a half hit. And I think that was 2021, right around February, Chinese New Year's.
This is the last thing I'm gonna say on crypto is if these are scams that have been regurgitated time and time again within the industry from like 2013 until today, and it happens every bull run, every Bitcoin bull run. There's a new scam that's basically a regurgitated version of the last.
I knew this cat, man. I thought we was cool, man, but I think he was trying to get me into that scam shit. He was trying to set me up for that shit, but once he realized that I'll knock his damn head off, he stole my money. Then he kind of disappeared on me.
Honestly, though, I will do the mining. So I'm looking at Bitcoin mining machines and stuff like that. So once I get established in the Philippines,
that shit get expensive, man.
Not really.
Yes, it is.
The prices have come down considerably. And if you're not looking to make a killing on machines, you don't have to have a whole barn full of over 100 machines sitting up in there running up your electric bill in order to mine for Bitcoin.
Listen,
Ethereum mining is dead anyway, because they just did a new Ethereum coin. So I think that's why a lot of people got hit up on Ethereum, because when they went Ethereum 2.0, I think a lot of the mining went out the door. So the guys,
a lot of
mining hustles are gone.
Listen, you need a lot of computer power to mine that shit, man. I did some
I'm gonna
research
send you a
on that
couple
shit.
links. No, I'm gonna send you a couple links, bro. I'm up on technology. You're not gonna tell me that. It's
I'm
not.
up on
It don't cost
technology
that
too.
much. Yeah,
And
you a programmer. I'm an actual tech.
I'm not a programmer. I'm
Yes,
in
you
tech.
are.
I'm not a programmer. I don't
Background,
program shit. I'm an artist,
developer.
but I'm still in the tech industry and I understand shit. I just don't. I don't
Okay.
program shit. I couldn't
We
program my way out of paper bag.
I will send you some links on current technology for Bitcoin mining, and it's not that expensive anymore. What's
What,
up,
what,
Drew?
what's up, Drew G?
What
What's
up?
up,
What
bro?
up?
It's been a long
Just,
time, man. Where the hell you been, dog?
man, about to go to Hawaii tomorrow
Oh
morning and
shit!
stuff. Take
Nice.
off. But
Yeah.
bruh,
Hey,
hey,
Kama
I want.
Aina. Remember this word, Kama Aina. Say it
Oh, I
with me.
know. I used to live
Kama
there, brother.
Aina. Okay, so you know what that means, and you know
Yeah,
what happens when you say it. A lot
yeah,
of people don't know when they're tourists, so that's good.
yeah. But what I wanted to ask y'all, did you guys see that video Passport Heavy put out about Belize?
Yeah, he just bought 40K worth of land.
Oh, bruh,
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, I did. I saw him when he dropped the link, but I didn't watch the video. So what happened with that? Give us
man,
a rundown on that, because I'm gonna go
you
check it
got
out.
you got to watch it, man, because there's lots still going in Belize for about 40K. He bought, I think, Ronan, correct me if I'm wrong. I think he bought about 2 lots himself.
Yeah, he did buy 2 lots totaling 40,000, and he's going to develop it over a period. He didn't say right away. He said about 2 years from the last
Yeah,
video he just did.
but
But
Belize is looking hot, man.
a
I'm
lot of
telling
the
you.
properties are shooting up sky high. They're getting up
Yeah,
to 500K or more if it's already developed. But if you
yeah,
buy the land and develop it yourself, you can flip. Like one guy brought 100. I think he said he bought the land for maybe 25 to 50, and then he put another 100 and something on a property that he had built out, and now the valuation on the land is like 5 to 700K.
yeah, yeah. I think one dude was saying he was making like, he had the property. I mean, the property was nice, but I think he was pulling in maybe like 40,000 in
Oh yeah, the
Airbnb.
rental product. Yeah, the Airbnb product.
And that was profit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Belize is nice because guess the Prime Minister Sean Pope, the realest nigga in hip hop, did a bid for Diddy. That's the Prime Minister of Belize, right?
No, I
Really?
didn't know that. You know that. But
Yeah,
if you go to Belize Remax site, I think it's
Yeah.
Remax.
The white guy that was on his show.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
He's-
The lots are there's still lots going for about 40,000.
Mhm.
too late, man.
Yeah.
It's too late for me, man. Shit, I ain't got the money. I ain't got the money liquid no
Well,
more, man.
it's
Gone.
7,000 down payment, so you have to only put down. I think he said 20%. I think that's what
How long you
7
got to
grand
wait
is.
for you? How long for
Oh,
you got
you
to pay
can
the
get
rest of it?
finance down there too. By the way,
Yeah, you
It's
get
an American.
financed.
You can use American financing down there. It's not like a lot of other foreign countries where you can't. So you can
Shoot, why?
finance the property.
Well, that seems like a gold rush. Why nobody running down there then?
A lot of people don't know. That's why
They
I
don't
put it
know.
out there for the brothers. A lot of white people know. The
Yeah,
brothers
a lot of white people know. They always know.
exactly.
Yeah. Shit, I might bust a move down there then.
Yeah,
And
watch
Belize.
that. Watch that
I need to
video,
get more
man.
research though. I gotta do a little research. I might bop down there
Yeah.
then.
Watch that video with Passport Heavy. VA home loans or yeah.
I thought I seen a video where he said he made a mistake or some shit. I thought I seen some video. I thought that's what I was talking about, because I seen him see the
Mhm.
video where he's like, "Did I make a mistake or some shit like that?" It was in the title. Can't remember exactly
Oh.
what it was.
Maybe a mistake not buying early, because the lots were going for like 5,000, 10,000. They kept
Oh.
going up.
I know what that title was. It's 40K. He goes, "Watch me make the mistakes that you don't need to make."
Oh, okay.
It was it was like a title, like a cliffhanger type of thing to get your attention. But
I glanced over it and didn't catch my attention too much. But see something about mistakes, I'm like, I ain't reading that shit. But yeah, I was planning on looking at it, because I don't typically watch his videos right away. I just get to it when I get to it.
hey, man, he
You know,
puts
his
money in his
videos be
videos.
epic.
Definitely, yeah.
Yeah.
He said he can spend anywhere from 30 to a couple, 50K on a video production.
That's
wise.
crazy. Yeah, because
Oh,
you don't drop them.
He gonna get
them.
that money back though. That's the thing. I'm working on a YouTube, not a live, but I'm doing a video right now for tax season about writing off for YouTube travelers your expenses on a trip, because you have to think of it like a business. If you're taking $5,000-$7,000 to invest on a trip and you're filming it all, you have to look at your rate of return by your clicks and views on YouTube, and whatever your rate of return is, and however long you're going to take that time out, you need to write off your losses. A lot of guys aren't doing that. That's why they're sitting here e-begging, but they're not writing off the expenses of actually running a YouTube channel, which is a business.
And can you write off your expenses as even if you don't have a LLC or a corporation?
You can
like on
be
your
a
regular
sole
write off on your
proprietor.
regular taxes.
You can be
Huh?
a sole proprietor.
So I mean, but you have to go through that whole process to set it up, which I know is not it's not a hard process to do.
No, it's your side hustle. You can be a sole proprietor without an LLC and still write it off as a business expense.
No, I'm saying though, you still have to go through the process to set up a sole proprietorship, right?
No, you just deem yourself a sole proprietor.
Oh,
The only
okay.
thing is you can write that. You can take losses.
Like right
for-
now, you are HB Gone Global. That is your business name, even though you're a sole proprietor owner of the company. Anything you do under HB Gone Global, as far as your expenses on travel, food, airplane, anything, you can write that off based on the fact
for 3 years.
whatever videos you put out, depending on how much you invested in that video on post-production, pre-production, the actual shooting of it, all that is part of the business. Now, you can either deteriorate it over 3 years or you can take an instant write-off. You got to check with your CPA on that. I'm not going to claim whether it's 3 years. There are certain things you can depreciate over a period of time, and there are certain things you can
I'm not
write
talking
off.
about depreciation. I'm talking about if you're a sole proprietor
Yeah.
and you're writing all that stuff off.
You got up to 3 years to write it off.
No. It's not
What?
what I'm saying. What I'm saying is your odds increase almost tenfold of getting audited by the IRS under a sole proprietorship if you're writing off a whole bunch of stuff and taking because you're effectively showing a loss on your business by writing off a lot of that stuff. You're not paying taxes on any profit.
I would tell you, don't worry about that. And the reason I'm going to say that is I've been an independent 1099 contractor for almost 15 years, bro, as an insurance agent, and I made
You don't
a
get
shitload of
off
money.
YouTube, do you?
No, off of insurance, and that means I pay 100% of everything I need to be obligated for taxes and what I could write off as far as my expenses on travel and everything. So the game in life is always about not how much you make, but how much you can keep. If you know your tax laws and you have a savvy CPA, you can write off a decent amount of your income.
Yeah, you can write it off, but they can come looking after you write it off.
Don't get scared by the IRS. The IRS ain't got enough people to come check on you like that. So
They just gave them $80 billion in funding.
yeah, you know why? Because they've been lacking for how many years?
Yeah, but they ramp it up now.
Yeah,
I hope Trump gets in.
I doubt it. Because here's the thing: if they're honest write-offs, you don't have anything to worry about, and everything I've done has always been up above board. You know what I mean?
I think one of
As somebody that works as a 1099 employee or a business owner working for other companies, I'm so used to it. It's not a big thing.
An LLC is
I think
$200.
some of the game has changed. Some of the game has changed with that is that a lot of federal systems are talking now. So
No, you gotta understand,
right.
man. A lot of these senators and stuff, they know the tax laws. They're not gonna let certain things change. You start working at a certain echelon of income, they're not letting that level of income get changed as far as the tax laws. They still want those write-offs. That's
Why
what
would
Trump
you
is even saying.
incorporate?
That's what
what's the-
Trump's even telling you. Trump said those laws have been there. He's used them as an advantage.
Right.
They're
But
not
as a sole-
loopholes. They've just been sitting there, and people aren't looking into the laws.
Ronan, what's the purpose of being a sole proprietor when you can incorporate for $200 and then you actually waive your personal liability to some degree if
Correct.
you elect to file an S corporation?
Man, that shit 800. That shit 800 in California.
I don't want to get into it, but you know that's the difference between filing on an LLC 1 year and doing an S corp or a C corp, filing a different year based on what your net income is and what your gains are and what you're looking to try to write off. Some years you can go sole proprietor, and then if you flip to S corp or C corp, you got to stay there. That's the whole point of going LLC first before you actually make that commitment to go S or C. You get what I'm saying?
It's like it's just paperwork. HB, if you're gonna do all of that write-off stuff, do it under a corporation so that you don't get burned personally. With
If you're going to get
IRS tax
sued for
audit.
doing something, then yes, do a LLC at the minimum.
Man, listen, look.
Don't worry about it.
No. See, the thing I'm trying to, because look, I haven't started making no money. Because listen, I had an LLC before. I had an LLC before, and basically I was just losing money because I wasn't making $800, even not even a year. Because when I started my LLC, I was trying to start a video game company, and I was trying to find people to work for me
Right.
which was kind of hard trying to find good talent people to work at a modest rate, which was was kind of difficult because programmers, they want damn near 80 grand a year plus, you know what I'm saying, to
Right.
do anything. So I'm like, damn, I ain't got the damn much money, you know what I'm saying?
So
And
you made the mistake of registering your LLC in California.
you have no choice. If in California, if you
What?
try to goddamn register your shit in another city, you still
Dual
gonna have to
taxes.
you're gonna pay double tax. You're gonna
Yep.
get double tax. So in California, just is no way around getting around that. Not just okay, I want to go, set my LLC in Delaware or some shit. And
Vegas,
nah, you're gonna get double taxed. So
Texas.
Wow.
that's why that's why, you know what I'm saying, it doesn't make sense just to do and get incorporated in another state when you still if you got a business operating, if you're doing business in California, you have to incorporate there.
That sucks.
But so that's the thing is that's the
That's
way,
another
because
reason
I got
why.
rid of LLC. I was like, damn, $800, and then I had bought some computer equipment. That shit, I didn't make any money, so I couldn't even write the shit off really. I couldn't get no money back on that shit or nothing. So I was like, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I was trying to figure out, asking now, like, you know what I'm saying, is there another way to be able to write my shit off and without having the LLC?
You can.
Yeah.
And that's through an S corp,
No, sole proprietor.
sole proprietor.
Yeah.
Don't you have to you still have to apply for the sole proprietorship in California? I think you have to
No.
fill out paperwork, file a fictitious business name with the
No.
city recorder. That's what I'm reading right now on California website. You have to file. You have to file. You say if you are a sole proprietor, you run your own business as an individual
Under your own
self-employed.
social security number, not under
And-
a TIN's number.
Yeah, I'm saying though, yeah, but they say you still have to file this paperwork.
Yeah,
It
he lives
say
in California. so-
you may file a fictitious business statement with the county recorder, obtain a
That's them trying to get licensed.
EIN number.
That's why. Yeah, that's an EIN number. That's not a sole
That's
proprietor.
not a social security.
Yeah, but
That's up under. Hold on,
No.
let me. I'm finna share with y'all, man,
it's
because
California, man.
every law, every
Yeah.
state is different, so you can't really
Yeah.
argue with people when
I
they're looking
get
at when you're looking at the law right in your face.
I
You know what I'm
get it.
saying?
I get it.
Every city.
Yeah.
That's why we want to be clear when we talking about stuff like that. So because every
I would
every
say
state
check
is
with your
different.
CPA, bro.
Every state is different.
Do you
Hey,
have a
bottom
CPA
line
that
up
you deal
front.
with?
Bottom line up
Nah,
front.
not yet,
Just
because I haven't
speak
even
to a
really made no
CPA.
money to get one.
Speak to a CPA. Bottom line up front.
Yeah, I'll talk to one, but
Because
still
he'll
haven't
tell you
started
the
making no money
strategy
yet.
of whether you should do sole proprietor or just do the business under your social security number, period, and tell you how you write off your expenses for the business. You just do a long form. That's the whole difference between a long form and a short form, is you're writing off assets.
Licenses, permits, and zoning clearance.
Hold on, let me see if I can make that bigger for everybody.
Yeah, it says you may. It's not required. You can file a fictitious business name. You may. May is not required.
Not required.
If it says may, yeah. If it says you must, then it's required, right?
Verbiage,
So you must choose a business name for tax purposes, even if it's your own name. Obtain a license, permits, and zoning clearance.
See,
That depends on the business, right?
exactly.
So you can do it from home. You don't have to do all that stuff when you do it from home.
Right. If you're not in an establishment, and then you may file a fictitious business name statement, and EIN is may.
Right.
But
Now,
if
I
you
do
don't
have
file
to
an
say,
EIN,
I do have to say, because of the advent of COVID and all the different funding that came out for people that own businesses or said they worked for a business and didn't, I could see some of those rules have changed in the last couple of years because of that. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because of what did they call it over pandemic? The checks that you were getting
The
for
PPP loans, shit.
yeah, all that stuff messed up a lot of things when it came to, general trust to people that said they own their own businesses, because they lied basically to get the PPP money.
man, I could have had a sweet PPP loan of like $75,000.
Nah, I didn't even want to do it. No way.
Yeah, I was like, nah.
I just took the checks and said, fuck that loan.
Yeah.
Hey, question for you guys. You seen the latest out of the chick in Thailand?
Which one?
Well, I know
The,
Andre Crossing Borders is doing something on it right now today.
Who?
Right now.
Oh,
Who
is
y'all
it?
talking about?
the bald headed sister
Who?
out there.
Kia, the chick
You talking about the black chick?
window, yeah, the one
Yeah.
that busted the windows out in Thailand. Did she get arrested yet?
Well, the last thing I saw her post said she said that her girl that got her passport back, but she ain't getting hers. So I think I really feel
Everything
she's
was
gonna
under
get
her
arrested.
name. Her girlfriend
really
came to
feel
visit her.
Yeah, I
She was
really
the
feel
one
she's
that
gonna
was
get
obligated.
arrested.
Right.
But she's acting positive, of course. But I think she's gonna get the business.
You know, ignorance is bliss. You know.
Yeah,
What'd you say,
like
Will?
she said, God got her.
Andre is talking about black women a little too much.
Andre. Shout
What's
out Mulatto.
going on, Milano?
And shout out to all my new subscribers, man. When I'm doing these weekly lives, man, I try to go down, check my emails, because they don't tell you every subscriber, but the ones that do subscribe, man, I'm able to see your name, man. I put your name down and let y'all guys know, hey, man, I greatly appreciate you guys for subscribing.
Amen.
Andre talk about black women too much. Look, listen, man, to be somebody who over there got him such a bad Colombian, you do be talking about sisters a lot, man. You know what I'm saying? Listen, man, if I'm in another country, I'm not mentioning none of these chicks. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a damn what's going on in the US, man. You know what I'm saying? If I'm out of here, I'm out of here, man. Shit, none of that shit matters no more. If I got something that's great over there, none of that shit matters no more, man. Nothing in the US I
You
don't
gotta
care
have
about, man.
something to talk about, bro. That's the whole deal. You gotta have something to talk about.
That's how
Yeah,
you
'cause
feel
I mean-
out there too. You don't
Yeah,
think about nothing back home. You just think about where I'm
You
at
ain't
right
lying.
now.
Like,
Like,
especially
fuck
if you're
everything.
not trying to build up a community and shit, man. If you're not doing anything to build up a community, man, don't just don't talk about that shit, man. Let people do what they do, man. You're supposed to be all on to bigger and better things. Focus what's going on, man, and wherever you at, man.
Only thing
Like
you need
me,
to be concerned about is renewing your passport every so many years.
yes, I'm
Yeah.
saying when I bop out of here, bro, I'm not saying nothing. I'm not speaking.
all I'm
I
saying.
really don't speak on chicks here in the US. It is what it is, man.
Yeah, I see our boy Razor made it to
He's in Amsterdam. Yeah.
Yeah, I know, man.
Join it, bro.
That's
Razor
what's
got
up.
that there. What is that? What kind of hat he got on? He got a Kango hat on.
That little Kango, yeah, old school Kango hat on, bro. Pimping it.
Look at all European shit out there. You know what I'm saying? It must be kind of chilly out there. You got a jacket on.
All he needs is one
What
of
is-
those little cars that you have the open roof on with just the glass front windshield.
Yeah,
Half car and sit down in that and tour the side countryside.
yeah, man. Razor out there. Hey, Razor, man, you watching, man? You better goddamn get us some damn good footage too, man. I ain't playing either, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't give us that bullshit, man. Give us some good footage out there, man.
He should
Razor be
definitely
like,
get
I
some
don't,
good
showing the
footage.
bar.
I don't want to get my channel.
He got that arm gimbal. He got that arm gimbal.
Oh man.
Yeah.
He said I never really think about the sisters when I'm out in the country. Yeah. I mean, why would you?
Yeah, man. Hey, dudes got pissed off at me because I was messing with that black chick in Thailand, man. They
Yeah,
was
man. Wait a
pissed.
minute. Yeah,
Boy, they
we
was
here
pissed,
now.
boy.
We here. I need
They
to
was
hear the
pissed
rest.
about that shit.
Yeah, explain that, man.
I need to hear the rest because you cut it off right after she was stumbling and bumbling, and I'm like, how the hell you got that junk chick on?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man,
And she didn't fall off the back of the bike.
Nah, man. We went back to the crib. So we was talking. She was like, I need to go back to the crib and take a shower and all that shit, blah blah blah. And I was like, all right, yeah. Then she was like, yeah, we can I can, I go home, take a shower, get dressed, and I come to your crib, and then we, we can go from there. I'm like, all right, shit, bet, you know what I'm saying? So I'm thinking like, I'll go to the crib, I'll go to the room and try to straighten up my room and shit.
Right.
Because I'm like, shit, maybe like, after the club, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know how it is,
Hey.
man.
But she was already tipsy. Damn, by the time y'all got done with the club after that, it should have been a done deal.
Hey, that's what I'm thinking.
That's a
You know what I'm
full
saying?
day.
So shit, it wasn't even like 30 minutes, man. 30 minutes. Heard my damn doorbell go. I'm like, damn, I'm like, who the hell are they? I'm thinking like,
How you take a 30 minutes? I mean, back there in 30 minutes. What the fuck?
man, see, the thing is, when she showed up, she ain't had no clothes on. You know what I'm saying? She had on, she had clothes on, but I mean, she had she wasn't dressed to go out. You know what I'm saying? She had like a little t-shirt on and some. I think she had some shorts. I can't remember. But I was like, shit. I'm like, oh, I'm like, okay. I'm thinking like, okay, all right, we about to.
So
You know what I'm saying?
this is a Netflix and chill situation going on.
You know what I'm saying? F going out. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's what I'm thinking. So I'm like, we might as well just finish this bottle. You know what I'm saying? So it was like a little swig left in there. You know what I'm saying? Like a couple of shots in there each. So we on the balcony talking, we're drinking and shit. You know what I'm saying? We chopping it up. So, you know, I'm like, shit, I'm like, what's up? I'm like, I'm trying to get it in.
I'm waiting for that. I'm waiting for the extortion story.
Yeah. So, so we went back in to finish the last shot. It was like a shot each. You know what I'm saying? I poured mine and shit. And then, like, I guess she got ready to drink and shit. And then she like noticed something in her glass. You know what I'm saying? I didn't see it in there. Then she was like, you put something in my glass. I'm like, put something in your glass? What you talking about? I'm like, so I snatched the glass from. I'm like, let me see. So I look. I'm like, what the hell is that? So I'm like, man, I don't know what that shit is. I put it down. And she looked. And she looked at it. And she was like, oh, I said, a worm. You put a worm in my drink? I'm like, a worm? I say, man, I don't know what the fuck. I'm like, I'm thinking like maybe because you know like
tequila.
Nah, it was some Johnny Walker Red Label.
Oh, okay.
So but this is what I think. Either she did it or she put it in there. She got it from outside on the balcony, or it fell down off the balcony or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Because you in Thailand, you got fucking all kind of incense and buzz shit everywhere. So I'm like, I ain't put that shit in there. I ain't put that shit in there. I was like, so I took it from her. I put it down. I put it down. I'm like, shit. I'm like, we just finished my shit because I still had mine in my hand. So I sit mine and I tried to give it her. And she took mine. Then she looked at me like funny and shit. She was like, it's like, you know what? I'm just gonna leave. I said, what? I said, what's going on? She like, you put something in my drink. I said, yo. I said, I didn't put that shit in your drink. Like, you know what I'm saying? She like, nah, I'm going
all day, and now you gonna say that shit?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm like, the fuck? So I'm like, man, I don't care. I'm like, man, I ain't got to do nothing to no chick to get no pussy. I'm like, I'm in Thailand. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I could throw a rock and hit some pee. You know what I'm saying? I could literally go outside of my room. You know what I'm saying? And snatch something that's way better than what she looked like. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, I was kind of bummed out about it because I'm like, I spent half the whole day we chilling, we having a good time. You know what I'm saying? We riding around on the motorbike. You know what I'm saying? We went to the beach. Look, y'all didn't see it. We was out there holding hands and everything on the beach.
Yeah,
I'm out there cupcaking.
Yeah,
I'm cupcaking heavy. You know what I'm saying? I thought we was having a good time. We have a good conversation and shit. You know, I thought because. Yeah, and I wasn't sipping. I was doing too much. I wasn't doing too much now, but I was definitely cupcaking. I was cupcaking. I'm out there holding hands and shit. You know what I'm saying? We kicking the sand around. You know. She's like, "Oh, you got some pretty feet to be a man." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, pretty foot mother.
Yeah, and then so the next day, right? So, well, no, not next day. I'm skipping. So I ended up going to the club anyway because I was like, fuck, I'm going out. So I go to the club, you know what I'm saying? And I went outside. I don't know what I went outside for. I probably was like trying to get some air or I was trying to check out a chick or something. So I'm going out, walking outside. I see her. She sit down with some goofy looking ass white dude that looked like a hipster and shit, like a little ginger, goofy looking ass white dude, short ass white dude. And I was like, what the fuck? She had like she didn't even got there and see who I was. She had like she didn't know who I was. I was like, damn, the fuck. So I'm like, okay, whatever. So I'm like, damn. So the next day, I still had her IG and shit. That's when I texted her. I'm like, yo, what's up with that shit last night? You know what I'm saying? I'm like she's like, you try to put some in my drink, blah blah. And I seen on Instagram partying up with some dudes she met on the damn. I don't know. It was like some dude, they was buying her drinks and all that shit. So I don't know. Then I asked her what's up, and she was like, yeah, you put a worm out. I'm like, y'all ain't put shit in your goddamn drink. Like, you know what I'm saying? I like, yo. Right. And then she was like, oh yeah, I'm a dancer and all that shit. If you don't you know what I'm saying, don't talk to me. Some shit like stop talking to me or pay me or stop talking to me, some dumb shit. I was like, all right, whatever. I think I said something else, and then after that, I just fucking, didn't even say nothing else to her. Then I think she blocked me after that. But yeah, man, I was talking to the chick.
Dancer, I would have been like, yeah, I'm out.
Yeah, man. She was talking about when I was talking to her, she said she worked on cold pressed juice, some bullshit in Florida. That's what she was telling me what she do. She didn't say nothing about no damn stripper shit.
She was a juice girl.
Like, yeah, man. She was telling me about how like, oh, I'm a stripper, blah blah, and all that shit. And I was like, yo.
Yeah, you should have known that was over from the time the whole drink incident happened. Because let's be honest, if you even thought a chick put something in your drink, you ain't fucking with her no more.
Plus, my
I
thing
know, like,
is,
just
you
get the
were
fuck
looking
out.
for
Just
from,
get out, bitch.
from the time she was sitting on the beach and she was trying to turn the bottle up. You said, "Slow the fuck down."
Yeah, because look, I
You sitting
don't
there-
like
you
messing with
sitting
no.
there
I don't
looking
like
out
messing with no
for her.
messy chicks, man.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. You sitting there looking out for her right then. You didn't have to say shit. You could have just let her turn the bottle up and just be ignorant about it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
didn't do that.
I don't want like I don't be the one to deal with no messy chicks. Or I don't want every chick be like, oh yeah, he did something that, you know what I'm saying. Hell no. I understand if it was like something fizzling. I think it was like something fizzling in her drink. Then that'd have been something different. But a fucking worm, like yo, like a worm. I'm like,
a bug can
yo,
drop
I
in
did not
from anywhere.
put
That's
that
the
in your
fucking
glass,
protein.
man. You
Right.
tripping?
That's good content, though.
Yeah.
That's
I
good
wish-
clickbait.
See, the thing is, a lot of dudes clicked on it, but the thing is, like, nobody want to pick up the story because there was no drama. Like, you know, sometimes some people catch some video, stuff with drama is like it's something negative between a man and a female and shit.
Yeah.
Right.
But you know what I'm saying? But yeah. But yeah, that shit was crazy, man. But yeah, I had found that footage, man. I was kind of debating if I should post it or not. You know what I'm saying? Then a lot of people
What
saying
she
like,
gonna
man,
do?
just post
She
that
ain't
shit.
gonna do shit. Yeah, post it.
Yeah. I mean, I wasn't concerned about that shit, but the thing is, man, it was just some weirdo shit, man. It was like a negative experience because she was cool as hell. Like even when I was in the video, man, I was getting a little smile just because she was cool.
Because you was cupcake. Nigga.
Yeah,
Oh, he was
cupcaking.
cupcaking. He was cupcaking.
Yeah, man.
Yes, he was.
You didn't keep it P. You was out there.
Yeah.
You was thinking about what you was gonna do later on.
Oh, yeah, he
You
kept
know,
on- I heard-
strawberries and shit.
Man, you can hear the little
Put
sound
whipped cream
effects.
on the
Like
pussy.
he's standing behind her, like especially when he following behind her, like all up in the camera,
Oh,
all up in the
shit, bruh.
video.
Shut up, bitch.
Go play Luther Vandross later
Right,
on. and
right.
shit.
I was waiting for that.
Take, boom, put my face in the crotch.
Yeah, he
Shut
could have
up,
brought his
man.
little
Listen.
portable sound bar out to the beach with him.
She broke his heart. She's like,
Man,
damn, this bitch crazy. Think about to put worms in my
man.
shit.
Crazy, man. See that's
Go in
what
the
you
box.
get, man. Look, listen, man. I thought, you know what I'm saying? I seen, I'm like, oh, she kind of cute, man. You know what I'm saying? When I first saw her, but when she took her glass off, she
The
looked all
glasses,
weird and shit, though.
You should have already knew she
Yeah.
was just as
The glasses, she was kind of cute with the glasses. I ain't gonna lie when I first met her, though.
Keep
But
them, put them back on.
yeah, like
so she a
yo,
damn dance. She a dancer. It's like I'm a dancer. I'm like, bitch, you don't fucking dance. I'm like, where you dance at the goddamn 7-Eleven?
Yeah, she was cute. She was a cutie.
With the glasses on.
Yeah, man. Shit, but hey, look, I ain't gonna say this YouTuber name, but you know what I'm saying, man. I had mentioned it to him. He's like, oh, he said I saw that girl in Thailand when I was out there, and he was out there several months before that. But we was talking, she was saying it was her first time out there, and all that shit. But he
Oh,
said he
shit.
seen her in 808, and I was like, stop lying. I said, you sure that's the same chick? He's like, yeah, man, I seen that chick. And I was
You
like, well,
told-
she was lying.
Were you talking to Travel Time with Paul?
damn.
That sound like that sound like a story he'd say, man, yeah, I knew she was out there. Yep.
But yeah, man, that
No
shit's crazy,
saying.
man.
No saying.
She says try to set your boy up, man. Yeah, try to set me up, man. Listen, she won't get no paper out of me. It ain't gonna happen to me. Look, listen,
Right.
out there in Thailand, she won't get no paper out of me, dog.
How
Plus, she a
could she?
goddamn, huh? You ain't
How
lying.
could
I'm
she?
like, I understand. If that was of a Thai chick, then that shit would have been some problems. You know what I'm saying? Because a Thai chick over there in Thailand, she says if she would have made us some shit like that, then I'd probably had to come out of the pocket, probably pay her and the Thai dude. I mean, the Thai authorities and shit, man. That's why dudes be talking about, oh man, you went way out there to mess with a Keisha and blah blah that happened and shit. I'm like, bro, that shit could have happened with a Thai chick, bro. Like I done seen dudes get hemmed up, mess with them Thai chicks out there, and it's, you know what I'm saying, where the transaction didn't go the way, you know, that she wanted to, and she called the police and making some type of, you know what I'm saying, outrage and shit, man. Yeah, man. Ray Money, you good, bro? You fell off.
Yeah.
Somebody talking?
Yeah.
No,
I was about-
we
I was
all
about
shut
to
up
ask
for a
you
second.
question. I was about to ask you what you think about Paul and Austin going at it now.
Oh, y'all saw that shit, man.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, pause, man. That's see that's why I don't try to befriend none of these YouTube dudes, man. Because it's like, you know, y'all cool and shit, and this thing, you know, y'all beefing online. I ain't got time to be beefing with nobody online, man. Cause like, man, I ain't playing. Unless it's some type of behind agreement, then I understand that y'all probably do some shit for some clickbaits, but like, don't fucking play with me with that bullshit. Cause if I see you, it's gonna be some words.
Yeah, I kind of think
and
Paul,
that's just point.
Paul know a lot of dirt on Austin, so that's all that is. Like,
Yeah, I mean, I try not to goddamn mention them guys, but you can't help but not to mention because we're all in travel space, man,
yeah,
and you know we all. I mean, most of us on YouTube. You know what I'm saying, and the shit is silly, man. You know, I don't watch what's called his content. I done seen a couple of his videos, but like I don't follow him like that. What's his name? What's that dude name?
Which one? Travel Time with Paul or
Whatever.
Austin?
Austin, little dude,
Yeah.
Austin. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, he can't teach me shit. You feel
that's
me?
what I said. I said
You know
that
what I'm
a long
saying? Like
time ago.
I've been look how old that dude is 20 something when I was in Thailand when he was probably like 4 years old or some shit. How he like 24, 23 or some shit like that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I've been
So
traveling
I was
way
already
before he was even born,
yeah.
bro. It's
Yeah,
gonna,
yeah,
So
man.
it's gonna show
check
me
this
anything.
out then. Hypothetical question: if you were Diddy right now, and you had to go to a non-extradition country, what country would you go to?
To be honest with you, I don't even know what countries are non-extradition. Which ones are there? What's
Yeah,
the
I
countries?
don't know him anymore either. I don't know if they changed
I
their
know
laws or
Bali's
what.
one because
Who?
Russell Simmons went there. Bali.
Oh, okay.
Bali one? I heard
Yeah.
they served some papers to him in Bali.
No, Russell Simmons. That's where he
Yeah,
went.
Russell Simmons did go to Bali. That's
Yeah.
true.
Shit, matter of fact, we can look it up while we online.
I think Cuba's one.
Non-extradition countries. Yeah, look at that. That's crazy. Yeah, they did show something about his private jet, but I thought he was still in the country.
He's still in the
did he
country.
fly
Say he
out?
was still in the
So
country.
what's happening? I think this dude got busted with the dope on the plane, and then they trying to make it seem like, I don't know if he is or not. The dope's being transported on the plane, but it
Oh, okay.
probably is.
So they can confiscate his plane so he can't go nowhere based
One of
on the
them,
fact that there
yeah,
was drugs on it. It's
yeah.
evident.
Or he could rent a plane. I mean, he can,
That's
hold
true.
on.
He could charter a plane from anybody.
Yeah, charter
There we
A
go.
plane.
lot of private jets out there.
Millions of them.
Mhm.
Private jets, yachts.
Hell yeah. Here we go right here. Let's see, make sure y'all guys can see that. Can y'all see that? I need to load up some more.
Yeah, I see it.
Read them off. What is it?
Matter of fact, let me
A
just
lot
make
of
a big
red.
screen.
That's all I see is what's the
I'll just
red.
do a big screen. So yeah, some of the places right here, we will shit.
Look
What
like
country
think
is it?
Russia.
Russia?
That's all
Oh,
Russia.
Russia, of course, yeah.
Yeah.
Snowden over there chilling.
Yep.
Let me see if I can zoom it in. I zoom it in.
I think
All
Venezuela
of
is one
Africa
too.
down there. Sorry, South
Nah,
Africa.
shit. Venezuela. Nah, it said has
Extradition now.
because everything is all this stuff is green down here because I don't see any red
There's
down
some
here.
Asian countries over there though. Look at those Asian countries over there. Them.
So shit, you can't run nowhere. Didn't I thought they used to have some places in South America? Because I don't see any
I
red
thought
down
they
here.
did too.
I'm gonna tell you guys an interesting story. So there was one. Brazil used to be one. I don't know what happened. It changed over the
Oh, we
years,
must
but
have gave them some money.
well, if you so I take you guys back to when I first started looking at travel, and I looked at Brazil, and there used to be a show that used to come on the Travel Channel called God, I can't think of the name of it. It was with this British dude, and he went to Brazil, and he met this. It was this white man that was over there. His name was Ronnie Biggs. If you guys get a chance, Ronnie Biggs is dead now, but Ronnie Biggs was a train robber, and he robbed a train in England, and he was on the run. So he went to like Australia first, and
Hold on.
then he went to Brazil next. And Brazilian government was like, "Hey, you can stay, but you can't work. So you got to figure it out on your own." And so basically, all he did was he was able to buy a house or something like that. And anytime travelers came from England, he just told them he just had a barbecue cooked out, and they paid to be in his company because he was like a Robin Hood of England.
Damn.
But like anything else, it is going to happen to all of us. Father Time is undefeated. Father Time caught up with him. Got so old and sick that he wound up turning himself in because he needed the medical care back in England, and he eventually died back in England.
Oh man, look, if I did run to a place in Africa, Uganda would be one of those spots. So Uganda has a no extradition, but they have a U.S. They got diplomatic relations with it. What does that mean? So they really wanted to, they probably pull you up out of there.
Mm-hmm.
If any kind of leverage comes to place, they're gonna get you.
Rwanda is another hot spot. Damn, I'll definitely go Rwanda. I seen some things out there.
Ray, you were in the Navy, right?
Yep.
You know who Fat Leonard is?
Indonesia.
Huh?
Who's Fat? Nah, I don't know who Fat Leonard is.
None of y'all ever heard of Fat Leonard?
Nah.
If you were in the Navy, I'm shocked you don't know who Fat Leonard is. But anyways, Fat Leonard
Vietnam,
was
Colombia, Laos.
He's a government contractor who had been on the run for a few years, and he was in Venezuela, and he was a government contractor. He bribed several admirals and some heads that rolled in the military, and he was on the run for an amount of money that he in his government contracts that he kind of got. But whenever that prisoner exchange went down in Venezuela, where the U.S. released one prisoner, and then the Venezuelans released like 10 American hostages and I think one or two other people. One of them was Fat Leonard. They released him back to the U.S. because the U.S. wanted to have him in custody, but he had been on the run in Venezuela for a while. Yeah, look up Fat Leonard.
Yeah, look at that.
Big case in for the Navy. A lot of people got in trouble because I think he was buying pros.
Samoa don't have no extradition treaty. I'd go to Samoa.
Samoa, really? Hey, I would go to Samoa.
Hey, what's up? Hey, hold on. Hey, what's up, Style Kings Marco, man? What's good, man? Hey, I sent you a message on your YouTube channel, man. You need to hit me up, man. I need you to do a drop for your boy, man. I need a little 5-second music thing intro, man, to go with this thing. Let me show y'all right quick. I don't know if y'all saw this.
Style King Marco does music?
That's what he's claimed. I think he said he does music. I know he real talented, man. He do some nice little edits.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? I don't know if y'all saw my little intro in the beginning. I had made this, the other night. This little thing right here. The intro thing. I don't know if y'all caught that. Let me see if I can play it again. How do I do that play?
Stockkick did something for Floyd, I think. I think that's what I saw when it was in.
I know I saw him on Floyd's channel the other day.
Hold on. Yeah. He laced him.
There you go. Here you go, right here.
He laced him, boy. Oh no. Don't go.
Yeah, I made that shit in DaVinci Resolve.
Yeah, I just downloaded it today.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
That's the paid version?
Yeah, I got the paid version. I could have rocked out with the new version, but the thing is, it locks you out on some of the nice little title stuff, man. Because some of the generic shit is, it gets old after a while. So, I got some of the extra features, man. But you can do a lot with the free version, man. You can do a hell of a lot with that shit, man.
Yeah, I'm contemplating waiting for the Mac 3 Mini, or just.
Yeah, man. Style Kings, man. My all my contact information in my bio, man. Click the link. I got like a little tree link, man. All my socials, man. HB Gone Global, Gmail, Instagram, all that stuff, man. Hit your boy up, man. Yeah, I need to get that 5-second. I need like a little 5-second little music thing, man. I want some classic trap shit, man. From the South, from Georgia. So I need a little cook up me a little classic, man. Let me know how much it's gonna cost, man. Yeah, man.
I need a hookup like that myself here in a little while.
Yeah, man. Shout out to the 10 people
on one of these right here.
Nobody want no Swiss. He want to do a Swissy beats and shit. New York. He from New York and shit. But yeah, we got nine people in the building, man. Hit that like button, man. Make sure y'all drop a comment, man. I know it start ninja watching, man. I know y'all got some questions, any information y'all want to know, man. We here on the panel, man. All us so seasoned travelers, man. You know, we here on Wednesday night game, man, travel game, man. It's here to, you know what I'm saying, give y'all guys the information y'all need, man, to get out there and move safely.
Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah, man. So what's the so we already know Ronnie, man, he getting that Filipino joint to come through. So what's the next move? Drew, you say you hitting Hawaii?
Yeah, I'll be on there tomorrow, going out there for Easter weekend.
You got family
I'll be
there?
back. Yeah,
Okay, well that's why you know then. Shit.
yeah,
Are
yeah,
you
yeah.
you Polynesian?
No, man, I'm from the South, man.
Oh, you just got people that brought land out there?
No, I got a house out there, but I got a baby mama out there too.
Ah, is she Polynesian?
She is, you know, that's the unique thing about Hawaii. I
I
learned is
know.
that people they so she's Filipino Hawaiian,
Okay. Yeah, it's a
but
lot of mixes in the
yeah,
in Hawaii. Believe me, I
yeah,
lived there 3 years. I know.
yeah, they got a lot of mixes. And the one thing too I noticed too is like, say for instance, if they're on the mainland, they'll claim they like, oh, I'm Hawaiian. But
Right.
if they're in Hawaii, they're not gonna claim that
On
because
Oahu, yeah.
they know what real Hawaiians are, real Kanakas are.
Mm-hmm.
So they not gonna claim that. They're gonna say, well, I'm Filipino, I'm half uh Hapa, whatever, Korean, half this, half that,
Yeah.
whatever the case may be. But because I remember one day I'm I was talking to somebody and I was like, yeah, Obama, he's Hawaiian, right? Oh no, he's not Hawaiian. He's not Hawaiian. I mean, he's from Hawaii, right? He was born and
Right.
raised in Hawaii. He's Hawaiian. No, he's not
Right.
Hawaiian. So I was like,
My
oh, okay.
Damn.
So
my
now I
youngest
know the
son,
difference.
my youngest son was actually born in Hawaii, but you can't call him a Hawaiian because obviously he's not. But
Yeah,
all my kids look like locals anyway, so my kids blended real well with the locals. You
yeah.
know, and that's one thing about the people there is once you start dating one, everybody pretty much knows you pretty quick, even on
Oh
like Oahu or anywhere.
man, I tell you,
It's
bro,
very small to be so big. It's small.
I was at the
Yeah.
post office one day there, and my girl swear up and down I was trying to holler at one of the girls at the post office. I was like, I'm the only brother in this town. Like, how am I gonna do that? And not
Right.
everybody know.
Exactly. Exactly.
What about you, Ray Money? What's the next move for you?
He going back to Costa. I mean, he going to Panama again, eh?
Panama, you gonna double back like that?
Medellin probably.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's like
What?
$400. Yeah,
Wow.
$400 plane ride. Hotels are cheap. I think I'm gonna go
Brother.
there first. Then I'm gonna go
Man,
back to
be
Panama.
safe.
How soon you doing that?
Probably May. I'm thinking May. Quick
Yeah.
weekend in May.
Yeah,
Just
I'm
let
around that time
time
frame.
off from work.
May, June now.
Yeah, I'll shoot down to Mexico next month in April.
Oh, nice.
Uh, Going down to San Cristobal.
Okay.
Check out that spot,
Where about
man.
is that?
That shit way down there, like below Oaxaca.
Okay.
Yeah, it's way down there, man.
Do you work remote when you travel?
Hell no. Nah, man. Shoot, man. I need to, man, but I only want to take my laptop, my work laptop, man.
So you
Because,
just use your
man,
PTO or what?
yeah, I use my PTO, man, because I don't want to goddamn end up freaking you know what I'm saying, computer getting stolen, because I can't. It's a it's a secure device, and I don't
Proprietary
want nothing to
information.
happen to it.
Yep.
Yeah, I can't let nobody get that shit.
Ray, are you have you been to Columbia before?
No.
Oh man. Okay. I'm just saying,
Yeah,
be safe, bro.
I'll be going by myself.
He said I ain't sweating it.
Okay.
Yeah, I was a little apprehensive about Panama, and then this was like my first time traveling by myself in a while. But for the weekend, it was dope. It was cool, and
Man. I'm gonna try to change your mind, bro. Go to Spain. You right there in Atlanta. Catch that quick flight over to Spain, right there, Hartford Airport. I think it's like 6 hours.
Hartsfield Jackson. Yeah.
Yeah, go to Spain, man. Hit up Madrid, Barcelona. I think you'll enjoy Spain a lot better, and it's a lot safer.
See, I've been to Italy before. a couple times all around Italy. Yeah, I mean, definitely would be interested in Spain as well.
Yeah, that's
But
on my list too. Barcelona, especially.
yeah,
Yeah.
Portugal is another one. Lisbon, definitely want to go to Lisbon one day.
Oh man, Lisbon's dope, man.
Yeah,
When I went over there, man, that was the most amount of black people I ever seen
in Europe,
in
really.
Europe. Yep, because
Wow. Hmm.
Lisbon has, Portugal has a African colony. I forget what. It's not just Cape Verde. It's another one, another country that speaks Portuguese.
Wow.
Yeah. The only reason why Colombia is because I was talking to a few people that they live in Colombia and they're like, yo, Medellin is dope. Like, just go to Medellin. Don't go to Cartagena. Don't go to Cali. Don't go to Bogota. Go to Medellin.
So you gonna link up with somebody down there,
Yeah, I
or
was about to
Yeah,
say that. Yeah. Do you
yeah,
have
yeah.
some links or something that you dealing with down there already? People you know?
That cat Crypto Quavo, he lives down there part of the year.
Okay.
And then this
Okay.
other dude that I met when I was at the bar
All right.
from New York, he said, yo, when you come down here, just check me. Because I got a couple cribs out here in Medellin.
Oh,
And I
okay.
go back and forth.
Okay,
I don't know if you know
Medellin.
it's
Medellin is nice, man. Like when I first went there, I was like, "Oh, this shit is nice." Like, I mean, I stayed in what is it? Was it Palabos, whatever they call that shit is? That area where everybody be at, man.
um,
Poblado, whatever that
Poblado,
shit is.
yeah, Poblado.
Yeah, I mean that shit was nice, man. Like certain parts of it was real nice because they break it down into what is it called? Estradas or some shit.
Yeah.
That's what it called, them Estradas, man. And some of them, the ones with the higher number, like you go into places, man, it looks real high end. It looks real like modernized, clean and stuff. Yeah, it's dope, man. Got me
So
some
Ray,
dental
you
work
got a
done out
backup
there.
phone?
Huh?
You got a backup phone?
Yeah, I got two phones.
Oh, okay.
I got an
Nothing with
S23 and I got an iPhone 13.
nothing with like facial recognition and your banking stuff on like.
He's setting them up, bro.
No, I'm just saying. No, I'm not setting them up. What I'm telling you
No,
is
I'm just
that.
saying you setting them up for success. Like you want to
Oh
make
yeah,
sure
yeah,
he
for
got his
success.
a trash phone or something like that, just in case
Yeah.
he gets knocked over the head or drugged up.
Well,
That's what he's basically saying.
I don't want him to be in some room and some dude like, yo, you get his face and open up his bank account and yo, here's crypto, and next thing you know, he's on Razor Rays talking about,
Nah,
man, I got jumped by these guys and they took me somewhere and kidnapped me and
nah. Even when
I
I
got
went
me.
out to when I went out to
Got my
when I was
burner
in Panama.
phone, my regular phone,
Yeah,
burner phone.
yeah, exactly. I mean, when I was in Panama, my iPhone 13 is blank. Like there's nothing on it other than the SIM card that's in it. It's no social media accounts tied to it. None of that other shit.
Yeah.
That was a
Got
phone
make
that
sure you have a
I
burner phone, especially for
Yeah.
y'all guys that's rookies out here, man. That's a pro tip, man. Make sure you have like a little inexpensive phone that you willing to lose, man. Don't keep none of your financial information, none of that shit on there, man.
And then whenever I went out, I didn't take my wallet, like all my shit with me. I took like one credit card, obviously my passport and my room keys, and that's it. And the rest of my shit was locked up.
I will also, man. I will also do like a debit card, man. Like when you out and about. So like I'll do like $500 because typically I'm not spending that much money a day anyway. But do something like $500 debit card in case if you do get robbed. You know what I'm saying? Or somebody might put you in a situation where like, all right, well, give me your money and walk you to the ATM. You ain't losing. You ain't taking no big L. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I mean that's some stuff that people don't talk about. That's another little pro tip
For
that I
real.
do,
Yeah.
man.
I'm gonna give you guys another pro tip too, and this one's for your room. If go back or go and get you some packing slips. You know what packing slips are? They go in boxes of the plastic, and you put like the packing, whatever the contents are. It's like a plastic thing that the paperwork comes in. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
FedEx,
You get those,
Yeah.
and then you can put your valuables in those. And since the packing slips are sticky, you can stick them anywhere.
Yep.
You can stick them. There's a million places in a room you can stick something to. Behind a curtain, behind a TV, under everything, behind the refrigerator. Especially you talking about bringing chicas in there. Behind the refrigerator, I think is a good place because she can't move a refrigerator. So
That's a great idea. Yeah, sure. Yeah, one of the things I looked at when I went to my room is they have these in-room safes. A lot of them are manufactured by Onity, and a lot of the times they don't delete the actual default code to the safe. So that's one thing. You get in the room, make sure you check the default code and not make a model of safe to make sure that you know there's no codes that can open that shit, right? Because you know. So I made sure I checked that. Like I said, when I travel, I made sure that I didn't bring my whole wallet with me. Walked around with a bullshit iPhone.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to lose.
I'm flying a Columbia chicken in a Tijuana, man. Look, I had buyer's remorse as soon as I did it. I was like, damn, and I can't get my money back on this ticket. It's
You
like, man,
said
you
buyer's remorse.
yeah, man, I don't know, man. Like I wanted her, and then after I bought the ticket, I was like, man, I don't even want to deal with this chicken no more. It just, I don't know, for some reason, I don't know, something just came over me like, damn, I don't even want to fuck with her no more. I was like, I could have saved that little $600 something, man.
Yeah.
But I guess I'm about to knock her back the whole entire weekend. I got her for like 4 days. I'm about to put her ass in the headlock for 4 days though. But
Is that a pre-pogger?
huh?
Is that a pre-pogger?
A pre-pocket? What is that?
Pro.
Oh hell no, I don't fly no pros out.
Oh, I was wondering.
Hell no. Nah, hell no, man. Shit, I'm like, man, I can take that money and go down to TJ if I want to do it like that.
See a donkey show out there.
Yeah, I did the look. I've been in Thailand for years, man. My first time I went, it was last year. I think it was it during the pandemic? No, I mean Sokran. I think it was Sokran. I finally seen the little show, man, where the chicks be, man, shoot stuff out their kitty cat, man. That shit was crazy, man. Because people they mentioned it over the years, and I never did it. And I actually went to go see that shit, man. Yo, man, chicks put a razor blades out, shooting darts across the room. I didn't think that shit was. I was like, that's a lie. This chick was actually shooting darts, and she was hitting that shit pinpoint accuracy, bro. Crazy. I'm talking about, yo. That was crazy, man. It was like, I think it was like $15 to get in. They give you like a little beer and shit. And you know what I'm saying? I was with the little chocolate Thai chick that was on that I posted on my on one of my things. Yeah, and I was with her and shit because she the one that said, you want to go see the I was like, yeah, fuck it, let's go.
So,
yeah.
So how did the chick look that was doing that?
Man, them chicks look busted, man.
Okay.
Then they look toe down, dog.
Okay. Ain't no pretty chicks putting no darts in their pussy.
Yeah, they look like they was toe down. Like you wouldn't touch none of them with a 10-foot pole, man. They wasn't worth nothing, but it was crazy, man. They was writing their names and shit. They get a marker and you it was like some Korean dudes, and so they tipped her, and then she'll write her name and shit with her junk and stuff with a marker on a piece of paper. Like it was crazy. The chick put out a whole gang of razor blades on the string, just razor blade out there. I was like, God, I'm like, yo, I'm like, how you not cut your shit, yo? I'm talking about, man, listen, it was some crazy, like, man, it was a crazy stuff, dog. It was crazy. Popping balloons, shooting darts, popping balloons, huh?
What did it smell like with all that?
Nah, it was. I mean, it didn't smell like nothing in there. Like it was clean. Like it wasn't no stench or nothing like that.
Pad Thai shrimp in there.
But yeah, it was crazy, man. It was crazy. I can't believe I saw that shit. Like, cause I heard about it for years, man. And I was like, the one in Japan, they like chicks putting frogs and they did the ping pong and shit too. They were spitting the ping pongs out. Yo, man,
smoking a cigarette. I heard.
Yeah, wow. So, yeah, they were doing the cigarette too. Forgot about that. They was doing the cigarette shit too. Crazy.
Yo. That's unreal.
Hey man. I knocked that off the bucket list, man. Yeah, I had a good time, man. I had a good time out there, man. Yeah, but I don't know when next time I'm going. I got a chick, man. I'm messing with out there, a regular chick, man. We talk from time to time. She asked me like when I'm gonna come back. Like, I don't know. I had no plans to come back. That flight so long to Thailand, man. The thing is, see,
how long was the flight? Which way did you go?
I went through Cali, man. From from LAX to it always stop in China because that's the cheapest one. But the thing is, see, the price of the ticket went up. So me getting on that long plane ride is not worth it. Before it was worth it. Before for the pandemic for you know what I'm saying, between $430 to $600, you know, $650 for a round trip ticket to Thailand. That shit was well worth it, you know what I'm saying? But now it went up to like 900 and something. It ain't worth to get on that damn 20 hours. 20. Sometimes if it fluctuates, you'll catch one for like 19 hours, and sometimes you might catch one for like 24 hours. So it ain't worth it, man. It is not worth that price ticket to me. Like if they come back down, then I'll probably go out there again. But it's gonna be a minute before I go back out there. Not at $900 some dollars.
Damn.
Yeah, I mean, from the West Coast, I almost would think that ain't too bad, $900 some dollars. But I know you used to something a little bit lower. So
Yeah. When I get spoiled on something, dog, I'm spoiled. When you try to switch it up on your boy, I'm like, nah, hold on, man. I don't give a damn about. I don't give a damn about what damn Fat Joe talking about yesterday's price. I don't give a damn about none of that.
You'd be like, oh, yo, yesterday this joint was smoking a cigarette. Now it's doing razor blades. Oh no. Switch it up on me.
Yeah, man. Man, listen, man. I don't care about that inflation, bro. Like, listen, I'm telling you, man. It's gonna come back down. I just don't know when. But I can't justify making that trip out there anymore.
When you
I
fly,
rather-
do you fly business class or do you do like
Hell no,
economy
that shit
plus?
was hell
You do
no.
like economy plus?
Economy
What you do?
plus. Economy plus. Man, business
Yeah.
class too. Look, I don't want to pay like to go to Thailand. I don't want to pay no damn $1,000 to go. Not
I already
alone
know how
another
you
5
are.
G's.
That's why I was
5
like,
G's,
yo.
bro. That's crazy to go anywhere in the world.
Yeah.
I'm not paying no 5 G's, bro.
And that's one way. God damn it.
Yeah, shit. I mean, you can catch a round trip sometimes. Like I think I be saying like 8 G's on the scene. That's too much, man. It's stupid, man.
Bro, I've been looking at those tickets, bro. I'm like, yo. And I gotta. The nice thing is here in Houston, I can fly to George Bush Airport directly to Taipei on EVA Airlines.
Yeah.
So I go right to Taipei, and from Taipei right to the Philippines. So
I gotta
got
be a millionaire for me to justify that. Like, that's the only way I build it. That's the only reason I fly. I don't even want to do it. Not even just once in a lifetime type thing. I can't pay no $5-8 grand for a flight anywhere, man, in the world.
Ronan, when's the next time you going to the Philippines?
I'm trying to time it around May. It really depends on her securing her passport. I can't get a return flight for her until she has her passport.
Oh, so are you marrying her?
I'm flying her back here for 3 months.
Oh, okay. Oh, the
And then
fiancé
I'm
visa?
sending her back to the Philippines. I'm going to go back to the Philippines for about 3 months with her. And then we're going to resolve what we're going to do.
Oh, okay.
You know, life is a process. You know what I'm saying? You can have fantasy all day long, but until you're with that person for a minute, you know, you don't know how things are going to function.
How old you
that's
say she
true.
is again?
She's 24.
24. Let me see a picture. Let me see that picture again. I need to see another picture.
She was
dog. This
pretty,
shit-
man. She was pretty.
Listen, man. I gotta see
You were
another
just
picture of that joint,
thirsty.
dog.
Why are you thirsting on my
Hey
girl?
man, cause listen, I never seen it like that in Thailand. I think she Korean, dog.
She's not
I ain't
Korean,
never seen,
bro.
but I ain't never seen it like them. Not Thailand, but Philippines out there like that, man. I ain't never seen it
I've
like
seen
that.
plenty. Matter of fact,
I've
there's a
seen some of
dude
the
named
videos.
Look up a dude named Jay Kennedy. He's dating a Filipino, but she's got a lot of plastic surgery, I believe. She's got fake
man.
boobs, big ass, and I think she's some
I'm talking
type of
about natural, bro.
Filipino. She's some type of Filipino star.
I just saw what's his name? The Black Filipino channel, and he just interviewed another brother that went out there,
Yeah,
met some chick. She was at the call center or something. She worked at the call center, and they just matched up on Tinder, and they just vibed, and man, they wind up getting married. It's like, man, wow.
yeah.
8 games, big games, man. Look, man, I've been on since 7:30, man. What you talking about, man? So I need to come on earlier. So I'm going to sleep.
Oh, Big Games in the chat.
Yeah, big games in the chat.
Yeah, salute.
Man, appreciate you for coming through, man. I be fucking with him. I like tell him come up here on live. He always talking about he got to go to bed and stuff. But every time I go to Razors, he on raise up. Damn, I know it at 4,
All
5
night
o'clock in the
long.
morning,
Yeah.
all night long. Yeah,
Oh man, Big Games. Be everywhere,
that's all right though, man. I see. It's all good though, man. It's all good. Big games.
Yeah, Big Games. I know where he going. We ain't got to say that.
Yeah. We say I was so he say about Gil, aka MMA Fan 3, said I was stationed at Okinawa and went to Korea. As look at this joint, man. That shit's don't real. That shit ain't real. That shit Photoshop, dog. Look at that shit.
That ain't Photoshop. Hold
That
on.
shit AI. Don't it look AI?
That's AI.
That ain't
Yeah, bro.
I ain't never look. I ain't look. You gonna sit here and tell me there's other
ain't AI.
Filipinos out there? I ain't never seen no Filipino
Bruh,
like
they're
that.
Spanish. Do you not know they mixed?
Man, get out of here, bro. Look, I'm about to see with my own eyes, man. He said hit Korea
Ronan,
as
put that
well.
up
Never
again.
hit the Filipinos or
That's another
Thailand, but I
picture of
tried.
her. Different picture.
I've never seen a Filipino with hips like that.
That's what I'm saying.
Man,
You ever
Wow.
But
do a Google
here's the
reverse
thing.
image search on
Here-
the pictures?
Yes, I have. There's the thing, but I've seen her live. We live chat all the time.
Oh, okay.
It's her. But
That's
the whole
cool.
thing is, she's
No,
only
I
4
believe him,
listen,
but I'm just
listen,
saying, I
she's
just ain't never
only
seen one like
let
that.
me
dog.
explain. She's only 4'9".
Woo.
It's not hard to get those curves. If she waist trains, she's a personal trainer.
That ain't-
Okay.
that-
She
that's
waist
what
trains.
that's not what I'm talking about,
So
man.
she was given God-given size hips, and then she just trained the rest. It's not hard to do that, bro.
Listen, I'm about to see it for myself, man. And when I get out there, I'm taking a trip out.
He said,
What island you say on? What's she on, man? Because if you say it's more like that, because I'm telling from what I've seen in what is it,
I'll
Cebu
find you another one.
video
I'll
from
find
Cebu.
you one.
Man, find me one, man.
I
Find me
will
one,
find
bro.
you one. Once I find you one, I'll take a couple pictures of her and send you a couple.
Nah,
shots.
hell no. I'm talking about find me one for me, not no
That's
damn
what I'm
pictures
saying.
and
I'm gonna
shit.
have to take some pictures so you can see what she looked like before you say yeah. You want me to just throw
But
her
you got
right
to
up
show
on the
me,
camera
man.
for
Show,
you?
man, show me, dog. Listen, man. Listen. Cause look, I done seen so much content. That's all I do. Like I
Right.
don't watch Filipino content, like, but the content I have seen, I haven't
Mhm.
seen nothing convincing, man. I just haven't. And
Okay.
it's
Really?
definitely not even near what you just showed me.
Okay.
Really?
I be
Nothing
seeing
convincing?
SpongeBob SquarePants, or it's like Pancake City.
No.
I haven't seen any good examples, man.
Does she
You're
have
not
plastic surgery? Or is that all natural?
That's all natural.
That's crazy. That's what I'm saying. That's crazy.
I mean, like I said, HB, you're not gonna find a Colombiana body down there, of course.
Man, listen, my Colombian shake just like her.
Wow.
Man, that shit look like AI. Look how that shit don't look real, man.
That is her.
That face looks so fake,
He is
man.
talking.
Hey, I could talk.
I swear to God, that shit AI,
Here you go.
bro.
Here you go.
sure?
Here
You
you go.
sure?
Here you go. Listen.
Yeah, that's AI.
That's not. Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah, that's
be careful, my dog. Hey, be careful, OG, man. I'm
That,
trying to
is
tell
that
you.
AI?
That shit look AI. That shit look AI, man.
That's
What
not.
is
That's
it?
her.
HB, you designed that.
That's her.
Okay.
Okay, all right. It don't look that last portion didn't look, but she look. Hey, I'm trying to tell you, man. She look unreal out there. She look unreal. Cause
Yeah,
I've never
listen.
seen that like that in the Philippines.
That's her. No makeup in her house.
Yeah.
Does she have a
you
big
get the-
social media
hey.
presence?
No.
Oh, she doesn't.
Hey, you hit the jackpot, man. That's you
Here
hit the
you go. That's
jackpot.
another
I ain't never
picture.
seen nothing like that out there. What's she on TikTok?
She does videos because she sells clothing. She
Mhm.
sells clothing online. She takes like in the Philippines, they have so many different brand labels because they do a lot of clothing. She'll buy a bundle of clothes, she'll renovate them, wash them, and then she resells them. So then
Okay.
she does a try on type of thing, and then she sells them on her Facebook page and stuff.
Hey,
Man.
Ronan, did you see Richie's last interview with those two older gentlemen?
Yeah, the older guys that are there with the 30
Yeah.
plus age gap chicks,
Yeah.
the old guys. Yeah.
I
Yeah,
thought it was pretty cool.
I watch a lot of different Filipino channels. There's a whole bunch of guys that are expats over there that I
Yeah.
watch. You know, because I got to get the lay of the land. If I'm gonna sit there and move over there, I need to know what the rules are as far as building, as far as land ownership, how that works. If there's
Yeah.
a way for protection,
Listen.
you're gonna do that.
Hey, you ain't got to find me one that look exactly like her. Just find me one close to that, man. I'll be right behind your ass.
Yeah.
All right.
I think for you to build a place out there, you got to be boots on the ground all the time.
Exactly.
Yeah,
And
you do, man.
Well,
It's
one
not
of
a
the
red
reasons I'm going to her spot is because she lives up in northern Luzon.
Okay.
Northern Luzon is way up above Manila. close to the tip, like you're close to the Taipei Gulf or whatever. So you're right there, like 3/4 of the way, almost to the end of the last island of the Philippines. It's the biggest one. So she's way up there.
So would you build a house up there, or are you gonna build a house?
I want to see the area. I wouldn't mind
Okay.
having land. So she works off a farm, dude. She does painting. She's applied her time. You get what I'm saying? She knows how to play piano. She has artwork hanging in the local museum there. You know, so she's very talented, but she's always kept herself preoccupied. You know, her family's very protective. Her father, knowing she wants to get her passport so she can travel with me, has been driving her around to all her passport appointments. Nobody
Okay.
lets her out of their sight. Let's put it that way.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean that's kind of like what one of the guys was saying on that interview. Richie was saying doing that. It was the other brother that just married. That was on the Black Filipino channel.
Yeah.
Saying that the girl, you know, there were some men there to basically
Always
check
watch
you.
it. Yeah.
To check you to make sure you know you legit.
Right. And obviously, if she's lived in that type of bubble, I want to make sure her father understands I'm not letting her out of that bubble to a point where she's going to be, you know, too crazy. You know what I mean?
You just tell the father.
But she's not that
Makes
person.
a lot in trouble. Big for the piece of that bubble.
Negroes. Hey, there's a place in the Philippines called Negroes.
I can imagine. I mean,
There's two places there called
Yeah.
Negroes.
I mean, it is
Negroes
Spanish for black.
Occidental. Yeah.
Where you say she from again? She's north of what?
She's
Luzon.
north of
Mulan?
Luzon Island is where Manila is. So if you're looking at Manila, if you go
And
further up, then you're in Luzon, and you're in her province is Isabela province.
It's an island. I want to see this shit. Luzon. It's on the island.
It's in
Luzon is
Manila.
the island. It's Manila Island. If you look at Manila, Manila's on Luzon. Of all the island archipelagos, or whatever you call it, 7,000 islands, it's the main island. But she lives way up north.
What's her family's social status?
Shit.
They're They would be
Philippines,
considered-
Cebu.
lower middle class.
Where's Cebu?
Lower middle class for
Oh,
Philippines
yeah.
or lower middle class for United States?
Lower middle class for the Philippines.
Oh,
Mm.
Yeah, no,
So you're prepared to take care of her entire family?
no, her family has a farm, bro. I just told you
That
that.
doesn't mean that they wouldn't want a wealthy American to take care of them. to some
But
degree,
here's the
right?
thing: if I'm living in the Philippines and they need something, I don't have a fucking problem with that. I don't. I'm
But
56.
also-
Yeah, till it's everybody in her family.
No, it will never be everybody, and she knows that too.
Yeah,
We've
yeah,
already
that's
had
the
these
whole thing.
discussions.
It's
She doesn't
funny-
like half her family anyway, so there ain't no aunts and uncles jumping in. Her aunt is a lawyer. Her uncle owns real estate, so they have wealthy individual family members also.
Yeah.
So that's never going to be me taking care of her whole family.
It's
Now her
funny you-
immediate family, then I don't mind doing certain things for them. They're always going to be welcome in the house that I built for her and us. So I'm not going to have a problem with that's like your in-laws. You're going to let them come over. Am I going to pay for everybody's birthday parties or some stupid shit like that? But I'm 56 years old. Nobody's going to tell me how to spend my fucking money.
Yeah, exactly. That's funny you said.
He already
that. I was
knows
talking
that.
to a guy today.
Trust
that's
me,
married
we've
to a
had these
Filipino.
conversations. I know all the loopholes as far as what they're looking for and what they want from you. I already know. That's
Yeah,
not happening.
this dude I was talking today, man. He was telling me he was married to a Filipina, and I was asking him that same thing. He
Yeah.
said, "Man,
I gotta
told
buy
her
a
up front-
school outfit for somebody's cousin.
Yeah,
Motherfucker,
he said,
hell
he
no.
said, I told
That's
her up
social
front,
pressure,
don't ask me
motherfucker,
for
when
no
you out
money."
there.
Man, I'm a Marine. There ain't no way you gonna
You're
pressure
on
me
that
to do shit.
Luzon Island, and
There ain't no pressure. No, you ain't gonna pressure me to do shit. I'm a rock when it
Hey.
comes to that shit. You ain't gonna pressure me to do a goddamn thing. I think I've been through enough pressure in my life.
I talked to this Thai chick, man, and she ended up like she ended up like cutting herself off from her family because they was always begging and shit. She's like, hey, she's like, just me and my son now, because like every time, like, you know what I'm saying, she worked in Thai corporate, you know, I'm about to say damn corporate America, but corporate Thai. So yeah, she was like, she just got tired of her family always begging for money. Like she noticed
That
like how they
shit.
was treating her different. So there's like this huge misconception that a lot, because I mean, I done met a few Thai chicks, man, that cut their family off because they just begging. They
Exactly.
see them as a meal ticket. So there's like this huge misconception that like, oh yeah, you know, the Thai people, they just take care of the family, the women. Like some people, they don't be on that bullshit. They're like, hey man, you using me and shit.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, do you love me or you just want you
Right.
just
And
asking
most
me
of the
because
expats over there will tell you there's a line that you draw. You don't have to do shit.
yeah.
Yes, they are retirement because there is no Social Security there. Their children, and the reason they have so many children there is because those parents are looking for those children to take care of them once they get to
Yeah.
a certain age. There is no Filipino Social Security, but actually there is. I found out there is. Social
Oh, they
Security.
do.
They do
Yeah, they
have
do.
Social
I
Security. It
found
just
out some
depends
artists.
on what they paid into it. But the whole thing is, she already knows there's a limit to what I'm gonna do. You get
Yeah,
what I'm
as long
saying?
as you
'Cause
draw them lines,
I've already
man.
addressed those situations with her as far as what I will not do with her family, how needy her family might be, if her family's going to be asking for money. We've had these I do not mince words. Matter of fact, this chick approached me, and the first thing I said, if you can't get on cam within 3 minutes, I don't want shit to do with you. She
Yeah.
got on cam.
Yeah, man, man. When I'm always talking to a chick in a foreign country, man, I'm always trying to figure out what their social and their economic stance is,
Right.
because I ain't dealt with no broke
course.
ass motherfuckers, man. You know, I might smash on the joint, but like me taking anything serious, nah. I ain't got time for that shit. Don't be giving me no damn headache, asking me, begging me all the goddamn time for some damn money. I don't want to hear that shit. I'm like, you got men in your family. You tell me none of them are providers. A bunch of sorry ass motherfuckers. I ain't trying.
Send you
Nah.
empty refrigerator pictures.
Right.
Yeah, see, hey,
That's the
Hey,
DR, right?
I got that the DR, man. I got it in
Yeah.
Colombia too, man. This one chick, man, she was talking to me for a long time. I was surprised, man. She hit me with the empty refrigerator. You know what I told her ass? And then she got mad and cussed me out. I told her, I said, hey, I said, you better ask your baby daddy.
Mm-hmm.
Dang.
And then she got mad and cussed me out and shit. Talking about I'm selfish. I'm like, the Colombian bitches, they love to call you selfish. They love it. That's their favorite word. You know what I'm saying? If you like, they feel like you they try to get you to be a trick and you ain't trying to be a trick. They love to hit you with that selfish shit. I'm like, bitch, I don't even know you like that. What are you talking about? I'm selfish. I don't know you. I don't have no obligation. Where the men in your family at?
I'm selfish.
Because they look, a lot of people who go over to Colombia and all these places, they love me talking about, oh,
Right.
the men are so bad. Man, them men are sorry as hell in these damn countries.
I
Like,
mean,
these
here's the
women to
thing.
tell you,
Even if I
they
bought
don't
a
even
house,
take care. They don't even be taking care of their families. They be like, oh, they're so family oriented over here in Colombia. I'm
even-
like, y'all, like, why y'all jizzing off in these people and shit, man? Like the men so superior, bro. Them dudes are not taking care of the families like that over there. I'd have been boots on the ground
right.
to a lot of these countries, man. These dudes it's so many baby mamas over there, dog. Like dudes abandoning their families and shit, man.
Yeah,
Man,
that's
stop that
another
shit, bro.
that's an
Stop
epidemic
it,
in a lot
man.
of countries over there.
I hate when them passport bros say that shit, man.
A lot of those chicks have babies. This chick ain't had one kid, ain't never been with nothing. You
Yeah,
know,
man, I hate
that's
that
how
junk, man.
isolated this chick is. But here's the thing. Even if I was to buy a house, I've already
Yeah,
thought about this. I have insurance property. I have insurance policies here. I have investments here. I have a trust already established for my sons. Anything I did over there and built, it would still be left for the kids I had with her.
mm-hmm.
So I'm not offended about what I might do over there with my little. I'm 56. I'll pretty much live over there until I die. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So whatever I'm building with her is already being established for whatever children we have together. You know, so no harm, no foul in that either.
That's good, man. I'm happy. You're happy for you, brother. You got a good plan.
I mean, like I said, it's a process.
Yeah.
Like I was saying earlier, listen, I still need to meet her personally. I need to meet her family. We need to go through a process. I can have my mind set up to do what I'm doing as a grown man. I should, but you can always change what's going on based on the results as you go along. You get what I'm saying? You got a plan B, C, D, E, and so on. So once we meet, if everything's copacetic and everything's still on the up and up, we're still vibing, we still have everything going on as far as what we've talked about. And then I actually get to meet her family. Her family's cordial, and we all agree. Process continues. She flies back. I live with her for 3 months here in the States. She gets the exposure. I'll take her around to the United States. She'll get to meet my mom, some family members, things like that. And I'll fly her ass back because, you know, on a visa for tourists, she can only be here 3 to 6 months. right? She's got to
How
go
long-
back.
How long y'all been talking to each other?
2 months.
August of last year.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's good.
Right. So go ahead.
Question for you, Ronnie. So you said you're in insurance. What you covered with what, like IUL?
I've done
Whole life?
IULs. Yeah, I do.
So
I
have you-
did everything. I cut short because New York Life tried to recruit me. A whole bunch of investment firms trying to recruit me to get my Series 6, Series 7. I've been selling for over 40 years, man. I know how to sell shit.
So,
to
so
the
have you
Eskimos.
checked your personal contracts to see if you're actually covered from peril if you actually
Covered
move
for what?
to if you die?
Yeah.
Like, are you covered moving?
Yeah,
to
repatriation, all that stuff. I know what repatriation
clauses
insurance
for-
is and all that. And in order to get you recover your body, you know, at the end of the day, I've always said that I wanted to be cremated anyway. So, you know, I'm not concerned with if my body gets back to the States with my sons. There's insurance policies for them. There's a trust already set up. So whatever money I plan on giving to them will be dictated and given to them based off my trust. As far as my body and recovering, whether I need to be buried here in the United States, I don't really care.
I'm talking about whether or not you remain covered under your policy because you're not a resident of the United States anymore. That's what I'm.
No, I will still be a dual resident. I'll be a dual resident, U.S. and in the Philippines. And the nice thing is, as a veteran, you get a real good coverage in the United States as far as being a resident. You can, for $1,500, you can get your permanent resident license or your visa there for $1,500, where other countries are requiring 20, 30, 50, 100,000 to get your permanent resident. Like
I heard they cracking down in the Philippines.
You get a special visa because the Philippines also worked with the military. So in the Philippines, there are exceptions for American expats, especially veterans.
That's cool. I didn't know about that. That's all.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a real cheap place to live. Like I said, and I told everybody else, you weren't present for that, Ray. It's going to be my home port. I still plan on traveling, but it's a lot cheaper to live there and travel to some of the places that I want to go to, from Europe, even Australia, New Zealand. It's a quicker hop. You know,
So you
I
did
Wish I
insurance
could do that shit now, man.
I did
Sunshine
insurance for
Shoulders
15
too.
years. I've run an agency with over 300 agents in it. I had over 5,000 clients at one point at my highest in my activity. You know, I've slowed a lot of that down. I have residual income from contracts that constantly renew every year. You get what I'm saying? So I
Yeah.
have at least 3 income streams. I'm working on at least 4 more, you know, and I always have a business mind to look at import export. You know, I'm already looking at certain things that maybe Filipinos can develop and I can ship back to United States. So I'm
That's,
always
Who you
looking
contracted with,
at
Ronnie?
opportunities. Huh?
That's
Who you contracted with in the industry?
I'm a private broker. I sign with everybody myself. I don't work for any one company. I used to work for a company called Health Markets that got brought out by United Healthcare. I've worked for Transamerica. You know, I didn't do that bullshit. What's that one company? That's a fake goddamn insurance company. It sells
Prime
you-
America.
Prime America. That's bullshit. I never did that. I
I'm
started off.
contracted through Symmetry Financial and Quilly.
Yeah, so I'm an independent broker.
Nice.
And I work for Health Markets for a while. Well, I worked for several different independent and personal insurance companies for at least 5 years. Then I worked for like Health Markets, then went to Transamerica. They tried to get me my Series 6, Series 7. I said, I don't do investments like that, especially with people's retirement. So I worked for them for at least another 7-10 years. So I learned the process. Then I went independent. You know what I mean? And started representing myself. So then I carried licenses in 7 different states. And of course, most of the states have family members in it. So every time I flew somewhere in the States, guess what I get to do? I get to write off on my travel because I'm going to talk about insurance anytime, any place I go. You know, so, you know, you just got to be smart about what you're doing and how you're doing it. But yeah, I've been making my own money without working for a major corporation for over 25 years.
Nice.
You know, so I don't believe I worked for Fortune 100 companies at one point. You know, I've done quite a few, you know, CompUSA and some other companies that were high on the dime as far as network infrastructure, things like that. My background from the military is computer technology, you know, and that's way before computers came out. I used to fix teletypes, so I'm going to date myself. Before computers came out, 8088s, I was fixing electromechanical pieces of telecommunications equipment. Then they switched over to computers, and I've been learning ever since then. So, and my background, even before that, was my major was architecture before I dropped out of college.
Yeah, it looked like you took the same route as I guess Sunshine Shoulders because you was in insurance too, right?
Insurance is a good game. If you know it and you can do it, I mean, it's an easy way of making money. And the contracts pay out monthly and they renew every year. As long as you keep your client base and you keep your clients up,
Osmo
you're
3.
constantly keeping money in your pocket. You don't have to do shit.
You ain't got that Osmo Pocket 3, huh? HP.
Yeah, he's over there playing with it right now.
I can't wait to use that joint, boy. Listen,
Yeah, I'm
man.
looking at that one next. I might get that one next.
Yeah, I was going to buy that Sony. The Sony camera was the Sony V1 or something like that. V1 version 2 is like a blogger camera. I heard it's pretty good though. I think I might get that next. That's gonna be my larger camera. Yeah, I'm gonna do some live streams too, man. Make sure y'all check my levels and make sure y'all still be tuning in because I'm going to be dropping some live streams when I'm out there in South Africa, man. Get y'all guys that content. You know what I'm saying? Get y'all there. I know y'all want to see the booty. Some African booties out there. They're more thick. I've been watching other people content. I'm like, they're more so thick out there. It's crazy. Like, man, man.
Well, listen, fellas, it's late for me, man. So I gotta dip, man.
Yeah, man. Get some rest,
night.
man.
Hey, Ray,
Yeah.
you know what, man? No harm, no foul, man. I always appreciate people trying to look out for other brothers. As brothers, we should always hold each other accountable and actually check our thought processes. You know
Yes,
what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
So
Yeah.
wow. So that's why I said, I have thought about this.
That's good.
And I've dated Filipinos before, and I've been to the country several times, so I know I would like it. Once I got married and got engrossed with raising my kids, which I have 4 grown sons and 2 grandchildren. I lost the idea of thinking about the Philippines until recently.
Yeah.
But I always loved it, and I always felt like I was at home there. And like I was telling HB Global, some of the times I was there, a lot of the locals started speaking natural Tagalog to me because they thought I was local. I don't know why that is. I get that all the time, and I'm sure some places you go, some of the older women in that community might speak to you as if you're part of that culture. You get what I'm saying?
Hey, Ronan, Ronan, you made a good point. We all should always check each other and always,
right.
It's almost like, hey, brother, yeah, I got this set. Yeah, oh, okay, you got this. All right, you got it covered.
Drew did it to me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't take no offense to it. You're just trying to make sure I'm straight.
Right. Yeah, and I know you're a Navy guy. I'm a Marine. We've been around the world, bro.
Yeah.
We've seen a lot of shit, and we know a lot of our military brethren have gotten involved with a lot of chicks they did not need to get involved with. Yep. Next thing you know, 3 years later, they got green cards and they're divorced.
Yeah.
And child support. We know the game. You know what I mean? So, of course, I'm not going to fall, for the okie doke.
Oh, you're doing the best thing, bro. You're not bringing them back.
Process. We talking?
Stay in Philadelphia, Philippines.
We talking. I'm going to experiment with bringing her back here to see if her personality changes for being in America for 3 months, and send her ass back and let her sit there for a while. Then I'll go back there for a couple months, and we'll start looking at options because I'm going to buy a shipping container. I'm going to load my truck and the shipping container and anything I want from the United States that I want to ship over there. Instead of just shipping my car, I'm shipping everything in that shipping container that I own. And that will get dropped on the land that we buy. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Ronan, congrats to you, man. HB, thank you for having me, brother, man. Drew, you have a good night, man, and peace.
Yes, sir, brother.
All right, Ray.
Hey, man,
appreciate you, brother.
Before you go to Columbia, man, be safe.
Hey, we're going to talk about crypto,
Thanks,
man, because I still want to pick your head. I'm not sold on it, but I'm willing to listen to somebody that's knowledgeable.
I'm going to say one thing that I tell you. Bitcoin is the best performing asset in the history of
we're gonna have to discuss this offline, bro. I can't say that.
All right,
all right.
All right, man. Read money, man. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate the $5 super chat, man. Thank you, sir. Yes, indeed. That's gonna go towards the. I guess that's gonna what's that gonna go to? Because I bought the camera. I already bought the camera.
It goes towards your excursions in Africa, brother.
Nah, not yet, man. I got to figure out what you know what I'm saying. I need to do something next that's gonna go towards Cause I got my little animations, my little custom made. I don't know if y'all saw it earlier. Got some little custom badges for people who want to support, any people who want to become members and shit. You know, if y'all want to see some unedited footage, you know what I'm saying? Because I curse a lot. I need to stop in my videos because
That's that military jargon, bro.
man, listen, man.
I'm
Listen,
telling you.
I keep telling myself for years I need to stop using profanity, man.
You can't help it. It's been programmed in you, bro. Anytime
And
you
then-
get stuck for a word, you know what we do.
See, but look, though, I can do it. At work, I can talk without using profanity. But when I get comfortable around people, you know what I'm saying? People I think that's cool. I'm sitting there and I start cussing. I keep look, shit is my favorite word. And I can't stop saying it. Like,
Bro,
you
I
know
cuss
that
around my mother and she's 80 years old. You think I give a fuck? I'm sorry,
Listen.
damn. I'm sorry for cussing on your live. I'm sorry, but I don't. You know what
Listen,
I'm saying? This is all, you know, it's all like perception. Let me put it this way. We all live in this life of perceptions that we give off, whether you're professional or not. You can't be professional if you cuss. But yet and still, if you don't recall, back in the day when you were a business individual, you had to keep no tattoos on your arm. Okay. You always wore a business suit. How has life changed? Now you got all these CEOs that got tattoos from their neck all the way down to their goddamn asses. They wear short sleeves, they expose their tattoos. Times have changed. This IBM look and corporate mentality has to change with it. And that's what we've been programmed, that IBM corporate mentality, white shirt, blue suit and tie, or black suit. That's business. These things change. You know, the language changes. So, I mean, you can be offended by it and say, I should stop. Or you can say, you know what? It's just who I am.
No, man, it's not who I am, man. I wasn't raised like that, man.
It's not like that. But again, you were raised by older people that taught
military
you a
corrupted me, man.
No,
Military corrupted me.
I can tell you what, I never cussed until I got in the military. You're right, because I was
I mean, I used to cuss, but I never cuss around like my mom and shit, man.
No,
Listen, sometimes I'd be slipping up. I'm like, damn, my bad, mom. I'd be cussing and shit. I'm like, damn, let me chill out. Man. God dang on all that shit, man. I need to stop that, man.
Hey, Ronan,
because in that video, man, because I had to beep it out, man. Because the thing, YouTube, man, they'll demonetize you if you cuss too much, man. So I had to, like, it's more work for me when I'm trying to edit my videos because I'm always adding in the beeps. Somebody got mad at me tomorrow, man. Why you add all those beeps? Just messing up the conversation. I said, well, if you got a problem with me cussing and adding beeps, man, I said, how about you pay for the membership and then I'll put the video on the membership. Then you can hear me cuss all you want, dog.
Damn, did you do them like that?
Hell yeah, I tell them how it is. Cause I'm like, bro, if you're not contributing, you watching me for free content, and you ain't paying nothing,
comment, right?
Hey, bro, you can't tell me what to do unless you're gonna pay me to do it.
Hey, Ronan,
you know
do you think you like living in a rural area?
Yeah, I don't mind doing that. I've lived in Kansas and Missouri, bro. I don't have a problem with the chickens and the cow smells. That's never been an issue for me.
I can't. I grew up in,
but I could tell you, a chicken farm is the smelliest farm ever in life.
I worked on a chicken farm, dog.
Oh my God, I know that's the smelly. It's
worse.
It's worse than a cow. It's worse than a pig. Chicken is the strongest.
Can't be worse than a pig.
It is.
Nah, it's worse than the pig. It'll burn your nose. That's a chicken shit. But I think it's I forgot. I said this is the chickens produce ammonia or is ammonia something
like that. Ammonium nitrate. It could be the strongest type of
burn your nose.
You could make a bomb out of that shit. Literally.
Hey, it'll burn your nose, dog.
Yeah.
Pig. Look, I didn't.
So yeah, we had talked about owning a farm because she works a farm right now. Her sister's farm. You know, her sister's married to a guy he's a Frenchman. You know, her sister's husband lives in France and they have a condo in Thailand, but they also have a farm in the Philippines. So they travel back and forth. That's my plan.
Yeah. I don't know, man. When I live in Hawaii, man, one of the things I hate the most is the damn roosters, man. God damn, I can't stand them.
I can sleep through really. I can sleep through
I cannot stand roosters.
Yeah, I mean, I used to grow up like that in the country, man. But I think like as time passed, all those older people, they pass on. They you know, they kind of die with the traditions. You know, things change. We kind of lose some of our traditions, because I remember it was an older cat. He had a little chicken coop and all that
Right.
shit, man. And he had all the little things and stuff like that. I remember him like cleaning goat and all that stuff like that. He'll slaughter goat and shit and
Mm-hmm.
hang it up on the clothesline and do all the little stuff like that, man. Fishing and all that stuff like that, hunting. Like, man,
Right.
cats don't do that shit no more, man. That stuff like that, man. It's a lost art amongst black people and stuff, man.
Pretty much. And
Yeah.
as you can see, I actually hunt. I do
Mm.
fish.
Yeah.
So, but the only thing is, I can't take my guns to the Philippines, bro.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
Only way I
unless
can
you-
have a gun in the Philippines is if my Filipino wife owns it.
Yeah,
I
unless
can't
you
have a gun in the
work in carpentry or something like that. Black people don't know how to build stuff like that much these days. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
Yeah.
I know how to do some of that stuff because I was brought up in it. I was
I
kind of like
was.
one of the last generations. Even my little nephew, man, my brother-in-law is a carpenter, and
Right.
because I'll be like, yo, you be taking braille. I'm like, you take, braille on these goddamn on these little jobs with you, man. Like that
Yeah.
stuff, like, man, that stuff invaluable, bro. That's
Yeah.
information, man.
My
That stuff
dad
you-
actually taught me how to plasterboard, how to do a whole bunch of stuff. My dad's a construction engineer.
Yeah.
He actually worked on a lot of the bridges in Maryland. But
I hope he
my
ain't work
major-
on that that on the
Uh,
Francis Scott Key
right.
joint.
my dad's died.
Yeah.
My dad's dead, but he worked on quite a few of those bridges in Maryland. I
Yo,
don't
didn't
know
that
if it was
joint get hit by a
particular-
ship though?
It got hit
Yeah,
by
he got
a
hit
ship.
by a ship. Yeah.
Yeah. And
Damn.
the ship had warned the police soon enough that I think a lot of people were able to get off the actual bridge. They were able to close the bridge down before it got hit. So a lot of people were saved because the ship captain did do what he was supposed to do and let people know.
Was it what happened? Did it lose control or something?
They lost control of the ship. They lost power, and basically the ship coasted based on the speed it was going into the bridge.
Oh, okay.
And knocked the bridge over.
About to
Mm.
say, throw
Obviously
that
it was
joint
too
in
high.
reverse.
Huh?
Throw it in reverse, but he lost
There was no
yeah.
power. There was no
Okay.
power. So
Yeah, they lost power
was,
and stuff,
yeah,
yeah.
they had no way to rudder the ship anywhere. I guess they could have
Mhm.
tried to put it off to the side, but I think that would have just spent it to a side kind of down the river, and it would have turned sideways and knocked over more. I guess I don't know.
Man,
Yeah, man. Shoot. I forgot what I was gonna say. Damn, what I was gonna say before that damn boat comment.
You
Yeah. Oh
talking
yeah,
about-
man. I built.
All right, Ray, good night,
I
brother.
built the. Yeah, man. Appreciate it. Yeah. He said I'm gonna love that Pocket 3. He said I guess you got one too. So he shot everything. Yeah, it is nice, man. I just only played with a little bit, and I just been learning some little techniques that I'm gonna be using. That you're gonna see it in my videos, my South Africa. You're gonna see some shit that you like. Even some of the big YouTubers don't even use. I'm gonna use some camera techniques that none of these guys use. You know what I'm saying? Well, I'm not gonna say it because if you say it, motherfuckers start copying your shit. But
I can tell you something I do on mine that most people don't do. They
But,
don't use the technology.
yeah. But yeah, I built a tool shed, man, when I was like 13. I think I was like 12, 13. I built a tool shed for my mom in my backyard. Man, that shit lasted damn near I don't know how many years, man.
Yeah,
all the
if
way
you do
up
it
to
right.
all the way up to I think we had like a tornado that came through Southwest Georgia, and then it kind of messed it up. Even between we had like little tornadoes that it never, but it was just this one time it just kind of took it on, destroyed it because it was real bad. It stormed real bad. But yeah, I built that shed when I was young, man. That shit lasted damn near over 20 years, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That same shed I built by myself. Nobody helped me. I think my dad poured the concrete. He's supposed to help me. We supposed to build it together. This fool done disappeared. So I ended up goddamn putting it together myself. And that shit stood for years, man. That's why I was saying, man, it's good, man. These young men today, man, they need to learn some type of trade, man, some type of carpentry,
Facts.
electrician, or something like that, man. Because if anything happens, man, that's something that will be invaluable, even if the world fell. You know what I'm saying? You can't be walking around this motherfucker all stupid and shit.
But you do know
can't
that
survive.
video games is a sport now.
Oh, hey, y'all been on that shit, man. That
Yeah.
esports shit.
Yeah, esports is a whole legitimate business, bro.
Oh, it's been like that, man.
These are electronic athletes.
Well, yeah, that's hilarious. I'd have been to one of these events before, because I'm in the video game industry, and I went to one of these Facebook
Sports.
things, and
Yeah.
they had a little esport competition in that joint. That joint was kind of funny, man. These dudes think they like big shots and stuff. I'm like, bro, you can't even punch yourself out of a paper bag, bro. You little weak
If
ass
you
little
had
muscles.
a real game, could you actually handle the recoil on the fucking gun that you're shooting?
Yeah, man. It's kind of funny, man.
That's a 308 behind me. Half of them couldn't even hold the goddamn thing because it weighs 15 pounds at least. You know, I have a 22-inch barrel on this motherfucker. It's built for distance. You know.
Yeah, I got a 6.5 Creedmoor. I got a Remington 700 6.5 Creedmoor.
Right.
I got that joint nice too, man. I need to take that joint on the range long. I haven't shot that thing long distance yet, man. I took it in the range just to
Texas.
I need to dial that joint in, boy. Hey, your boy, look. See, like if I had like a you know what I'm saying, a M16 or something like that, man, I can dial it. Why I say the damn M16? Why I shoot no damn M16?
Get that daggone. That daggone.
But yeah, man, if I had an M4 or some shit, bro, I can hit the backside of barn side. What is how they be saying? Country bro, be saying the backside of barnyard for goddamn 500 yards, 500 yards away,
on
boy.
The offhand, standing up.
Yeah, shit. Yep. Like boy, I was an expert in Marine Corps, man.
Yep.
But I need to dial that. See, I never shot a sniper rifle before, so I need to dial that in because
I love it, bro.
I learned the little. I never used a scope before. Now they use scopes now, but that's one thing I like about the Marine Corps switching to the scopes. They use scopes now on the range.
They got ACOGs and shit, and we're like, yo, we did that shit with iron sights, bro. Y'all
iron sights, bro.
Y'all sitting there cheating with the ACOG on your shit.
Had to test the wind and shit like
right.
Yeah, man, they done switched to that joint. I think they did that switch like right when I got out, man. They did all that. A lot of it. Marine Corps made a lot of changes, man. But
yeah, they did.
Yeah, man, it got crazy. My homeboy said it,
but I think the whole stress chit thing really pissed me off too.
They don't have it. Marine Corps don't have that.
Yes, they do. They have stress chit. Yes, they do.
Since when? Since when?
Man, since like the I want to say 2000s. It's been stress chits. Yes, they do have stress chits now. Yes, they do, sir.
What is it called? Stress? What?
They call it stress chits, bro.
No,
that's some shit in the Army, bro.
Marine Corps too,
bro. I look.
That's just so you can know she's real. That's her in her house.
Listen. I got out of Marine Corps 2008.
Okay.
They didn't have that shit.
In 2008, they didn't.
No, they didn't. And I haven't heard the word about that. The Army got that shit. When the Army has that shit.
When the
Marine Corps never adopted that.
When did participation trophy start? That's about the same time that Marine Corps started doing stress chits.
I don't know. Marine Corps never had no stress chit up to 2008, bro.
What is it called?
I don't know about that.
Stress chits.
That's some shit. The Army had that. The Army
pull out and say, "I don't feel like being bothered today."
That's the Army implemented that.
DI has to back up.
The Army did that. The Marine Corps never did that shit. That was the Army, bro.
Hey, Google that shit.
I think it started in like 2012 or 2010.
2012, did Marine Corps started that? Oh man,
I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Stop playing. I don't know. I didn't hear about that. I mean, to be honest with you, I don't keep up with Marine Corps.
Google, does the Marine Corps have stress chits in boot camp?
Let me see. I know Marine Corps did not, because we was making fun of that shit. Because I know the Army adopted that shit. We used to make fun of the Army about that shit. Let me see. Marine Corps. Lay up, man.
They were issued only for a brief period in the 1990s. A rumor that trainees in service were issued cards became urban legend.
Oh.
When was this?
This is Wikipedia's response to does the Marine Corps have it?
I don't see no Marine Corps got that shit on. I'm Googling that shit right now. Because I was like, when I graduated boot camp, they didn't have that shit. And I think like,
well, I got out in 94, so I don't know. You'd have to tell me.
2001, so they didn't have that. And up to 2008, I never heard anybody mention that shit.
They must have.
I know the Army had that shit. It was in the news that the Army had that shit. Marine Corps ain't never adopted no shit like that. Shoot. Marine Corps wouldn't be the Marine Corps, dog.
Yeah, no. We're trained differently, so it's no way you can get to a Marine Corps boot camp and actually ask for a fucking day off.
They was still putting hands on. Listen, they look 2010s, bro. They still putting hands on you. They still look. They just had a case like not too long ago.
Were you
They
still
still
getting
putting
pushed
hands on
into the
troops,
whiskey
man.
locker and handle?
Like, well, you know, it be sometimes it comes and goes. Cause like when I was going through it, they was explaining to us like they had an issue with it. I think it was Charlie Company or Delta Company, because they were saying they had a reputation for that shit. They're like, you don't want to go to Charlie or Delta Company because they be over there putting hands on goddamn recruits and shit. But but like when I went through there, they didn't have that issue. I think they had like an issue after that. It was like some shit that was in the news. But you know what I'm saying? It's on and off. But I know one of those companies, they used to have a reputation for that, man. It was like, even before I went, they was like, hey, you make sure you don't you don't want to get stuck in these companies. But I ended up in Bravo Company. So they was like, Bravo Company, cool. But it was like Delta companies. One of the companies said, goddamn, be able to stump your ass out, slam your ass into a Foot Locker. But yeah, man, Paris
Oh
Island,
man,
dog.
that's when I first found out about politics in the Marine Corps, bro, and boot camp. I was guaranteed rank, and since I was already guaranteed rank, I would have doubled up on rank straight out of boot camp. So the DI was like, "We're gonna fire you." After I was first squad leader for the whole fucking all 3 series, they fired me so they could put a fucking no stripe in there, and so he can get at least PFC coming out of boot camp.
Yeah, man. Look,
I was like,
learning
"What
about all
the
that
fuck?"
shit. Yeah, man, you had to be like you had to be a hard charge out of boot camp, to be honest with you, to be able to. You had to be like a guide or something like that, or be one to hop. They'll put you in. You get to come out like a high rank, because we had some cats was coming out that joint.
Lance corporals.
Lance Corporal.
I
Like,
would have done
damn,
Lance Corporal, right? I would have
bro.
came out of boot camp as a Lance Corporal because I was already guaranteed PFC. So they were
Man.
like, they knew they would have had to jump me up 2 ranks, and they were like,
Man,
"Fuck
we
that.
had-
We want this
dude.
other kid to get a promotion." I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me?"
I remember when I came
I did
in,
all the fucking work, and this kid gets to sit in first squad just for a month so he can get the fucking strike. That's some bullshit.
Listen, man, I remember the cut and score that used to be so high when I came in. This was like right when that Iraq shit popped off, but it wasn't nobody like joining up like that. So the cut score was high as shit.
Yeah,
man, tell me. I mean, nobody wasn't getting out like that. And then tell me why. Man, we had this one dude, man. I like this dude. I was like, I think I was in maybe like 3 years. I'm still a damn Lance Corporal, man. Like 2.5 years, I'm still Lance Corporal. This motherfucker goddamn been in a year. That motherfucker sergeant. I was like, bro, he going up on the meritorious boards and all that shit.
right.
I never did the meritorious boards, man.
Jump school comes up, and
just
they
never
get
hard charged
considered-
like that, man.
Man, I wanted my jump wings. That's one thing I did want, was my jump wings on my fucking uniform, and I could never get assigned to that shit. There's no way.
Yeah. I want to do crazy stuff like that too, man. But I just like, as far as like meritorious boards, I just like, I don't know. I just never.
Scuba bubble too. I would have loved to have that shit. But then they were
man.
like, "Oh, you're not recon. You can't have that shit. We got other people that want to go to recon and get that shit first." I'm like, God damn.
Yeah, man. It
'Cause
took me a while.
You know,
I
the
got
Marine
lucky.
Corps-
I got lucky and got pistol qualified.
Oh, I guarantee. That was out the gate. I already had pistol and rifle right off the gate, so I never had to worry about that. So once you get it once, you always have to recertify. So I had it straight up. Like my first duty station, I already had pistol qual. So
yeah, last few years I was shooting expert so much. I think if you shoot expert like 2 or 3
you
times,
get extra
you ain't gotta shoot no
badges.
more.
Well, no, you just get a badge, like 2-time award, 3-time award, 4-time award. So the pride was to have no badge with the how many times you got it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But the thing is, you don't have to shoot anymore after a while. I don't know if it was like that. No,
that must have
for
been
us.
your unit. That must
No. That's how it was. They must have changed the rule since you got out.
They did,
but
because you got extra
brackets.
brackets.
Because it's a waste of resources to keep going. If they know you can shoot expert every damn time, if you're good at your, you know what I'm saying? What's the point of you going back on the range?
Because you're a Marine and you need to make sure that you keep up your certifications.
Nah,
man. Like a cop needs to requalify with their pistol. But we had
unless they changed it when I was in, they didn't do that shit. It was like if you shoot expert like 2 times in a row, they're like,
I seen gunnies.
I think you skip a year. You skip a year. That's what it is. You skip a year.
I seen master sergeants and shit. They had 4-time, 5-time award experts. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I think you skip a year. That's what it is. They don't waste your time. Yeah, send you to the range. It's a waste of resources. They know you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Plus, you go TDY to the range for a week, and if they need you to work, then they don't want TDY your ass. They keep pushing you back anyway.
I almost shot range high in Quantico. in
Really?
2000.
was
Yeah,
your
I was
final
like 2
score?
points away.
You
I was
at
like, I was
298? You were at 298?
yeah, man, I was hot.
Because 300, I think, is perfect, right?
Yeah, I was hot. I was
Yeah.
hot.
You said
I
you
was
couldn't
hot.
miss anything, huh? You were just
Man,
on
what?
fire.
Man, I don't know what it was that time. I don't know what it was, man. Listen, because the dude told me, he said, hey, because when I finished because I didn't even know my score at the time.
How
He
many
said,
did
hey,
you drop at 500?
the coach, shit, I ain't dropped shit. 10 out of 10.
So you missed on a dog target? What did you miss
No,
at?
I didn't miss. No, I missed.
If
What
you
was it?
dropped 2 points, you dropped
No,
from a
no,
10 to a 9 twice, or you dropped from a 10 to
no,
an
no,
8
no, no,
once.
no. It wasn't no 300 because I don't think nobody shot that high on the range before.
300 is perfect. So if you're 2
The
points
highest
off,
range, because
it's
nobody
298.
had illicit at the time. Nobody had a perfect scoring range. They just had a range
Right.
high.
Oh, okay.
But,
so you were shooting for the range high on the range.
Yeah, I'm talking about the range. I ain't talking about the
not
highest score.
perfect
No.
score. Okay.
No, not perfect score. No. Because at the time in Quantico, I don't know what somebody probably broke the record now, but nobody had I don't think nobody at the time nobody
Because
had a perfect
typically, if
scoring
you
range.
wind up hitting a perfect score or you shoot high, they start considering you for the Marine Corps shooting team.
No. See, the thing is how it's good is by points. So
yeah, I know.
Even if you like, you don't have to necessarily miss like on like the 200, 300.
Right.
It's all it's point based on like in the circle and shit. Because it's like
the target.
Because it's like 3 points. You know what I'm saying? Might be like, you know what I'm saying, X amount of points and shit.
Right.
But like on the 500, it's hit or miss. It's like you hit the dog target or not. You know what I'm saying? So,
well, the 500 is the bottle. It's the 6-foot bottle from 500 yards.
Yeah.
So,
What's B modified? What is B modified?
B modified is the dog target.
So
which is the laying down body with the head and the shoulders. Down.
So yeah, I mean, I didn't drop nothing on 500. The only time I dropped one on 500, that was in boot camp. I had a 9 out of 10.
Damn,
you know what I'm saying?
That's good.
Yeah, man. I was good with because the math it was so simple how they explained it to me. How to look at the flag and whatever yard you on and the elevation. That shit was simple as fuck.
See, that's the part that I like now, because the mathematics behind range or long distance shooting is why I built that gun behind me. It's for the mathematics. That to me is relaxing. Going to the range and getting some bullet time, that's relaxing to me.
See, I had an issue on the 300 because I couldn't sit Indian style. Like, man, I'm not flexible at all. So even though I still shot well, I was just struggling and trying to shoot in the damn sitting position, man.
I was super skinny in boot camp, so I didn't have that problem. But
shit, I was skinny as fuck. Man. I just wasn't flexible. Hey, them motherfuckers used to got there. I used to be sitting and my legs be all sitting them high. They used to come behind me and be pushing down. So I was like, get in this style. I'm like, hey man, my shit hurt. I'm like, bro, my shit is tight, bro. I can't, man.
Shit.
People like, you need to stretch. I'm like, bro, I just can't, man. My body just naturally tight, man. Yeah, man.
Shit.
I miss them days,
I'm
man.
sitting here looking at these pictures on the wall right now, bro.
Yeah. I almost stopped back in Georgia. All right, Drew, man. Appreciate you pulling up, man. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, man. All right,
take it easy.
Always a pleasure.
All right, brother. Always.
Right. Yeah, man. All my stuff at my mom's house, man. I don't have none of that stuff, man.
I lost a lot of it in storage. At one point, I had lost my apartment, put everything in storage, lost my storage unit. I lost my fucking Gulf War medal. And you would think somebody, you know how they do the auctions for the storage? You would think somebody that brought the storage would see, this guy's a service member and he lost his storage, but let's give him his shit back. Nah.
Yeah.
Nobody gave me none of my shit. My uniforms, all my medals, lost them all. Had to go and buy them.
I have 2 plaques though. I got 2 plaques. The only reason I have those plaques because that was at my last duty station. And I when I moved out here from Cali, I brought that stuff with me. But the rest of all my other stuff, man, stuff from boot camp, early years.
Yep.
It's all at my mom's house.
Yep. I only have 1 boot camp book, and that's because I left it at my mom's house. A boot camp book and 1 float book. And then everything else, I lost it. You know?
Yeah. I think I got some award somewhere in the damn closet somewhere. I got some more little.
Man,
some, what is them thing called? What I got?
Remember you used to get the K-bar every time you left one unit to another? I lost all my K-bars.
Nah, my shit. Nah, I didn't get that shit. I got.
You didn't get K-bars?
Hey,
with the dates even though that shit?
Let me show you what I got. They love me, man. Hold on. Hold on for a second. They love me, man.
Yeah, so what we're talking about is when you leave a unit, you usually get some kind of unit remembrance type of token. Sometimes it'll be maybe a desk thing. It could be a K-bar with etch time that you were at a certain unit. And a K-bar looks like this. So you would get this K-bar, and they would have your unit etched on the K-bar, so you could have that as a display item for your desk wherever you went to your next unit. It was just a reminder where you went. So if you stayed in the Marine Corps long enough, you had all kind of souvenirs that you got from each unit that you served with.
Yeah, I got this other joint, man. They I can't find it. It's way back in the closet somewhere. But this is the one I got from Okinawa, man.
Oh shit, that's nice. I can't tell because the there you go. They gave you what is that, a sword or a pistol?
Sword.
Oh, you got
Man.
the fucking NCO sword?
I can't goddamn.
Yeah, they gave you an NCO
It's the
sword.
camera, man. It's a
Yeah, I
filter on
get
this
it. I know
bitch.
what it is though.
Yeah.
That's a Mameluke. Is that the Mameluke for the NCO, or is it the other one for the officers? The Mameluke.
It's a little toy replica. It's
Yeah.
small.
Yeah,
as
yeah.
hell.
But
Yeah.
still, it's a thought. I was telling
Yeah.
them how every time you left a unit, you would get like a K-bar or something like that
Yeah.
that had your unit insignia and stuff like that. So you always got some kind of memorabilia for the unit time that you served. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, they was treating me like I was a staff NCO boy.
Right. Yeah, that is awesome. For
Yeah.
a sergeant or something, that's awesome to have that. Yeah. They
No,
really
I was
did
a
like
corporal, man. I was a
You were
corporal at the time.
corporal? You got
When they,
that? What the
hell
fuck?
yeah. Look, I told you, man, I
What the
was a
hell were you
man.
doing? What the hell were
I
you
was a
doing?
man.
Oh,
I
you
was a
kissing
man,
ass,
dog.
man. You won them
Nah,
ass.
I ain't
kisses,
kiss no
man.
ass, man. I was just a cool motherfucker, man. Everybody, they used to fuck with me, man. They used to fuck with your boy HB, man. Some people did, but some, you know what I'm saying, the people that matter, you know what I'm saying?
Right. Exactly.
Yeah, the people that matter, man, they looked out for me,
There's
man.
a lot of
A lot of people, they
rednecks
were
in the-
jealous. They
yeah,
was mad. They was
yeah,
like,
a
why
lot
you
of
get to get
rednecks
that
in
shit?
the military, bro. Believe me, you had more
They was like,
haters
why
than
he-
you had people that liked you.
They was like,
More
why he
people
get
ready to
get
stab
that?
you in the back than liked you.
Yeah, I got another one that was cool, man. You know, my first dude said you didn't give me shit, man. Look, they didn't even know I left, dog. They tried to throw me a surprise party.
Mm-hmm. You
And
were
I
already
left.
gone.
I bounced on their ass. I bounced on them. They
Well,
was
if
like,
you missed the party, then you missed whatever the gift was going to be. Because
I
usually
heard
they
it.
give it to you at the going away party.
Yeah, my boy said, what the hell? He said they gave me a K-bar.
See, there you go.
Fuck the K-bar.
You walked away from the gay boy.
Nah, man. Yeah, my first dude says, man, I hated that place, man. I
Yeah.
hated that place, bro. It was the worst duty station I ever had in the Marine Corps, man. I'm gonna tell you right now, man.
There's some bad
Everybody
ones.
who was at Cherry Point, I'm gonna tell you right now, man. If y'all watching my video, if y'all even know, if y'all even catching up with me, if y'all see this, man, fuck everybody at Cherry Point, man. Hated y'all motherfuckers, man.
It was that bad?
Except for my guy Villaroo, man. He was cool, man. Like he was
I
cool,
mean, I
man.
get
Villaroo
there's
was
one
cool.
or two that always fuck it up for everybody, but I usually not the whole unit, man. There was still some cool dudes in the unit, but you just like fuck everybody. That must have been terrible.
Yeah, from the top up, it was horrible, man. We had this Master Arabi dog. She was an asshole.
Female. See, I never had to deal with a
yeah.
female in my command. I never had to do that.
And then we had this one dude, like he was Master Zambrano. He was an idiot. He was like, I don't even know what the fuck he was. I don't know if he was Hispanic or something. He was something. He was a goddamn idiot. He couldn't walk
I had
correctly.
Cool people, man.
Yeah, this dude couldn't even, like, you know what I'm saying? He couldn't even march correctly. He was a retard, man. Like other staff NCOs didn't respect him and shit. So, you know, if the staff NCOs don't respect you, bro, how the hell the troops supposed to respect you? You know what I'm saying?
I only had to deal with one WM in any one of my commands that I was ever in the whole 8 years I was in the Marine Corps. Only one, and that was at a base Camp Pendleton unit. So, yeah, one. I never had to deal with females.
Yeah, all the motherfuckers lame. Sergeant Jones, if you're watching, you're a lame, you're goofy, your breath stink. Everybody said your breath stink. Nobody told you but your breath stink, dog. Nigga, crooked ass teeth with your breath stink. Then when he talked, a whole bunch of spit will build up in the corner of his mouth.
Oh,
stinking hot mouth,
not
motherfucker.
the white cotton mouth.
Yeah.
Man, God damn.
Hey, man, I couldn't stand that dude, man. Look, then he tried to be my friend and shit too, man. Then he was like one of them dudes that tried to befriend you. And then try to like then rat you out and type shit. He was like goofy ass dude. You know what I'm saying? Trying to hang around Lance Corpus, nigga, goofy ass.
Of
Who
course,
was it? Then we had this fake ass wannabe, this white boy and shit.
we
He
didn't
like,
get to keep our shit, but we captured some of this shit from Falaka Island in the Gulf. So we took all their weapons from them and we're posing with them once we got back on the ship. Those are all Russian weapons.
yeah.
So.
Then we had this one white dude, Sergeant Nas. He was a corny, goofy ass motherfucker. He was one of the wiggers, we call it, wigger and shit.
Right. I want to be
one of those.
Yeah.
He's one of those.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? His lame ass, him. Yeah, man. Like it was a lot of people, man. I couldn't stand. We had this one redneck dude. That motherfucker was a damn corporal for goddamn 30 years and shit. He used to be mad and shit, disgruntled and shit. Then we had another dude named Sergeant Horton, crooked ass teeth. That's why your wife cheating on you.
Damn.
We had so many goofy ass motherfuckers, man. They was hating, bro. Look, our duty station, it was known for not promoting people, man. Like everybody who left that duty station got promoted instantly.
I mean, during your time and even my time, it was so many people that were staying in, and there was a lot of hard chargers back then, man. They wouldn't leave until they got their retirement, so they were holding up promotions forever and a day.
Some dudes was trash.
Had their numbers or not. They was
like staff sergeants.
Yeah, they were staff sergeants, but they were holding on for fucking dear life to hit 20. You know what I mean?
Motherfucker about to retire. He damn still an E6.
Right.
Fat, big belly motherfucker.
Oh, see, that's some bullshit because they were trying to kick me out, and I had a bad back and all this other shit. They were trying to kick me out for being 2 pounds overweight. You know what I'm saying? That was some stupid ass shit that they would be trying to pull on you. You know what I mean? Trying to keep me out like, oh, you're not holding up to your end as an NCO. You're supposed to be an example. Motherfucker, y'all fucked me up in the Gulf War. Now you telling me I need to be an example to a whole bunch of boot ass motherfuckers sitting in there.
That's one thing I did hate, man. When people got hurt, man, and people got fucked up, they, you know what I'm saying, they kind of like,
they still
kind of treat you different,
like,
man.
Right. Like you don't deserve it. Like I was in a
fucking
war. What the fuck,
bro?
I was in a goddamn war. I got shot at. What the fuck? I'm hurt.
You get hurt, man. It's like you weak and shit.
Suck it up.
I
am sucking it up. I'm showing up every goddamn day. What the fuck?
Yeah, motherfuckers, look, that's all that sucking up shit. Some goofy ass shit, man. Because one thing, you sucking it up, and motherfuckers ain't looking out for you. You know what I'm saying?
Nope.
You know, you ain't gonna look out. You ain't gonna look out for me, man. When I'm back home, they just love to say back home on the block. If I'm back home on the block, you know what I'm saying? What you gonna do? You're not giving me no phone calls. You're not checking them. You're not doing shit, man.
Nope.
And then some of those goofy ass niggas that retired and shit, older cats, man, they be like, "Oh man, I'm sorry, man." I was like nigga, I don't hear none of that sorry, apologize shit, man. You was on that bullshit when you was in. You wasn't looking out. You wasn't looking out. You wasn't giving us no game. You know what I'm saying? You was playing your role.
I'm an NCO that had a backbone. I hated MCOs that did not have a backbone. They were fucking sheep. They didn't know how to lead. They were fucking followers. So I fucking hated them all. And I didn't care if they were staff NCOs or not. I didn't care if they were officers or not. Yeah. I would fuck them up every time I had a chance verbally. Because I know I couldn't put these paws on them. So all I could do is verbally fuck them up.
All the cool people, man, they was in maintenance, man. Because I was Motor T. all the cool black dudes in maintenance and shit, man. Like we had this one sergeant. He was cool as hell. Well, he picked up staff sergeant at the time. He picked up rank real fast. I think he was like one of the dudes that was in like Marine Corps 5 years, and he was like smart dude, hard charge, cool as fuck. Then we had another staff sergeant that was in there. He was old as hell. Staff sergeant Tate, cool as hell.
My problem. I picked up rank too fast, so then it took me a long time to build up steam to get the staff. By the time I was getting ready to pick up staff, they were trying to hold me up on my fucking promotion. Yeah. Until I just forced myself out of it. You know what I mean?
My homeboy, he stayed in. He did like 20 years. I think he got out as a first sergeant or something like that. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of weird, man. I thought we was tight, man. We didn't I was his best man, his wedding. Like,
wow.
We didn't stay in touch. You know, I always try to reach out to these cats, try to maintain relationships. They wasn't trying to maintain relationships with me, man. I understand people grow apart.
We have a couple of units. We have unit Facebook pages. So a lot of us that were fought in the Gulf War, we're all still tight. We still talk a lot. We lost a couple guys, and a couple guys lost their minds. One guy became a fucking a bank robber. He got shot and killed.
Damn.
You know, one guy got killed. He was on a drill field. He died in a car accident. A drunk driver hit him coming home. So yeah, we keep track of each other. The ones that actually served together in the Gulf War in my unit on 4, this one that I got this plaque for on the wall. We all track each other. So we all talk about getting back together, but and having like a unit like reunion, but we're all so busy that there might be small reunions in several different places all over the country, but not one major one. So,
I remember my
I get
homeboy,
what
the
you're saying.
one that stayed in it 20 years, man. I remember he got in trouble, man. We was come back on base. We fell asleep in the car and shit. And we got to the gate. He left his earrings in. And he got rolled up for having earrings in. And the master, man, she sent his ass to CCU, dog, correctional custody unit. I don't know if you ever heard of that shit.
No, I ain't never heard of that shit.
Sitting there for 30 days, man. Like
for earrings.
Yeah, when we first got stationed, they sent us there for a day, just like one of them things where it's like if y'all get in trouble, you think about getting in trouble, this is where you're gonna go. Man, that CCU shit, man, that shit ain't no joke, man. We was out there breaking big rocks into small rocks, man.
Bro, that's excessive, bro. And that's the thing about, I think, a woman in command. They try to be excessive in order to get their point across. If it was another dude, no, man, come on. For fucking earrings, you're going to sit in a fucking jail. So I'm going to lose that man for 30 days because your ass wants to get a fucking stick up your ass all of a sudden.
Yeah, she was black. She was black too.
It don't matter, man.
I don't think she like black dudes, man.
WMs
she's
fucking,
one of them.
They don't matter. Black or not.
I think she was a bed wench.
Yeah, obviously. All of them were. You already know. All WMs were.
Yeah, man.
They were selling it, bro. Every duty station I was at.
Yeah, man.
Every duty station I was at, there was a whole wing that all the women would be on, and dudes would be paying. You already know what it was. I hate to say it on the webs, but it was the truth. Especially in schools, man. All the different schools for different training. Man, them chicks were laying it out.
Yeah, it was some good times, man. Military, man, had some good times.
A lot of women came in just to get pregnant by a Marine and get out after they got pregnant by one. And that's the ones I hated, man. They would get pregnant all of a sudden, then they start whining about, I'm this and I'm in there and I'm. Bitch, just get pregnant and get the hell out. Because that's what you're here for.
Good times, man. Good times.
That's what you're here for. So anyway, Africa. So what's your itinerary for Africa? I'm gonna interview you. How many countries? How long you gonna be there?
Man.
Are you just going to South Africa? You gonna go to Ghana? You gonna go to Kenya? You going to Darien? Where you going?
No, I mean, this is my first time. I'm just gonna stick to South Africa. Okay. I have no plans to go anywhere else.
Any certain monuments or anything that you're going to?
I haven't.
There's a big rock down there or something like you can go up, and it's like above like what's a city in South Africa where that big rock is?
You talking about
Cape Town?
Cape Town Tabletop Mountain.
Yeah, something like that. So like one of the highest points you can go to.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a look at that. I wasn't making any plans to go to Tabletop, but I was gonna go to Signal Mountain. That's like the one. That's like the high point within, like in Cape Town, because like the Tabletop is like in the back of Cape Town, but they got like another huge hill.
Right.
That's like
right by the beach area?
right in the middle. Yeah, it's the beach area. And then like you can go up that hill. That one called Signal little mountain or some shit like that. And I think a lot of people go up there doing to get the sunset, watch the sunsets.
Yeah, that's I know like an Asian chick that did that one. Yeah, there was an Asian chick I know. She's Korean. She went there and did that one.
Yeah, they got signs that say no drones. You can't fly drones up there, none of that shit. So that's gonna be a bummer.
That's a bummer, bro. I brought a drone specifically, the one behind me.
Oh yeah.
And I can't fly it damn near half of the places I wanted to fly it because now they got so many rules about flying drones, man. I'm like, yo.
Where are you trying to fly it at?
I mean, like I went on a cruise. You can't really fly a drone off a cruise ship. So you have to wait until you hit the port and then you can possibly fly it towards the cruise ship to get some kind of B-roll. Yeah. But, there's a lot of countries now that have different things where you need to have your 106 license in order to fly.
Boy,
now commercial.
Thailand, oh my God, Thailand was a pain trying to get the damn drone flown and shit, man. I had to fill out all kind of damn paperwork. I had to get drone insurance.
Right.
Like all kind of shit, man. I had to go to one office to fill out, get this stuff, man. Oh my God.
Yeah.
And then when I got all the paperwork, I didn't even fly the drone.
You didn't even want to fucking fly it. You just so fucking fed up.
Man, because I was ripping and running and doing so much stuff,
Hey,
man.
that's a fucking PTSD starting to spark up on your shit. You like, what the
yeah, man. They had to do all this stuff to get approval, man. Had
You
to go down
start
to
twitching and shit. Like every time you look at the drone, you start twitching and blinking and shit. You like,
had to go to the Thai broadcasting damn building to fill out paperwork and all that shit. I was like, oh my God, man. But
yeah,
but
so
yeah,
they change the rules in so many countries now. I don't know what to do. I want to take it with me to the Philippines, and maybe I'll be able to fly it in the province that she lives in. But I don't know how many places I'll be able to fly it in. When we're planning on going to a couple beach places, and then, like I said, I'm going to be there 3 weeks, and then we'll fly back after the 3 weeks. So I plan on being there for almost a month, and some of the time will be meeting her parents and stuff in her town, and then the rest of the time we'll be taking little jumps here and there, and making our way back towards Manila to hop on a plane to leave. So once we leave her parents, we ain't going back until she flies back from 4 months.
What y'all gonna be doing out here in the U.S.?
Well, she's flying to Texas here for me, and then I'm gonna drive up through Oklahoma to Kansas. I'm gonna let her meet my mom. Obviously, gotta do that. I met her family. She gets to meet mine. And then it just depends on what she wants to do, like what she's interested in. She's into art, a lot of art and music. So there's a lot of classical concerts and stuff like that. They have like a candlelight concert type of thing that goes on now, for classical music. So there's some concerts that I'm gonna do and set up for her to go to. Down here and go down to the Gulf, Galveston, maybe do a hotel or something down in Galveston. I was even thinking about possibly doing a cruise out of Galveston or New Orleans while she was here. It just depends. The biggest thing about Filipinos, because they're not used to traveling, a lot of them get car sick. So I can't even imagine what a fucking plane ride is going to be for her. So I'm already thinking about Dramamine, all kind of motion sickening pills and patches and shit, because she already says even when she drove back and forth to get her passport, she was getting motion sickness and she would throw up. So I'm like, oh shit, shoot. So she's going to have a motion sickness issue. So it's going to be depending on how she handles driving across country, literally just up to Kansas and back down. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got 6 people watching, man. Who's in the building? Who's trying to join a global crew, man? We need some people to join a global crew, man. It's I think I said it like at $2.99, $3.99, something like that a month, man. It's the entry level, man. Join a global crew, man. Support your boy, man. Help your boy go on take these trips, man. I know, man. All these cats. You know what I be saying, man. A lot of cats be talking all this money. They talking they got all this money. They be saying, oh, y'all passport bros, y'all broke. Or whatever, or people who watching your channel, but you tell me, man, y'all can't cough up $3, man. y'all big money spenders, we broke out here, man. You broke? all these dudes be talking about some, saying they big money spillers. We ain't got no money. I'm like, man, y'all can't join the crew, man. But yeah, man, I appreciate it. Be greatly appreciated. You know what I'm saying? Be able to help with the travels, man. Give y'all better content, man. Because I know y'all want to see the content, man. Especially you guys ain't got no passports, man. We do it. Yeah, I do it mainly for you guys, man.
You live vicariously through the travelers. You know what I'm saying?
If you don't want to get your passport, man, shit, I'll do it up for you, man. Yep. I'll make sure I give y'all guys the content.
Even put in requests depending on where he goes.
Yeah. Hey, it depends on in the membership, man. You got to get up in the membership levels to be able to get the personal request, man.
You're like, yo, I need you to go to this bar and hook up with this chick.
Yeah, hey, that should be tripping out, man. Dudes be like, "Hey, what's her Instagram?" I'm like, "Bro, what you talking about? What's her Instagram?
What's her Instagram? Like, it's my turn.
So you can be a simp. That's what you gonna do.
Like it's my turn now. You ain't
gonna travel. A lot of dudes, man, they be asking, they're not even gonna travel nowhere.
I'm looking at dudes like, you want my sloppy seconds? What the hell?
Yeah, that shit weird as hell, man. Yeah. That shit weird, dog.
All the women in the world, you gonna rush up on the one that I already felt out for you. Like, you lazy, low-hanging fruit mother. You know what I'm saying?
See, that's how I can tell that dudes they never travel. The guys that ask the question, well, I can't say that because I done been in some of the little groups and shit where dudes be like, you post a video or something of a chick.
Right. They already looking
They
for
be
the
trying
chick's
to get to
name,
her,
getting
dog.
on
They
the
be trying to get
ID,
to her,
dropping
dog.
dropping notices to the girl. And
Uh,
it's not like you can't go on the girl's page if you already follow her and see the nigga is following her too.
Yeah, man.
And the only way that he found her was because y'all knew each other already. You get what I'm
get
saying?
out there. It's so many
Right.
chicks out there, man. Once you get out there, man, don't be trying to be stuck up on one chick, man, or trying to see a chick y'all like. Because a lot of times you see dudes be on live streams and shit, and they'll see a girl that they like,
Yeah.
and they be like, oh, what's her Instagram, blah blah. I'm like, for
Right.
what?
Drop
Man?
her IG.
Y'all ain't gonna travel. If y'all ain't gonna travel, then don't be
Why
asking
you
the damn.
wasting your time? Well, unless you want to be
it could be simps.
a Western Union poppy, you know.
That's probably what it is. Being a Western Union poppy.
Yeah. You want to be a Western Union poppy? Go ahead, follow her.
I'm
gonna get some money out of you sooner or later.
Look, I had like 7-8 people watching. Once I said that shit, they fell off. Somebody got offended, emotional. They got they was like, I'm one of those guys. Right. You're talking about me. I'm watching you, dude.
Right. Holy camole.
Like,
anyway, yeah, man. You know, I'm looking forward to seeing your content because I know you put out some good content as far as when you film and stuff. You know, some of these guys will go to those countries and they won't put out any decent level of content. Austin's been all over Africa, but you ain't really seen any kind of high level content on the places he's been, beside to run his mouth and e-bag for money.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I am guilty. I feel like my content could be better. Like,
no, I mean, the whole date thing with the girl, that was decent content, bro. I mean, you showed her around, you know, you showed the interaction with you and the girl, but you also showed the environment. You even had her filming for you. You had her filming for you.
Yeah, but I know I can do better though, because the thing is, sometimes when you be in the moment, you just don't be thinking. Like when I be sometimes when I bust out the camera, I'm just kind of just like going along, and I'm like, okay, y'all could just kind of like go along with me, but I don't be thinking about, oh, you know what, I need to get this shot.
You want to tell the shot and the story.
Yeah, like like it's just all organic how I'm just doing it. You know what I'm saying?
Sometimes that works.
It does, but I want to be more interesting. You know what I'm saying? Like next time I want to actually, when I get
try to tell a story.
Yeah, I want to be actually, you know what I'm saying, trying to tell a story and actually get better content, better quality content. That's why I got the new camera, because I was shooting with this camera right here, man. It's okay. I have to do a lot of post processing.
Yeah.
But
which one is that? You got a GoPro?
This the Action 3.
Oh, okay.
The DJI Action 3. Yeah, I want to get the damn 4. Look, I bought this shit last year. They can't drop the 4. I'm like, man.
They do the same thing with the. I bought the GoPro 11, which I'm actually using as my webcam.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm actually shooting for in my webcam is a GoPro 11. But
right now,
yeah,
it don't heat up.
No, I don't never have a problem with mine.
This joint heats up, man.
And it's plugged up, obviously USB into my PC, my mini PC right now, and it don't overheat at all.
I spent some money on this camera, man. Look,
now, if I sit it outside, it will, but in here, hell no.
I bought the creator package with this. I bought the creator package, and I bought an extra battery. I bought some ND filters.
Yeah,
man, man. Look, I should have bought a big ass camera, because this shit I end up spending like almost $1,000 for this shit, man.
Right, but that big ass camera is a big ass mark. That little ass camera makes a difference.
I kind of be inconspicuous. Yeah,
I got an Insta360 X3 sitting in the other room as well. So I use that in combination with the GoPro, and then whatever I shot off of my phone, and that's the combination of the 3 types of videos I would shoot. I wanted a Sony, but then I started watching a lot of the content creators, and they were getting smaller and smaller items, and that big old camera would just be sticking out like a sore thumb unless I was doing a full production type of thing. That's overkill. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I still want one, but it would be more so for home type of video content. Like if I'm filming something for the house or in the studio that I'm in now, you know, I might use the Sony for that. But yeah, the portable action cams, way better for shooting IRL content.
It depends on what it depends on
country too. Man, yeah, that's true too.
So I won't be in Colombia with that shit though. Colombia and Brazil, unless I hire somebody, you know what I'm saying,
security.
We hire a local for security type stuff. I'll do that, but yeah, I want to. Yeah, because look, I can't wait to do this this camera
I mean, I
thing.
would always.
It
I
probably,
would,
won't be too special, but
right.
I can't wait to do it. I just want to see what people think
I
about
would
it.
love to get to the level of like a Passport heavy type of content, like production level. You know what I mean? But I
Yeah.
know he pays a lot of money for that, and I don't know how he really started off. I don't know. I've never looked back at his old videos to see how much he's
He
improved, or he always started off at that level. You
he
get what I'm
always
saying?
thought. Well, I couldn't say because I started watching his videos in 2018.
Yeah,
So
that's
since
about around the same
then, he
time.
had
Yeah,
high quality content though.
yeah,
He had that I think that white dude with him shooting with that nice camera and shit.
right. He has a
But the
drone
thing is,
operator.
I think he said he used to work in like corporate America, so he had like a little bread, or he used to do something where he was making the bread. So that's how I think he just kind of jumped out the gate with the whole travel thing,
Right.
with the nice
On the
footage.
high level, right, and the high production level. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I was thinking maybe even when I moved to the Philippines, because I know income is a big thing for them, hiring a camera crew to do a lot of the filming with me when we traveled around the Philippines, because it would be a lot cheaper to do it.
Yeah.
Even in post-production, having a post-production assistant help me clip the story together. You know what I'm saying? So I'm thinking the Philippines would be a good place for me to set up a production studio, kind of like what O'Shea does in Africa, but being the Philippines.
I'm about to hire some Filipino people to do my shit. Like I'll get tired of it, and I'm gonna have them do my stuff for me.
Right. So that's what I'm thinking about doing once I move there, is get like a little post-production and production studio right there, and hire certain people on a consistent basis. That way they know my camera style, how I want to tell my stories.
You can find people on Fiverr do that stuff, man. You got people
I know. I use
India
Fiverr all the time, but what I want to do is establish like a whole thing to where I can parcel that off and utilize that talent for other people that do YouTube.
Well, you know what I noticed, man? These Indians, you got to explain shit to them like super detail, like 3 or 4 times. The motherfuckers over there, they just do not get it. I learned this shit when I was I'm in the video game industry, and I remember when I was going to school, they was like, we outsource some of our work, but they said the worst place to outsource some shit to India, because like the people like they technically good, but creatively they're not.
75%
they real good with the tech
time,
shit.
Yeah,
they good with the tech shit. They make some dope shit, but the thing is just trying to convey what you're trying to get across to them motherfuckers. They say that shit can be stressful, man.
All my Fiverr business I've ever done has always been with an Indian. My logo that I had designed was from a Costa Rican graphic designer. So, and that was through a friend that already had his stuff done. So I said, "Who did you use?" And I explained exactly what I wanted, and he hit it off the park right off the bat. You know, but yeah, most of the guys on Fiverr, a lot of them are Indian. So you're already on a time change difference. So you'll put something in that you want done, and it'll be a 12-hour block before they respond to it.
Yeah.
You're asleep, they're working. You're awake, they're asleep.
Yeah, I'm cool with that. It's not too much of a rush. A lot of stuff I'm just my channel just kind of building it slow by slow. Little stuff I add here and there.
My first couple of videos, I used the Fiverr contractors, and they did pretty good. I mean, they understood the direction I wanted, and I gave them pretty much what I wanted in the video. So I needed them to do a lot of the editing for me. And then I started picking up on how to edit a lot of stuff on my own. So, but it's still quicker if you just focus on what you do best and you let everybody. And that's what I learned in corporate America do. I'm a closer. So if I had somebody making my call, setting my appointment, so all I had to do was just walk in the office and close business, I'm getting more money done that way.
I got 7 people in the chat. I'm about to drop a poll right now for y'all guys, man. I want to know if you guys. Oh shit, damn! I hate. How the hell you disable that sticky key shit? I hate that shit.
I don't know.
I have a hard time. You know how you press the shift button too many times and they give you that warning?
Yeah, I ain't ever experienced that. But my setup, man, my whole setup, I can take with me overseas. It's not a laptop. I got a little bitty mini PC. It's like this big, look. And it's got a Ryzen 7 in it with 64 gigs of RAM and a terabyte hard drive, but it's only this big. So then I got a mini router that has a VPN protection on it. So everything I can put in a duffel bag and take with me. And I know there's some places or some people that do a whole mobile like backpack thing where they can go live and everything's in their backpack and they're literally streaming live through their PC setup with a router and everything, but they're doing it on a sat phone or something like that. I don't know how the hell they're doing it.
Man, it's doing too much.
He said that's doing way too much.
Sat phone and stuff, man. God damn. Yeah, hey, chat. I got 9 people, man. Watch it, man. Appreciate you guys for checking in, man. I don't know who you are, man. Y'all drop a one in the chat, man. Let me know who y'all is, man. Drop a 1 in the chat. Also, I just put a poll, man, up to the top. It says, there we go. It says, are you guys ready to see that South Africa content? Yeah. Y'all guys hit a little yes or no, man. See what the percentage is.
Like I said, so you don't have your itinerary set so far as where you're going to go in South Africa. Besides,
No, I already know where I'm going. I'm going to Durban, Joburg,
right,
and Cape Town. I've been looking into the nightlife first. I've been trying to figure out what I'm gonna be doing each night because I want to get a lot of nightlife content because I think like a lot of people who go over there, they don't shoot the nightlife like I done seen it before. You know what I'm saying?
Not really. And,
look, I was talking to No Excuse, man. No excuse.
Him. Yeah, No Excuse.
Man, he talking about. I was like, man, I was in Joburg and there was nothing to do. I said, listen, I've been talking to this one chick, man, and listen, she out every night. And I spoke to her. She said, man, it's always something to do in Joburg every night. So I'm like, bro, what you was doing? Who you was with over there in Johannesburg, man? Because I'm like, man, the people I've been seeing, they be partying every night. And they done told me all the spots, all the clubs. He's like, well, you know how stuff changed. I'm like, no, these girls say these always be the hot spots to go to. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, but hey, salute the damn Tory, man. What up, Tory Johnson, man?
What's going on, Tory?
Shout out to this guy, man. Arthur Williams,
you still up in here, brother? Appreciate you.
Indeed. Yeah, man.
He would have came up by now. He been in here that long. I don't know why he ain't post up.
Yeah, he probably doing some other shit to watch somebody else. But yeah, man, it's I've been looking to the nightlife. I've been looking at. I saw this one white guy video because I ain't gonna lie, man. The white content creators, they gonna give you the good quality stuff what to do.
Yeah,
because I'm like some of us we be falling off, man. That's why I don't really because ain't no black creator gonna talk shit. Because once you get big, because remember Ace Live and Check the Fake had a little beat on. Oh, you stole my style, bro. Y'all corny. Y'all shit is weak. I'm sorry. You just walk around. You know what I'm saying. And you're not showing like no really excursions. You're just walking around. So you know what I'm saying? Like what's like what like you're not. I don't remember none of the guys doing. I think Ace did some like
Ace
cool
does
shit.
some decent stuff, but Check's in effect. Unfortunately, the brother likes to go in all the hoods.
Yeah, I mean that's cool. But I mean that's
cool. Go and socialize with the people in the hood. But the whole thing is, most people don't go travel to go to the hood.
I definitely don't. I mean, it's cool to go do.
Right.
He has a following.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He has a following. That's fine. That's cool. I'm not hating. I'm just saying I be want to see other shit sometimes. Like I want to see like what's to do. Like that's why I do my channel. My channel is to to get people out who don't have passports.
Right.
To get out here and travel. Even if you do got a passport, like hit some of the places that's off the what brothers typically do. Hit up some of these different spots.
Right.
Yeah, like man, like do some of these excursions and have a good time, man. Like
that's all I'm about.
Travel, man. Like
you swim with the dolphins yet? I have.
Yeah, man. Like but I mean, of course. Yeah, I want to hit the nightlife. I'm gonna hit some of the culture spots. I'm gonna go to over there in South Africa. I'm gonna hit Soweto up, do the Soweto tour.
Yeah.
What's the let's see what is it? Damn, Mandela crib and shit.
Oh yeah. Go to the prison where he was and all that. And go
check out his crib. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure people seen that on other countries, but I want to go see it for myself.
No, nobody that I know of within the community that they deal in right now, or we're surrounded by. I haven't seen anybody go to Mandela's prison.
Or I'm talking about to his crib.
Nobody's
Uh,
going to his house, bro. What? Show
no,
me
what's
one
called
time
went to
that
the
there's
crib.
a-
Nomadic. That's where I found. That's where I
I
found out
don't
about
even
it.
know who he is.
Yes, it's a guy. He has a decent amount of subscribers. I think he got like over 20-something thousand subscribers, but nobody know him like that.
Exactly.
Not in our travel, because he don't do some of the janky shit that a lot of these dudes what we used to seeing though. So I mean, his channel.
But that's what
Yeah.
I'm saying. It's not enough content creators that have filmed it that it's even been seen before. So it would still be something new to a lot
Yeah,
of
still be
people.
new to like, yeah. That's so I still want to do it, man.
Instead of repeating everybody going to the clock tower in Columbia type of crap. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's been there. Well, how many times are you gonna show a goddamn clock tower?
I know,
I haven't
right,
even been
man.
to Columbia and I know exactly what that clock tower looks like and what's around it.
Hey, you probably know how to get around them up without being
Yeah,
in there.
exactly. Give me
Hey.
Google Maps, and I actually have an account for Google Global.
Yeah.
Maps, so I can actually do the old special effects with that shit too.
Uh-huh.
So I'm planning on tying that into a lot of my post-production stuff too.
Hey, I'm guilty, man. I'd have been in the clock tower too. I done shot footage in the clock tower too,
Right.
man. But not the same type of like the you know the I ain't gonna say creep cam, but like the girl watching. I
can't stand creep cams anymore.
I didn't
man.
do
I'm
I
just
didn't
so
do none of the
tired.
girl
It's
watching.
been overdone. How many times can you walk up a block in different countries? It's been done, but that's the whole thing. These guys get so many views off of creep cams.
Hey man, it's a lot of thirsty. Look, you don't understand, man. It's a lot of thirsty dudes out here, man. It's a lot of thirsty dudes. There's a lot of simps
Look at
out
IG.
here.
Look at IG,
Bro.
man. You got all these chicks making all
Man,
kind of money
what?
off of these simping dudes just because
Man.
they want to follow a chick that ain't never said a word to them.
I never
If y'all would
said
go
to a
on
chick
your
a
internet,
dime.
if y'all would go on all your social medias and delete every chick that you think is hot that's never spoken to you after a month of you friending them, if they haven't talked to you, unfriend them and see how many followers they have after the fact. Those chicks will start losing money. All of a sudden, their attitudes would fucking change. But all these simps in the world have millions of views or millions of followers, and these chicks don't know you from Adam, but you simping over them.
I don't follow none of these people, man. Like the only people I follow, man, is people I know. Shit, I used to follow like P. Diddy and shit, but you know, people like that, 50
Right.
Cent, you know what I'm saying? But like as far as like chicks and shit, man, I don't be getting, man, I ain't giving them chicks
If
no
I
clout,
follow
bro.
them, it'll be a week. And if they haven't said something back to me, boom.
I ain't giving these motherfuckers no clout.
I'm not
dog.
giving you my count. You're not going to use me as a number so you can go find a brand deal somewhere and then start tricking off on some other dude. You
But
know,
I-
and
but
not
look,
even that
I-
I want to get her, but I'm just saying you're tricking off on every dude, making them feel less than, even though all you doing is selling a look.
Yeah, man. I talk to the people though, man. You know what I'm saying? You hit me up, man. I'm gonna speak to the people, man.
Right.
I don't have no problem with that, man.
What's up, Art?
How's it going? And you got this live going and earlier. Again, congrats on the 1K. Shout out to you, Ronan.
Yes,
Shout out to you,
indeed.
brother.
Yeah, and I like that. What was that sword? That commemorative sword that you got from
that's
your
awesome,
service?
huh? Yeah.
It's called a shadow box. Yeah.
I lost a lot of mine.
I got another one, man. I don't know. It's in the closet somewhere. I couldn't get it in time. I didn't want to waste too much time trying to look for it, but it's in the closet somewhere.
Yeah, we
Got
all
so much
get
shit in my closet,
souvenirs.
man.
Yeah, we get a lot of souvenirs when you're in military service. So
Mm.
it's always either you collect it from the places you've been, or they give it to you for your service and time for that unit. So that's one of the things. You got a unit gift.
Yeah, I remember when I came to my next duty station, they seen my shot. They was mad. They was like, "How you get that shit?"
Yeah, exactly.
It was
They
mad
went over the top
because they had never gotten it like that. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
They looked. They was like, "Damn." It was like,
that was a
like,
good
man,
going
that's
away
like some shit.
present,
They
bro.
were like, "That's some shit a staff NCO get or officer." I'm like,
Exactly.
yeah.
Exactly.
I said, man, because they fuck with your boy, man. You know what I'm saying? Look,
Yeah, you did some
look, if it's some
outstanding work there to
cool-ass
get
people-
that. You did some
Man,
outstanding work to get
No,
that.
I ain't do no
that
outstanding
unit.
work. I was just cool with people, man.
That's outstanding enough, though. That's the
Hey, I
whole
was
thing.
just-
You gotta be
You know
likable,
what I'm saying?
right?
It was just I was just cool with people. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't no dickhead. You know what I'm saying? Like I
Yeah.
did my job. I didn't do too much. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they expect you to do. It's the military. They want you to
Right.
go beyond. But
That's how I
you know
got
what
my
I'm saying?
nickname.
But man, I was just a cool dude, man. I did
Yeah.
my job. I knew my job. I knew my job very well.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But I just wasn't that type of dude that was trying to be extra and none of that shit. I just knew my job. I was real good at it. You know what I'm saying? I didn't do nothing too extra. I just knew my job. I don't know. Like every time I do something, I try to do it well. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, what's going on with you, Artwell, man? What's up with that, man? Why you got kicked off?
Oh man, I
Oh,
can't believe he
shit.
brought that up, man. Okay,
I heard about it, but I had no idea what happened.
I was watching it live when it happened, and
What?
I don't usually watch his lives. I was watching it for some reason. I was watching it, and this thing, no, they was like, I think he said something. I don't know what you said, but next thing, no, they was like, get him up out of here.
Oh no, that was
It's like,
more
damn.
than that.
I was like,
Yeah.
damn.
Oh,
Like, what?
yeah, because someone threw in a super chat that said 2 legends, 1 stream, right? I threw in a super chat that said 2 legends, 1 stream is better than 2 girls, 1 cup.
Mhm.
I was just trying.
They say you be coming in these black spaces, man. It's like
It's all good, but I don't.
Yeah.
I don't speak on the issues.
That's
yeah.
true.
I
I've
just-
never
I
heard
just-
him
Yeah, he
speak
does.
on
I
anything.
never seen
Yeah.
Will. I mean, well, you just said some shit sometimes. I ain't gonna lie, but you're not like crazy with it. You know what I'm saying?
Like, yeah, like okay, what I was
mean,
known for
You
before.
cool with me, man.
I
Cool.
appreciate
You
it.
good with me, man.
Yeah,
Good
He's
with
always
me. You
been
cool,
good with
man.
me.
Yeah.
appreciate it. Yeah.
man.
Until you start talking crazy about me, then I'm gonna tell you about yourself.
Nah, it's all good. No,
But yeah,
I'm
man.
I'm still thankful that you filmed that damn footage of the Milano QB in HD because man, I was almost having a seizure watching that on live. I was like,
oh man.
damn, am I watching this? Am I watching this on the scramble box where I have to like,
Right.
I-
Who was the other one? I think it was Baja.
yeah, Baja Travel.
Baja Travel's the other one that was filming, and that thing was shaky as shit.
I was like, what the hell is
Yeah.
this?
I thought everybody was getting quality content, and then when I
No.
posted my video footage, everybody was like, I was the go-to guy.
You were,
seemed that way
because the other one he tried to.
I wish I would have
live.
recorded the whole thing though. I was just in and out because I was basically trolling. But
yeah, that's
You know what
all.
I'm saying?
I
But-
heard you.
but
like,
but
come on,
shit,
Milano.
I wish I would have got it all though. The shit was
Yeah.
It was
hilarious. I ain't
enough.
gonna lie.
It was
It was-
enough. It was definitely entertaining.
QB. I thought Mulatto doing all that training. I thought he was gonna be throwing some hands. They're falling all over the ground and shit.
Man.
The motherfucker knocked himself out. I was like,
I know we saw Milano in the chat earlier. Shout out to him for showing
yeah,
up.
man.
though.
Shout out Mulatto, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
He
We
manned
had our
up. He definitely
differences, but
manned up.
you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? You know what I'm saying? He manned up. I ain't gonna lie, man. He
Right.
showed up, man. Because a lot of cats talk shit online, ain't gonna
Mhm.
show up. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
But Mulatto, he showed the hell up, man. Like shit.
Nah, shout out to him for that. But and again, earlier on, before I got into the Passport Bro space, I was pretty much the guy that called in on Melanie King's show. I don't know if you remember her.
I know who she is.
Yeah,
Definitely.
because I was that
Hey,
guy that-
Tori Johnson said 2 girls, 1 cup reference. I'm dying. I saw the rejection live. It was too pretty hilarious. What are you talking about? Is that's what you said or some shit?
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, I said. Okay. Let me rephrase that. Okay. So someone in the chat earlier said 2 legends, 1 stream. I
Uh-huh.
followed that up with a $2 super chat and said 2 legends, 1 stream, and I did the greater than sign in the math formula. Like greater than, less than, and I said it's
Yeah.
greater than 2 girls, 1 cup.
Hey, you know what I didn't like about that, man, because he was like, yeah, he's been a good supporter. She sent plenty of super chats, you know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
But the thing is, he dick riding Austin. Like grown ass man shouldn't be like, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, it was
'Cause I
Austin
feel like he got
Holloman live?
yeah, it was Austin Holland was there, you know what I'm saying? And I feel
Mhm.
like it was that because I think that the excessiveness. I can't tell dude how to run his live stream or what he should do, how he feel about it. But to me, it just came off as like, okay, man, this look, you know what I'm saying? He really trying to protect this little young dude, man. This dude he young, he arrogant as fuck, you know what I'm saying? Because I done spoken to him before, you know what I'm saying? And I tried to give him his advice about the feminist shit a week before that shit got to it. And guess what happened? My mom always said, a hard head son gonna make a soft ass. And that's what happened to him. You know what I'm saying? I tried to warn him about that shit, but he's trying to be arrogant and have an attitude, man. Hey, look, everybody know he's arrogant because a lot of people talk to him. Everybody say you arrogant, motherfucker. You'll sit here and try to protect it, like people trying to protect the dude, man. Like the dude he just a dick, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And then he wonder why he got problems with females in the US. And then when he go abroad, he got problems. Like he ain't like, and then he sit here lying like that one African chick, man. I think she was a pro or something like that. He acting like he talking about some, oh yeah, I can't wait to have 10 children with you. I'm like, that shit sound weird as fuck. Sitting here telling bro on the camera, I can't wait to have 10 kids with you. You know, that shit, you'll be pregnant and barefoot. I'm like, what the hell?
I
And she's sitting there looking like this goofy ass nigga. That's what I could tell what she was saying. I was just like, you know how you got one of the cartoon bubbles and shit on her head. That's what she was saying. It was a little cartoon bubble in her head. I'm like, this ass nigga.
I ain't think it was really serious. I ain't really think it was really serious about
It had
that.
to be the shit, but just the fact that you saying that shit, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It comes
Right.
off as goofy. It doesn't sound player at all. You know what I'm saying? You know, like I understand you can joke, but it's just like that shit weird comedic humor. So yes,
No, I hear
Trey
you.
Mitchell
I
still
am a mod on his channel, but I hear you. Yeah,
On whose
I
channel?
saw that
on
video.
Austin's channel. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I'm a mod. Yeah.
How can you sit through all that?
He probably got a lot of mods and forgot, huh? You know,
I'm
some
just
people
like, how
mod
could you
people up,
sit
man.
through all his content though? I can't. Because at
Some of his
26,
lives-
how
I-
old is he? 26,
I
27?
don't watch
No,
all
he
of
like
his lives.
23,
I
24.
cannot listen to his ass that long.
I
He's
don't
just
watch
young.
all of his lives because we're not in the right time zone. So that's
okay.
one factor.
Where you
but-
at? What country are you in?
I'm in the US, but I'm on the
okay.
West Coast. So,
okay.
so the time zone's gonna be a little bit different than where he's currently at.
Yeah, y'all two living a life. I'm at 1 o'clock in the morning, so
Yeah, if there's one benefit about being in the West Coast is
yeah, it's only 11 for y'all.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, Travel Paul did a video. Yeah, I'm cool. I'm cool with both of them. It really sucks to see them going back and forth.
Who? Travel Time with Paul?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I didn't like
that shit crazy.
I
I
honestly
watched
didn't
that.
like
I watched
that.
that today. I said, look at this. Yet another person that he done pissed off. He just loves like juicing people up. You know, and
I mean,
Travel
I
Time
don't
with
like.
Paul was a
I don't like to
champion
listen.
for
No,
Austin,
I
you know?
agree with a lot of what Travel Time with Paul said. And I even told
Yeah.
Austin when he went back and forth with what is it, Richie Mack at the time. I even told Austin, like, dude, I agree with a lot of what Paul said. And then and my mindset completely changed about how I felt with the Passport Bros when Knock Measy went on the panel after him and Richie got into a back and forth on I think it was Richie's live at the time. And
Knock Measy got into it with Richie Mack.
yeah,
I missed
Yeah,
that one altogether. What happened with that?
well, it wasn't really him getting into it. It was him sunning him. He literally sunned him.
Knock Measy's
Yeah.
son.
Yes,
But they're about the same age. You do realize that, right?
I know, but
Knock Measy's like 50 something, like 50.
right, I know they're the same age,
Right.
but the conversation says
Hey Mac,
otherwise.
Mac be out here still training, man. You chill out, man.
Yeah.
Knack
know
pretty
that Muay
much
Thai.
said Knack pretty much said this is where we're going to get to the point where I'm going to outrank. I forgot exactly what he said. I think he just said something like where I will outrank you or something.
Right.
He pretty much spoke in Thai. Richie Mack, I think he's lived there for close to 5 years. Did not understand a single word that Knock says. Knock actually speaks some Thai.
Yeah, I know.
Say it's close to fluent level.
Right.
He also speaks. It's
Hey, man,
irrelevant.
I don't
Spanish
try to befriend none of these YouTube dudes, man. I just
Right.
kind of keep my distance, man, because
Paul will
you know what I'm
start
saying?
troubling.
because you never know these people characters. That's why I kind of like just kind of watch them. Like if I fuck with somebody now, man, I have to like watch their content for a while to see what type of person they is, man. You know what I'm saying? Because look, man, making videos and shit about each other, man, that's some whole ass shit, man.
It's not about Paul
Why?
having a problem with everyone. It's people coming at him. They threw the first shot at him pretty much.
Right.
All Paul said was something about don't bring your heart to Pattaya. That's pretty much what it is.
Which is a good catch line, to tell you the truth.
I love them shits, man. Because I gave him a story, man. I gave him a story. One of the stories he told was one of mine.
Oh no
You know what
shit.
I'm saying? Yeah, man. So
Oh, my
you know what I'm
bad.
saying? Because when you go to Thailand, you see all kind of sucker simp shit, man.
Right.
And you know what I'm saying? I just told him one of the stories. What happened to one of the dudes out there, man. These
Right.
cats out here, man. Listen, man. They go out here, man, knowing what the deal is, and they still get finessed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like, bro, you out here. I try to tell you the game, bro. I'm saying, bro, these girls out here, these are working girls, man.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You can't be out falling into these traps out here, falling in love and shit, man. And I had matter of fact, I had two stories. I had another cat, man. Oh, look, let me tell you about this cat. I don't think did I tell Paul about this one? Hold on, which one did Paul tell? No, Paul didn't tell this one. Maybe he did.
He's told
Can't
me
remember.
it's hard to keep up.
I'm gonna tell you this story.
Okay, go ahead.
Let me tell you this story right here, man. Look,
Alright.
I was messing with this one chick, man. This one Thai chick. You know what I'm saying? I never gave her no bread, none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? We hooked up, had a good time. Took out to get something to eat the next morning. Went and got something to eat, blah blah. So I should talk to her every now and then before next time I go out there, because I just go out there every 6 months. So when the next time I went out there, you know what I'm saying, I didn't really want to smash her. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, I just wasn't in the mood. You know what I'm saying? So she was like, okay. She was like, never mind. I'm just gonna go out. So I guess she went out and ended up meeting some other guy, which was cool. Wasn't fine, no problem with me. So, but she didn't tell me. She was like, oh yeah, I went out last night and had to go to the hospital. I was like, damn, what you had to go to the hospital? She didn't want to tell me. She lied about it. Come to find out, this dude goddamn put that thing on and broke her shit. You know what I'm saying? She had to go to the hospital. Damn, nigga.
Broke
You
the
got
cat.
that- I said, you got that horse dog? You got horse dog? So the thing is, because she's supposed to take me to this little market to get these purses, because I was trying to sell them purses over here in the US. I was just figuring out like, hey, where can I get these little Gucci purses and all that shit? Because I was gonna sell them
Oh,
here.
really? Oh, wow.
Oh,
Yeah. So
there's
she
big
like,
money in the States
Yeah.
to do that. Yeah.
She's like, oh, I know a spot. So I'm like, okay, all right. So take me to the spot. She's like, do you mind if I bring my friend? I'm like, I don't care. Come to find out she bring a little boyfriend that she met. So me and him chopping up. He's like, you know what I'm saying? We were on the back of the bot bus. He said, so how you know such and such? I said, man, I used to fuck the shit out of her ass. You know what I'm saying? Then he was like, then he had this look on his face, and I was like, then he started explaining to me how he met her and all that shit, and they had to go to the hospital. And I was like, oh, that was you. I was like, oh shit. So
Damn.
I'm like, so I'm explaining to him like, yo, she a working girl, right? You know what I'm saying? Because the thing is, her game is she don't charge you. She try to do the little romance thing. You know what I'm saying? Because she trying to get out, you know what I'm saying, get out of her situation.
Yeah.
But the shit didn't work. The shit didn't work on me.
Mm.
So buddy, you know what I'm saying, we just talking and shit. So he's telling me the reason why he came to Thailand. So this the crazy story, crazy part of the story. So the reason he came to Thailand, he got his heart broken because I think he was dating this Armenian chick in the US. This dude, he was a nurse. I forgot what type of nurse, but he had some bread. He was an African dude, you know what I'm saying? But he was African that lived in the US. So he's
a migrant.
Yeah, he was a migrant basically, you know what I'm saying? But he lived in the US, and he was a nurse, got a little money and stuff, and he was telling me he was dating this Armenian chick, and the Armenian chick used his credit card. She didn't use his credit card to go to Connecticut to smash some rapper.
Wow.
Yeah, some little struggling up and coming rapper. Dude wasn't even like nobody. You know what I'm saying? It was like a little struggling rapper. She took his credit card, ran this credit card bill up, and then the rapper ended up dumping her. That's when she came back crying. So I was like, oh, I'm sorry, blah blah. And then this simp dude, he ended up taking her back.
Oh, hell no.
I said, bro, you a lame, bro. She stole your credit card, ran your shit up. And I think she did it again. And that's when he was like, he was done, he was heartbroken. And somebody told him, hey, bro, the best way to goddamn get over chick is to go to Thailand. So that's the reason why he was in Thailand.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? That's how he met old girl. And then I was still following her on Facebook. This lame ass dude, man. I told him, I explained what type of chicks he was, but he didn't want to listen. This dude ended up marrying this chick, took her out the game.
What?
He got her a passport, because I seen her post. They was like hugged up on the picture, and the Thai chick. I remember her name. Gift. She called herself Gift. I forgot the damn dude name. I would put him on blast because he a lame. Like, you a lame, bro. Like, you know, if you watch him, you a lame, bro. This dude, man, I seen him. They was hugged up. Dude got her a passport. I said, man, bro, these dudes don't listen, man. These dudes come out here and fall in love, man, with these girls, man. I was like, oh my God. But he you know what I'm saying, he goddamn wiped their ass up, man. I seen him, I think I came out there again, and I just happened to see them sitting at a restaurant. It was crazy. I just happened to turn my head, and I seen them sitting at a restaurant on Second Road, and I was like, he back out here again, huh?
That's embarrassing. It must have been Gift's big old leg.
Look, everybody was laughing at him because a lot of dudes. I mean, when you go out to Thailand, like you typically know guys, and some guys lived out there, and they was talking about it in the chat groups. They was like, "Yeah, man, you saw that shit. You happened, old girl." I said, "Bro, I met that dude, man. Like, I met it when he first met that chick. I said, I know that dude." He's like, "Man, he's like, yeah, dude, lame as hell."
Yeah, I don't know what it is about. Oh, speaking of the Thailand YouTube streets, I saw that Tom Yum Lachon linked up with what is it, Roberto versus the World. That was
For real?
because I rock with that channel. Yeah.
Yeah, Roberto. Wow. Where is he right now?
I think he's in Thailand because
I thought
I
he was in
saw a
Brazil.
short.
Let me look at his video.
I saw a short from Tom, and yeah, they linked up.
I think sometimes Roberto he posted his content because he already traveled there, so he'll probably a little bit behind. I didn't even know he was in Thailand.
I think he does. You know what? You might be right. I think he does that on purpose. I think like he'll release content of the country that he was in previously, just so. No, it's a smart move. I know what he's doing. I know exactly.
Nobody knows where he's at exactly.
Yeah. So like, let's say right now, I don't know what his most recent. I'm just gonna assume it's Brazil, but he's probably not even in Brazil. He's probably in another country while he's releasing content in Brazil because he's no longer there. I think that's what he's doing. And I noticed he doesn't go live.
Oh,
That could be smart.
Yeah, Roberto. Yeah, that's not that same
I see-
Hilltop
I see
that
this
had
short.
issues with Paul, is it?
I see this short.
That Hilltop traveling That's not the same.
Hilltop.
That's not
What's
the
up,
same.
Hilltop? What's up, Hilltop, man? What's up, man? Come up, man. Pull up, man.
That's a different Hilltop, I'm guessing, because I know there was a Hilltop channel and it had the word Hilltop in it, and he wanted to smoke with Paul, but that was like many months ago though, and I was wondering if that was him.
Probably saying Hilltop, man. Hilltop, man. Pull up, man.
Oh,
He
it is
ain't
him.
doing shit. What time it is over there? He over there in Thailand. Pull up, man.
Yeah, because it seems like Paul he he threw a wrench in the Passport Bro machine in a way.
I don't claim him, so I don't know.
Oh,
Yeah,
the
it's
Passport
hilarious.
Bro.
No, I'm a military guy. I'm 56 years old, bro. I can't fall in line with something that's just came about 5 years ago. That's impossible.
I'm still confused on what a Passport Bro is, man. People say it's different things. I don't know what a Passport Bro is. Will, what's the definition, man? So you the Asian. What is it? You the resident expert on all things Passport Bro.
The Asian resident expert. All right. So this is what I understand. We would have to go through the timeline first. So the person that actually came up with the meaning, or the person that came up with the name, was O'Shea Duke Jackson. He's the one that coined the term.
For real?
Yeah, because the funny thing is that's actually how I found out about the Passport Bro was his content. Yeah. So from what I understand, a Passport Bro, there are many different levels to it. Not every Passport Bro is the same.
Confused.
You got people that are just straight up mongers, but they even admit it. And you know what? Shout out to them. I don't know.
So mongers are Passport Bros?
Yes, they are. But not all of them. No. Nope.
There's
more.
different
more
classifications now. Come on.
Nope. There are levels.
Yeah.
So you got people like Big Boss Real Talk. Shout out to him. He says he takes no loss, and I agree.
Yeah.
If you
shout out to Big Boss.
Man. If you can get box, because I know you're monetized, so I'm gonna censor myself. If you can get box for less than a Wendy's biggie bag, you definitely didn't take a loss. So you got that, but then you got the axe spray bros. What is an axe spray bro? So an axe spray bro is someone that shames other Passport Bros for making the image look bad, and even claims that they're tricking, but then they go off but then you find out they tricked themselves and somehow got caught. Those are the axe spray bros. Another example would be someone, let's just say this dude made a video on Floyd. You know what? I'll drop his name. It's Strictly Travels. So Strictly Travels did a video on Floyd. But before that, he was on his panel, bigging him up Floyd, being a fan and everything like that, and even talked about setting him up with the female when Floyd and Austin was in Chile. So he was like, yeah, Floyd, I got somebody I can link you up with for content and everything. It's a female friend. That's already, I don't know.
Hey, Hilltop, that's you, bro?
No, I think that's Style Marco.
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, you are? Oh, yeah.
Go ahead.
My bad. I don't know why I thought you were
No, man, this Hilltop traveling everywhere. I don't know no Marco. This Hilltop traveling everywhere.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. You're not the same Hilltop that I thought. Okay.
Hey, I saw the scoring black something. I didn't know if it was you or I thought it was somebody stole your picture and shit, man.
Yeah, I got because I'm I got two different channels. I got two different YouTube channels. So I got one for traveling and one for the conscious black man. And stuff. So it's probably showing. Yeah. So my StreamYard is set up under that, so it's probably showing that.
Okay. You're not the same Hilltop that came at Paul on a video, are you?
I came at who on the video?
Paul, Travel Time with Paul.
No, it's a video that I got with Yoga coming at Austin and Paul. You might be talking about that.
Really? Oh, really? Oh, okay.
I think
With
it might
Yoga.
be,
Interesting. Yoga coming at Austin.
I really don't make videos on guys. You know, I just tell the truth, but I don't make videos on no man. You know, especially any black man.
Yoga coming at Austin. Interesting. Okay, that's a first. Actually, no, it shouldn't be because it already tells me the kind of person he is. All right. That's interesting. That's a first. That's the first I heard. It shouldn't surprise me. Okay, so back to what was I talking about? Passport Bro. Yeah, so you got Axe Spray Bro. So, oh yeah, that's right. Strictly Travels. So this guy is Dominican Haitian. I don't know where he lives, you know, and he also has like Congolese heritage or whatnot. So he started off as being a fan of Floyd and everything, getting on his panel a lot. And so his arrangement was to hook him up with a female friend of his for content.
I don't want to interrupt you, but kind of stick to like what the definition of passport. I don't want to get too much gossip and drama.
Got you.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because I want to make sure you know what I'm saying, we keep it clear.
All right.
The passport, because I'm trying to understand myself. Because
got you.
But what I thought what a passport, bro, was, you know what I'm saying, ain't what it means. I guess there's a media perception, but you say it's different levels to it. So I want you to explain all the different levels and shit to it.
In the beginning, it was perceived as a black man with a passport in the beginning, and you know they traveled, and then eventually it evolved into a SYSBM. What is it? To save yourself, black man. So it evolved into that. Yeah. But then you got different levels because not everybody agreed or not everybody had the same mindset. You know, because you had ones that just straight up trick, but they were open to it. Then you had the Axe Spray Bros. These are the ones who fuck up the country. Sorry. They mess up the countries, but then they blame other people for the spot being blown up. But they were also one of the worst people to do it. They're also claim that other people are tricking, but then they were the ones who get caught tricking.
The passport pookie.
Those are the Axe Spray Bros because they think they can cover their stink with
passport pookie.
So basically you said
they the passport pookie.
You got those two. But then you have
but that's what that is, the passport pookie.
You have people like Carl Pierre. Those are the people that own properties in multiple. Well, I don't know if P-Dub does, but I know for a fact Carl Pierre does. He's the guy that would own multiple properties in many different countries. That would be like he would be like an elite passport, bro. Not many people.
So basically, anybody who has a passport travel is a passport, bro. Basically,
pretty much. And in the beginning, it was a black man, but now because of Digital Bro Man, because he's now made it mainstream to probably the similar level as Austin, because he's been featured on New York Post, he's been featured on the Daily Mail, he's been featured on the Young Turks Network, whatever the hell that. Because of that, now I can now say like Passport Bro also can involve the white man. But in the beginning it was black man, you know. It just keeps changing. What do they call it? The goalposts of a definition of the Passport Bro just continues to keep moving.
Hilltop, what's going on with you, bro? Nah, Hilltop.
Man, what's going on with it?
Hilltop trying to explain to me what a Passport Bro was today. I don't know if you want to talk about that, but do you kind of agree what he was saying? Or
I mean, a passport bro is really any. Yeah, I mean, a passport bro is really just any male or black male you want to say that that has a passport and actually got stamps and actually traveling. An expat is an advanced passport bro. You know what I'm saying? That's staying out the country. You know what I'm saying? Living out the country, but most likely like in one country at a time. A worldwide traveler is a passport bro and an expat that lives in multiple countries. You know what I'm saying? He might stay 2 months here, 3 months here, a month here. You know what I'm saying? And then you got your passport pookies. Those are ones that they barely travel. They mostly go to like Dominican Republic, and most of them kind of sneak down to Colombia now.
Colombia.
You know what I'm saying? You got a few trying to make out the Asia now. You know what I mean? So those are your Pookies. It's levels to this shit, man. It's levels.
Yeah,
Right,
DR
right.
and Columbia.
Nope. They go to the big
passport
two.
Pookies.
You notice I didn't say the big three. They go to the big two of the three. It's rare to find them in Brazil. I know Brazil is named in the big three, but I've never really hear or even hear much content. The last time I heard about Passport Bro content in Brazil was vibing with Fred, and I think that's it. Yeah.
So I was talking with Tom Young.
Oh yeah.
And he was saying that, you know what I'm saying? He was saying that, you know, people call him a passport Pookie and shit just because, you know what I'm saying, how the way he carried himself. And also, you know what I'm saying, you know, they was talking about the passport Pookies were basically, you know what I'm saying, start trying to come out there and ruin Thailand. But if you think about it, you know what I'm saying, the passport Pookies, if you want to call them that, whatever, they was already out there in Thailand. It's just like the passport Pookies, they did Thailand and they left, and then all the lames came out there. You know what I'm saying? With y'all, you know what I'm saying? I don't know how to passport lanes. I don't know how to, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to call them passport bro because it seemed like the passport bro movement brought a lot of lames to Thailand. You know what I'm saying?
It seemed like it, not just Thailand, but it's
well, let me kind of interject real quick because it wasn't the Passport Bro movement. It was really, you know, one, maybe two channels that was promoting Pattaya, Thailand, as a place you're gonna go find a traditional Thai woman. So that what brought the lames out because they thought people's brothers they thought they really gonna find a good wife in Pattaya. See, and they got bamboozled. You can't really blame all of them because they got bamboozled to a city in a country.
I can't hear you. Unless y'all can hear. Can y'all hear?
Yeah, I can hear.
Damn, what the hell? I can't hear. Damn, that's crazy. That shit when you move. But go ahead, keep going. What you saying? You brought the lames out there and what?
Okay, yeah, you know, so you know, you had brothers that were promoting Pattaya, Thailand, as it's a place you're gonna find something fine, fit, feminine, and a traditional Thai woman, and that wasn't the case.
Yeah.
They should have been telling the brothers, "Hey, this is a place you come to enjoy yourself. You know what I'm saying? Release some leche at you, party. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have a lot of women. Man. It's a playground. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
A lot of brothers are coming out of marriages." Dead-end marriages, dead-end relationships, you know what I'm saying? They don't lost 60% of their assets, you know what I'm saying, to a woman.
Right.
And you're gonna send them to a place where they trying to, where, you know, they might think they're gonna find love, but what they're gonna find is they're gonna be a walking ATM machine if they ain't being player about the situation. So we got an obligation as YouTubers, black YouTubers, brothers, to tell our brothers and our sisters, man, what's really going on in certain cities in certain countries. I'm not gonna tell a brother, hey man, come to Pattaya, man, you're gonna find you a girl, a wife. No, I'm gonna tell you, hey man, you're gonna get a lot of ass out here, man. Be careful, you know what I'm saying? Make sure you know you scope every woman down, you know what I'm saying? Watch out for the LBs. They're not really gonna try to mess with you like that because you know the black men, they kind of scared of us. But you know, man, have fun, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't fall for the sick buffalo and all that right there, man. So you know what I'm saying? Don't overpay. This is the running rate. If you got to do it, if you got to pay, this is the running rate, blah, blah, blah. And just be real with them. You know what I mean? So when guys go to places like, you know, Pattaya, Thailand, and Sosua, Dominican Republic, even certain areas of Cartagena and Medellin, just certain areas of those cities, you know what I'm saying? We have an obligation to tell the brothers the truth.
Mm-hmm.
Man,
because that brings out a lot of lames and pookies. That brings out a lot of lames and passport pookies.
I'm gonna tell you, look, before that whole, I mean, you know, when the whole term of that passport, bro, that shit was already bubbling, man. People just didn't know it. It was already bubbling before the pandemic. You know what I'm saying? Because I was in some of those groups, man. And you know what I'm saying? It was just like these dudes, they was complaining about black women in the US and all that shit. Because it didn't just happen overnight. It was something that was already bubbling. And I seen it, man. Thailand used to be a spot where it was like, you know what I'm saying? You know, the black chicks, I mean the Thai chicks, they fuck with you just because you black, you was different. And they didn't even tax you. They just want to have fun with a black man because they never been with a black man before. Now, I started seeing these cats, man. They out there throwing money. They doing too much. They being extra. They over tricking. They over tricking. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, it just ruined the whole thing. And then it was kind of good though that the pandemic happened because that shit kind of went away. But the thing is, it brought in all the lames in after that shit, because that's when, you know what I'm saying, when people's promoting that shit to my finding a friendly fit, submissive woman, especially, you know what I'm saying, somebody working a damn bar and shit, or a massage parlor. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Because especially if you've been going out there for years, you know what time it is. The thing is, a lot of people don't a lot of people, they was new to that shit. You know what I'm saying? So they kind of going off what one person saying, but you have somebody else trying to say, like, you know what I'm saying, like Tom Young, like, hey man, this ain't what it is out here. A lot of dudes confused, they arguing, they fighting and shit amongst each other. You know, some of these probably ain't even never traveled nowhere, they arguing and fighting amongst each other. I'm like, bro, why y'all, you know what I'm saying? What's all this beef and animosity between each other and shit, which is kind of weird though. I don't get it, man. It's crazy.
I kind of understand.
Because like, you know, some people be a super fan, they're a super fan of one person, and then it's like, oh, you know what I'm saying, they want to ride straight for that person. But when somebody try to drop the truth on them, then they like, oh, this dude hating, or you know what I'm saying, they feel a certain way, they getting into their feelings and shit. These dudes be goddamn having straight goddamn hate campaigns and shit against other people.
Right. Because the passport, it's a zero-sum game. That's what it is. I'm gonna tell it. And I'll say this in Razor, I'll say this in Razor's panel too. It is a zero. Shout out to him, and shout out to you for having him on your panel. It's a zero-sum game. You know, it's one of those things where this town isn't big enough for the both of us kind of, mentality, especially when there's money involved. Once Passport Bros became monetized, that's when it became kind of like crabs in the bucket.
Hey, come back here, top man. I got a question for you. Keep going.
Hey, I'm gonna go. I gotta go, bro. It's getting
hey, man,
late.
listen.
I'm an old man.
Hey, I was about to get off anyway, man. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, man.
I appreciate you, brother.
Yeah,
Congratulations on your 1K. Maybe one day I'll grow up big enough to hit 1K soon enough.
Fellow devil dog. Yes, indeedy, man. Thank
brother.
you. Yes, indeedy. Yeah, man. He'll talk. Come back up, man. I got a question for you, man. But go ahead, man.
Good seeing you. Oh, he left. Okay, I was going to tell him to stay the course. Yeah, so as I was saying is once it became monetized, once money got involved, that's when I felt that it became... course. Yeah, so as I was saying is once it became monetized...
Keep going, Will.
Muted himself.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, once it became monetized... Oh, the feedback. Okay. Yeah, so once it became monetized, it became... I hate to say it, but it became a crabs in the bucket kind of environment. It became to where like people rock with you and they want to see you do well, but they don't want to see you do better than them. That's how it started to become. And then that also sometimes breeds resentment. That's what I noticed and that's what I observed. I don't know. What do you think?
Man, I don't know, man. This shit crazy, man. Listen, I don't know, man. Listen, look, man. People, man, I need to stop selling dreams, bro. You know, that's my whole thing is, man. Like, don't be mad at people speaking the truth, man. I think like, because you know what I noticed where it's too many simps, man. That's why a lot of dudes get too emotional about a lot of this stuff, especially when, you know what I'm saying, when somebody beefing with somebody else online and people trying to draw a line and take sides and shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, that's some silly shit, man. I ain't picking no sides of nobody, man. I stick on the side of truth. You know what I'm saying? I just try to keep it real with everybody. Try to keep 100. I don't like selling no dreams and shit for no money. You know, I understand there's a hustle, man. There's always been a hustle throughout American history. Yep. Selling people dreams, entertainment, you know what I'm saying, to get money and get rich. You know what I'm saying? Some people they might sell dreams and shit in the beginning. They might do some criminal shit in the beginning. And then later on turn legit. Because that's how a lot of these corporations typically start off. People who, especially when people get it out the mud, you know, they got to do a little shicey stuff. And then once you know what I'm saying, you get big enough, then you know what I'm saying, you start to go legit. Just like even time with a lot of people, when they get money in the beginning, a lot of people don't report every income dime they make, you know what I'm saying? But once they get big enough, then they start reporting their taxes and all that stuff like that.
Right.
So, but like for me, man, I always stand on integrity because I hate doing janky business with janky black people and shit, man. That's one thing I don't like because I used to live in Maryland and it was a lot of janky business doing out there and that shit ain't cool, man. I hate when I hate when I have to go to, like, you know what I'm saying, somebody else and they do business correctly. And even if they wrong, they'll be like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm apologize. How can we do it to make things better? Because they want your business to come back. But when you start dealing with janky motherfuckers, man, they be like, you know what I'm saying, they take advantage of you. Then they tell you to kiss their ass and shit. I ain't wrong, you wrong. And then you get into a pissing contest with these people. I'm like, bro, like, you know you fucked up. Just goddamn motherfucker make the shit right. You know what I'm saying? Then maybe I might fuck with you again and spend some more money with you. But the thing is, these people, they don't want to be wrong and shit, man. So that creates a lot of, you know what I'm saying, issues with me. But yeah, Hilltop, man, why the hell you keep changing the shit up, man? You done changed the damn shit about 30 goddamn time.
Is
Yeah,
that
man.
really you, or are you trolling other content creators with those avatars?
Nah, man, I tried to get on the computer, man. Get the stream, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I could. The feedback was coming from my damn YouTube, so I got back on my phone and shit.
Oh,
okay.
Hey, and
I got a question, man.
another
Hey,
phone.
hey, you saw your
What's
boy
going on?
Starbull, man. How he did your boy Richie, man? What else? Today or something? Talking about
I seen
he
it.
no conciliere and all that. Yeah,
Oh,
I'm like, these,
a concierge.
man, yeah, trying to get the man hemmed up with the money and shit. I'm like,
Yeah,
guys,
see, I think
man.
that came from because Tom Young said that he said that Richard Matt did a live and said he was gonna get the effeminate bully kicked out the country through immigration. He was gonna call immigration. So then Star Bull did a video like the next day. You know, Star Bull, man, everybody want to beat Star Bull ass, man. You know,
hold on. You said Richie did something. He want to get somebody kicked out the
That's
country?
what Tom Young said. Tom Young said that Richie did a live and said that he was gonna get the immigration on the feminine bully. I guess he would call it Tom Young the feminine bully.
Oh, he called the feminine bully. Oh man.
Oh, I remember I heard that in one of his lives when he had Austin.
Hey, if that's true, man, that's some goofy ass shit trying to get somebody kicked out the country, man. That's some goofy shit, bro. Like, man, you know, see, look, this is what I don't like, man. I like, even when I've been traveling, man, you got some dudes that might be expats or they live in the country, they be acting like that's their country, bro. I'm like, bitch, you American.
Right.
They go over there and they act like they own the country. They want to police how you move around and shit inside their country as if it's their own and shit.
HB, man, you'd be surprised at how messed up this travel space is becoming now. There's already like 2 people trying to get other people lined up, like seriously lined up over like whatever kind of YouTube beef. Like,
yeah, it's just
I'm not going to mention names, but one literally tried to use a pro to get them set up. Yeah, these, you know, this is the Pookie. This is the Pookie energy right here. If people want to know what is a Pookie, it's stuff like that. It's stuff like trying to get somebody, trying to use a female and all that just to get another dude lined up.
Yeah, man. I mean, you know what I'm saying? You got your usual, pros that, their whole job is they don't bring no content. They just bring strictly, trying to expose somebody with a passport. But the sad part about it, a lot of them be guys that stand out the country and they doing the same thing. They talking about the guys, you know what I'm saying, in their video.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Look, I've seen it. I've seen it myself. Myself. You know what I'm saying?
And his videos out on these guys, you know what I'm saying? Some of them, I mean, here, it was a couple of Star Boy videos, man. Shit. They said it was a lady boy. I'm looking like, damn, is it a lady boy right here? You know what I'm saying? Like, these guys, you know what I'm saying, don't make no kind of real content. They ain't showing you that. I mean, they got faceless channels and got them just talking about somebody and somebody's business and talking about this and that, but they ain't bringing no content, man. It's all right to tell the truth. That's what I do. You know what I'm saying? I just tell the truth, but I ain't got time to be going at, other brothers that's, so they're traveling, trying to enjoy their life. You know what I mean? That's that nigga shit from back in America, man. So I leave that shit there. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, I ain't got nothing against dude, but yeah, I really don't like that shit where it's like, you know what I'm saying? Don't be, I mean, shit. I mean, goddamn, he admit to his shit though, but at the same time, man, don't be blowing people's spot up, man, when you be doing the same shit. You know what I'm saying? Just be all the way 100. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think he really lied about anything. Shit, he said he was out here doing this thing. You know what I'm saying? Shit, he's making content. Dudes hitting him up, begging. to see his content with some weird shit. I'm talking about like dudes be on some weirdo
Begging
shit,
who?
man.
Begging who?
Nah, man, like when you post some content in the private groups, man, dudes be begging you for the footage. It's some weirdo shit, man.
When you say private groups, you're talking about like the WhatsApp.
Yeah, dudes be begging you and stuff like, hey, man, let me get that video. Man, I'm like, bro, you weird, dog. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, we got shit on the internet for free, bro. Like, it be like dudes, man, it's weirdo shit, man, that be going on. But man, yeah, I mean, if you don't know nobody, that's kind of weird though. But I don't know, man. But shit.
Yeah, but again, I don't think the travel space is always going to be the travel space, and that's going to be around. Now, the actual Passport Bro label, I think that's dying. Like that doesn't seem to hit the algorithms anymore. That tells you right away that label there is pretty much dying. Like again, even when I supported it, like I already told myself I ain't gonna buy a damn shirt that says Passport Bros. Just like the same thing as I ain't gonna buy, we'll go political. Like you're never gonna see me wear a MAGA hat, kind of thing like that. It's just.
But you support MAGA though, right? Yeah.
Some of the policies, but I don't support.
So you know what I'm talking about, man?
Based on the dude, but
man,
I look at Tom and he's wearing a MAGA hat in another country. I was like, dude, why are you rocking that?
Tom trolling though, man. He trolling though. See, we got you, Arthur Will, man. We got you, man.
Oh no, I never hit any of that.
Hey.
But at the same time, you're never gonna catch me wearing that.
Man,
catch me with a sign.
So what's going on over there in Thailand, man? Hilltop, man. Give us some information over there in Thailand, man.
It's a cloudy day. Cloudy day, still humid.
When is Yo-Yo gonna fight?
Huh?
When is Yo-Yo gonna fight?
Yoga and Nak Mees is supposed to fight Halloween out here, man. I got some footage coming from. Yeah, I got some footage that Matt Dees is supposed to send me. He's supposed to be making some. He got his training and shit going on, so I'm gonna help him promote the thing, man. You know what I'm saying?
No, when he's supposed to fight the Arabic dude? He's supposed to got a fight coming up recently, like for April or something, or March. So
who that? Yoga or Mac?
No, Yoga. I heard he was supposed to. He said he's fighting some dude called. They kept calling him Aladdin.
Oh, I don't know if that's still on or not. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Well, I don't think
he mentioned it.
I don't think people cared about watching that, honestly.
Yeah, because I thought he's supposed to originally fight Nak Meezy, and then they got flip flop, and now he was talking about fighting some Arabic dude or something, and that's what the whole controversy was about.
They got $15,000 US on it. You know
so when did that come up? The money got put up.
Nak Meezy, huh?
The money got put up.
Yeah, the money put up. I guess.
When did this happen? Because usually
15.
Nak them they be talking shit on somebody's live. When did this happen?
They got 15,000. You know what I'm saying? On the fight. You know what I'm saying? The winner takes 15,000. And so
So it's going down.
It's going down. They don't push the date back so many times because they supposed to fall over a year ago. They don't push the date back. The date is Halloween.
Yeah, they were.
Halloween. You know what I mean?
So it's
trying to get it right now. You know what I'm saying? Cause I'm getting the workers. I'm trying to get
Is this an exclusive? I haven't heard this on nobody else shit. Is this exclusive?
BMT and Tom Young, man. We're trying to get BMT and Tom Young to be the undercard. You know what I'm saying?
Really?
That'll be a good one. You know what I'm saying? Cause that'll be a good one.
That's the first I've heard. I didn't hear that one. That's
trolling, man.
No. I've heard HB.
Hey man, it's exclusive.
You've been in races.
No, I'm saying the exclusive right now. Yoga and Tom Young got beef. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? They both on their own site. They both on their own site, right?
No.
I'm trying to bring the peace. I'm trying to bring the peace. You know what I mean?
Cap. I just saw Tom Young post a video.
Hey.
He said they was trying to do it. He said he came to him with a what he said. It was a little fake internet beef, man. Come on, man.
The only one I can really believe is
Tonyo was talking about the fight between Yoga and Matt Nees. That's what he was talking about. We were saying fake internet. I mean fake beef. You know what I'm saying? Because he felt like Yoga wanted him to help promote the fight on his live. I mean on his channel, which it would have been good for both parties. You know what I'm saying? It'd been good for Tonyo too. He would have tapped into more subscribers. You know what I'm saying? It'd been good for Yoga and
whose
the
channel?
Matt Nees fight.
Channel?
Who?
Whose channel you said?
Oh, you talking about Tom Young and Yoga?
Yeah.
So Tom Young got his channel. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
And Yoga got a channel, but he don't drop no videos really on. You know what I'm saying? He just like
which I'm kind of surprised because he's very well known in the travel space.
Yeah. So what he'll do, he'll show love. He'll send everybody exclusive ones. Like he'll send me some exclusive ones. Send Free Society over there, and and all that stuff. The boys over there, exclusive ones. So I got the exclusive shit coming from Matt Nees and next. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna show his training and shit. You know what I'm saying? And Yoga doing a toothpick in Thailand. You know what I'm saying?
So they fight. So they fighting in for Halloween.
So that's a done deal.
Yeah, Halloween.
And the money being officially pulled. Have you seen the money exchange? Because there's been a lot of talks. Now we've been following this for a couple.
I ain't seen the money exchange. You know what I'm saying? I ain't seen the money exchange, but they say the money. They say the money is secure. Both
Nak,
parties say the money is
pull up,
secure.
man. Nak, you see this, man? Pull up, man. I need you to tell me this.
This was one full year in the making. This was one whole year.
Yeah, it's one whole year in the making, man.
When did you last hear this? Because I know it sounded like it was off again. But when did you?
I talk to Yoga. I talk to Yoga daily, and Matt Neesy, you know what I'm saying, hits me up daily on the YouTube. So both parties. I mean, hell, that's daily.
Because I knew that fight was called off again. But if it's back on, my interest is peaked again.
They're supposed to fight this.
Well, they never really closed it off. They just kept pushing it back. They just kept pushing the date back because they had pushed the date back. They're supposed to fall in March this month. They're supposed to fall, and then they pushed it back to you know what I'm saying.
They was on Razor arguing and fighting and shit, and they was he was saying that Yoga had switched it up and put this damn Latin dude on the fight card because I think Yoga was talking about some. I mean, Nak me said he was trying to dox him and shit, ask him all his personal information, all that shit, and Nak said he wasn't with it. It was a whole thing and shit. This was like what last year, something toward last year, and you know what I'm saying. Then I think they was talking about this dude's supposed to fight Aladdin and shit, and you say that fight didn't happen because he was talking about some. Yogi was somebody he was trying to make this a whole damn a whole thing. I guess BMT trying to record it or some shit, and they was trying to do this whole production thing. And like nobody was gonna watch that shit. Be honest with you, I ain't gonna lie. Nobody's gonna fly to Thailand and see that.
That's
shit.
why they would watch it. Listen. This is what they need to do. Nah, but check this out. This is what they need to do. And I brought it up on. I think I brought it up on Travel with or Will Travels Live. You know what I'm saying? Says, you know what I'm saying, Tom Young got a problem with BMT, you know what I'm saying, BMT snapback. Won't they be the undercard? That'll be a good one. They be the undercard. Then you got, Yoga and Matt Neesy. You know what I'm saying? I even put out me and Star Bull. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
I put out me and Star Bull, man. Star Bull, they finna bring his ass up there, man.
Man, Tony Young walking around with a damn cane and shit, man. He ain't gonna fight nobody.
Nah, Tony Young been hit, man. Tony Young been hitting me. Everybody else, man, tell old boy I want a fair one, man. I want a fair one right now, man. I want a fair. I said, damn, man, you want a fair one?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I think
Tom Young, come up, man.
I think Tom Young still got that one hitter quitter.
He probably watching right now.
I'm about to hit him up. Let me hit him up.
I think he got the one hitter quitter. Like I think he.
No, but Tony Young, hey, like, listen, man, Tony Young ain't small because I ain't know, you know what I'm saying.
He a big dude.
I'm about 6'4", and Tony Young is every bit as tall as me. You know what I'm saying? He's swole. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He's just a little cripple. He's just a little cripple. That's it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He's a little cripple. You know what I'm saying? That motherfucker still got there work out a little bit. That motherfucker still work out. You know what I'm saying? So he'll be a good one, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, because I think him and BNT will be a good one. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's something that people want to see. They can get their frustrations out on each other, you know what I'm saying? Tony Young want to fight everybody. He want to fight Yoga now. Oh, yeah. I said, damn, man. Hey, but you know, and then me and Star Bull, man, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go ahead and take care of Star Bull. I'm gonna dust him off real quick.
Oh,
Put
you
him in
don't.
that-
Oh, you guys have smoke for each other. That I didn't know.
But he keep making videos on me. I don't even, you know what I'm saying, know the cat, man. But see, he want Tom Young to be his daddy, and Tom Young give me shots out on his page. So, you know,
Hey, man,
me
y'all-
and Will,
hey,
so
y'all need to stop beefing,
you know what I'm
man.
saying? He started picking up me and Will on his page, and then, you know, Star Bull just started making damn videos on me and Will and Q what it do. So I mean, he don't know now one of us, you know, so he just start making videos because his daddy won't show him no attention, man. I told Tony, I said, man, go get your YouTube son, man. He crying out for attention, man. You know what I'm saying? He about to be a rebellious goddamn son. Pretty soon he gonna turn on you.
Hey, man, y'all need to chill out
You
with
don't
all
go-
that beef shit,
you
man.
don't
Y'all,
go sit
y'all
down
supposed to
and
be out
meet
there in
with him,
paradise
man.
having fun, man. Come on, man, chill with
I
that,
ain't gonna
man.
lie. I did not like the
Paradise,
I did not
man.
like the video he did on QB. I will say that, but that's
Man, y'all need to stop beefing and try to come together and get some real money, man. Y'all need to.
That's what I
open
try
up
to
a
put
open up
together,
a
though.
hotel or some
I be
shit,
trying
man.
to do that.
Stop with the
I
little
be trying to
petty
do
shit.
that, man. But they, you know what I'm saying? Them boys got, man, I can't bring. I try to talk to grown men, but grown men got their own mind. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And they say, you know, with the Star Bull situation, you know, at first, okay, it was cute. Then he went on there and on Facebook and took a screenshot of me wishing my 19-year-old son a happy birthday, and then made a video talking some without a community post talking some I neglected my son. I moved to patio and neglected my son.
wow.
Clearly says on the screenshot, happy 19th birthday. My son stayed with me from junior high school all the way till he finished 12th grade. Oh, what the hell are you talking about, boy? I'm a single goddamn raised, you know what I'm saying? I single raised my damn father. I mean, my son, but this fucking stupid motherfucker don't know nothing goddamn about nobody, but he's so mad that Tom Young won't, you know what I'm saying, won't acknowledge him, and you know what I'm saying, like that. Tom Young ain't met up with him. I keep trying to tell Tom Young, man, get your son, man, for to spank him. You know what I'm saying?
man.
Get him, man.
That's crazy, man. I was like, damn, dude, posting your kid up and shit. I'm like, man, y'all need to chill with all that shit.
Yeah, now that shit right there, now you know, and then you lying to the people as if you know. I'm like, my son seen this shit. He wanted, he was like, damn, what this goofy dude is talking about? I said, what are you talking about? And I looked at the shit. Couple somebody watching my YouTube every day of the day. He be trying to see what's going on. You know what I'm saying? So you know, so all him and all his friends, they the shit. They like the bitches. They like shit. Come out there, get me a damn a towel, fill up on him. But anyway, this motherfucker, I was like, this nigga. I said, oh man, see now you playing the little stupid little lying goofy games. You know what I mean? Like I was like, okay, you know what I'm saying? And so I told his daddy on it, man. They're like, I said, man, you better get your son, man. Come on now, man. I told him to leave you and Wilf alone, man, but he won't listen. I said, well, go meet up with him, man. He just begging for attention, man. You hear? He begging, you know what I'm saying? He begging for his father, you know what I'm saying, to come and spend some time with him, man. But he won't go spend no time with him. You know what I'm saying, man? Star Boy, man, you're listening, man. Your daddy say, man, you know what I'm saying, you got to find another father, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta find another father, man. But yeah, man, I got the you know what I'm saying, the live coming up Sunday night. Actually I got 2 lives set up, but I was gonna do the one live. I think because of what's going on right now, I think it's probably more important that I do this. It's Sunday, well actually, you see, it's Sunday night over there, Monday morning, I think, over here in Thailand.
Yeah,
over
Monday
here in
morning.
Asia.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Monday morning over here, Sunday night over there. I think I'm going to do I got it set up. It's called I was gonna do the other one, but I think I'm gonna do this one right here. The Worldwide Travelers / Passport Bros versus Plantation / Passport Pookies. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? Yoga obviously he want to pull up. You know, Tony ain't gonna pull up. That's gonna be some sparks right there. Got everybody pull up from all across the world, man. All my, you know what I'm saying, my traveler. Man, you pulling up, everybody pulling up, man. You know what I'm saying?
Who the Plantation Passport Pookies?
I know that's a crazy name.
Tanya gonna be on there. Tanya gonna be on there because Tanya always say he a Passport Pookie. So Tanya gonna be representing the Passport Pookie amongst some other ones. Star Bull. You know what I'm saying? He pull up. I don't give a damn. He pull up. He don't pull up. You know what I'm saying? It gonna be some. You know, some plantation bros. Is niggas that don't even got a passport. Or they got one, they can't leave. They just mad at everybody. What y'all niggas over there doing? What y'all over there doing, man?
Hey, I was speaking. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say I can't really see Tom as a passport Pookie. I don't really see what he does wrong with when he's in the cuffs.
Well,
then.
Nah,
what he-
it's the way
Nah, he
look,
claimed he
man.
said he was a passport Pookie. That's what he
man,
said.
That's what it is, man. It's
I don't
the way
go
he
with the
look,
way
the way
he
he
looks.
dress, how
Oh,
he carry himself.
hell
That's
no.
that's what motherfuckers say a passport.
No,
Anybody
that's
who's
bull.
a square, you know what I'm
Mhm.
saying, and
No.
the opposite of a square is a passport Pookie. That's all it is, man.
No, I'm gonna
But-
give a definition. All right, I'm gonna give a definition of passport. I hardly.
No, I'm
use the
telling you
word
what the
passport
definition
Pookie.
with passport Pookie is, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, they call passport Pookies, you know, the ones that come out, you know what I'm saying, throw money, be disrespectful, you know what I'm saying, to the goddamn people, you know what I'm saying, the land, the culture.
Right.
Just niggas that don't know how to act. You know what I'm saying? They don't know how to act in America.
But see,
And they
but
ain't gonna
it's
know how
an
to act
image.
outside America. You know what I'm
But it's an
saying?
image. It's an image too attached to that, though. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah. I
that's
look
why
at
they
it as
be-
more an act as opposed to what it looks. I look at it as like this. Okay, yeah, throwing the money in the air. You know, that's more of an act as opposed to a
Yeah.
look. Another
I
passport.
mean, people, yeah, know what I'm saying? Yeah, come on, agree with that, because people ain't tripping on how you dress, all that right there. They tripping on how you act.
Matter
You
of
come out
fact,
here with all that gang bang shit and
No,
all
I
kinds
ain't,
of
no, I ain't
crazy
talking about the
ass shit.
people. I'm talking about the passport squares. That's what I'm talking about. You know
It's
what
a
I'm
matter-
saying? Because you know, passport squares don't look the same as a passport Pookie.
Right, yeah. You know,
How they
I see what you're
dress.
saying
You
with
know
that
what
right
I'm
there.
saying?
I actually want to cop that LA hat that he was rocking in his last live. Honestly,
Yeah.
but
But
no. And
most of the squares, they really don't hang around most of the black spot or the black people. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna be in some spots where, you know, it's mostly all white people or other people.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying? You know, so the same type of shit they're gonna do in America, because they were the same niggas. They don't go to bars where the black people at or the Mexicans at or the Arabs or whoever the Asian. They go to the bar with the white people. They want to sit amongst the white people. They want to feel like high society. So you got them say, I don't met a couple of them. Some of them are cool, but they gonna tell you straight up, yeah, I don't go to none of them shits. If the women saying what's up, now they better Sony cut me.
look, you know what? I'm not mad at that, because I ain't gonna lie, man.
Yeah, me
I don't
neither.
even like 808, but the thing is, when I do go out there, I always show flex some love, but I don't like to be in there all the time. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, it's different now. I'm talking about this was back in the day. This is different now, because I mean, ain't gonna lie, if you so-called a passport Pookie, there's a lot of money throwers in there and shit. And that shit was kind of ruining the experience for me, man. When I used to come out there and shit, man, all that money throwing and shit, man, I hate that shit, bro. Cause like I remember
You don't
Thailand
even have
being
to
a place-
do that.
Yeah, that's what
You
I'm
don't even
saying.
have
You
to
don't
do
have to
that.
do that. I remember it used to be a place where you didn't have to do that shit. But when that shit started happening, I'm like, God damn.
They're making
I
it
said, these
rain.
motherfuckers, man.
They ruin it. That's
Yeah.
the Pookie. That's the passport Pookies that did that. You know what I'm saying? Because they did the same thing in Sosua, Dominican Republic. They did the same thing in Cartagena, Medellin. They're doing the same thing everywhere. Rio, they're doing the same thing. They
And
want to
knocking
follow their
on-
zaddy. They want to follow zaddy and overspend and overdo things when you don't have to do it. See, we don't have to, like, come on, black traveling man. I got to talk to the black traveling man out there. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? You're the flavor, you're the salt of the earth, man. You got all the swag, the looks. You got the cock. You know what I'm saying? You're throwing D up in them, man. You don't have to do. You want to spend what everybody else got to spend. You want to really spend nothing. You want to do all that fronting and stunting and overdoing shit. You don't have to do it. But when they do it, that's what fuck it up for us. You know what I'm saying? They want to compete. Money, I mean, I guess they want to compete with their zaddy, man. You better stop that, man.
Yeah, it's
Better
beyond
stop it. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to save brothers out of, man. I ain't trying to watch your pockets, but I'm trying to tell you, you don't want to do that, man. You start messing up countries. You know what I'm saying? That's why we had to leave out all these white Western European countries like America and everywhere else, because it already got fucked up. They don't fuck the women over there. Now they fucking the women in Asia. Now they can't go to goddamn South America and Caribbean islands in the Central America do that shit, because they gonna get their goofy ass goddamn scopolamine and goddamn robbed and everything else. So they come out here. Plus these types anyway. The little small frame, look like a little girl, sound like a little girl, and then they can mess with little kids too. You know what I'm saying? So you niggas want to follow up into that. Now you want to now. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to save the brothers out of, man. Just putting common sense in your head, man. You know what I'm saying? And don't have you doing all that goofy shit.
See, Dre got in his feelings. I'm gonna spill a little bit of tea on that one. He got in his feelings when I said I was starting to root for the locals. Because before I was like, yeah, it's messed up, but then afterwards, I seen a lot of the I seen a lot of the dumb stuff that's been going on, in Colombia, especially Medellin. And yeah, I literally said on another panel that, no disrespect, but I'm starting to root for the locals. Scope in the
Yeah.
beat. I don't
Yeah,
because I still respect content creators like DC Born Rob. And it really sucks to see him report another deletion of an American, in that city.
Yeah, man, that's
they
crazy.
just
out there,
doing
man.
a bunch of goofy shit. See, like, this is another example of a passport Pookie. You know what I'm saying? HB. When somebody's telling you, you're getting free consultation. When you go to Colombia, listen. Don't wear any jewelry. Don't turn your head to your drinks. Don't let nobody pour you no drink. Take your time. Don't say you break everything down play by play to them, and they go and do the total opposite. Oh man, ain't gonna happen to me. All right, well, you wear your jewelry. See, want somebody to just come off and snatch it, and if you act like you want to wiggle and not want to give it to them, they're gonna blow your brains out right there. They don't give a damn. You know what I'm saying? You try to save niggas from getting robbed and drugged and scammed, but they don't want to listen because they think they know it all and they ain't even been to the country. You know what I'm saying? They just do stupid shit. You know what I'm saying? They'll get people like, yeah, go ahead.
Do you think they're like, do you know like a percentage of guys that actually even just do that research? They even know about that shit? They're getting jammed up because, I mean, do you think they do enough research before they go to these countries? The ones that do get hemmed up like that, wearing the jewelry and shit. Because we know
some of them, I think really don't do the research like that. And it's good you brought that up because the first time I went to Dominican Republic, Sosúa, I studied that motherfucker for about damn near a year, watching videos all day long. I'm watching Poodoo and my boy Negredo, goddamn 4K TV, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Negredo, man, them boys, you know what I'm saying? And Philly Dawn. I think my first video watching Philly Dawn, man, up in the goddamn close to Creta and shit. I studied that shit for a year, man. International Zoe, In the Streets with Keys. You know what I'm saying? All them boys that was in that damn Sosúa shit, you know what I'm saying? I was watching that shit for about a year. Then I went. Right before I went, I started watching Cartagena, Colombia, and Medellin video, but mostly Cartagena. And I started watching that shit, 6 months.
Sorry to interrupt, but I know those people that you name. Are they what they call part of the C3 crew?
Well, In the Streets with Keys is. He is.
So it'd be In the Streets with Keys, Sin City, and KBS Travels. Those are the C3, right?
I don't think KBS is in the is In the Streets with Keys, V Swells, V Swells, The Traveler, Sin City, and Backpack Val.
Those
and
are
Lloyd Williamson.
Those are what people would call the C3 crew, right?
Yeah.
I didn't even know Lord. Funny thing, he was in Peru. He was in Peru when Austin was there. That's crazy. I didn't even know it. I didn't even know. I've heard the name Lord Williamson, but I didn't know he was a part of that crew. The funny thing is, I think it stands for collaborative content creators, but it's someone else called them creep cam creators for the C3.
Yeah, everybody want to hate on somebody, man. They don't want to call it creep cram, you know what I'm saying? But they sitting there watching it, ain't it? You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
The boys ain't saying nothing creepy to a woman.
People do watch
that shit, man.
Yeah, still watching. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna be calling me creep cam. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they call everybody creep cam. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but
man,
you gotta watch out for YouTubers who are trying to get you lined up for it, because there is one particular person. He actually tried to get Jay Rello lined up. But yeah, you just gotta.
Yeah,
watch
but Jay Rello is a man. I don't know, man. Jay Rello, come on, man. I see.
But he literally tried to.
Yeah, man. I don't want to be rude today. But God,
you don't
Jello. Yeah, man. Jello, man. You know, man. Come on, man.
You call him Jello?
He's a scammer. He's a passport Pookie. He a scammer, man. Yeah. Jay Rello need to come on my show Sunday, man. We gotta find Jay Rello, man.
His picture should be next to his picture should be next to, you know what I'm saying, the definition of passport Pookie. But the thing, look, my thing is, man, see, man, listen, man. I like brothers do what they do, man. But with the whole drama type shit, man, like you realize, man, there's a lot of messy ass grown ass men out here, man. You know what I'm saying? I I like, you know what I'm saying? I like a little ratchet every now and
and
then.
they're over 40 years old.
But it's like it's just too much, man. It's just too much going on, man. You know what I'm saying? It's like too many grown ass men be tapped into that all that ratchet shit, man. That shit kind of weird though. To
Yeah,
me,
ain't it?
you know?
Yeah, they're over
That's why I say
40
I don't
years
keep
old.
up. That's why I can't keep up with everything. When dudes be like, y'all be keeping up too much bullshit, man. I be like, I be trying to get some money, man. I'm trying to take care of my family, man. Trying to make this content, man. They be like, man, cats be out here, man. They be just too much drama, man. Like Jay Rillo, man. Like, that's crazy how he blew up, you know what I'm saying? Off some ratchet shit. I'm like, God damn. But
Yeah.
then again, some people, man, they be watching you just to crash out, though. That's the crazy thing about it. They watching you just so you can crash out, which
entertaining.
is crazy. That's
For
crazy, man.
entertainment. Yeah. But
Hey, y'all ain't gonna never see me crash out, dog. You ain't gonna never see me doing crazy shit
but
like that.
one of the reasons why I keep up on it, because so I know who to stay away from.
Yeah,
That's what it is. That's why I keep up on it. Razor's panel definitely gives me information on who's cool, who I will never ever kick it with in the space. That's that's the revealing information is pretty much Razor's panel.
Yeah, Razor Ray pretty cool, man. You know what I'm saying? I chop it up with Razor Ray.
Oh
You know
yeah.
what I'm saying? I think Razor finna get ready, to come out here to Thailand. I think he in Amsterdam right now, man. But he pretty cool guy.
I rock with Razor's content. I'm actually a mod on his channel. Yeah, so I rock with his content for sure.
Yeah, Razor bad. Razor say you cool.
Yeah, I like his content.
Yeah,
I like his smoke show, believe it or not. I know he's doing his travel and he really is in Amsterdam. I saw his last video where he's there rocking the flat cap.
Razor got a Kango. Razor out that bitch with a Kango and a scarf.
Oh, really? That was a Kango?
No.
Man.
Ain't this a Kango style hat? Whatever that shit.
Yeah. It's a Kango style. I call it.
Hey, listen.
Yeah.
I'm ready for. I'm ready for South Africa, man. Listen, I don't understand why our brothers keep trying to go to. I mean, I understand why. The ticket prices is a little bit high for some dudes.
Yes.
But man, listen, you get so much love in Africa, man. I just been seeing the content. I didn't even realize it was like that, man. Listen, hey, look what I'm thinking about doing. Look, I got so many junks trying to, do so. I might invite all of them to like one place, one location, and just do some player shit and just have, just chit chat all of them to myself to tell everybody.
When you going?
Hey, I'm going in July. I might just rent out a place because South Africa inexpensive. I might be in the club. I might rent out a place, a whole little section.
How long you gonna be there?
I'm gonna be there for like 2 weeks.
Nice.
I might slide out, man. I might
just rent a whole little section and invite like all the chicks, man, and have them come to one place and just like see how that shit unfold. You know what I'm saying? On some player shit, chop it up. Because I ain't really said nothing to them. Just chit chatting. I'm gonna just have everybody show up and just like chit chat with everybody all together and shit. Catch that shit on film. I might do some shit like that, some real player shit. Cause I'm like, man, all them chicks go, man. Listen, it's no look. What I done found out about South Africa, bro, you ain't got to go to Cartagena, dog. You ain't got to do none of that DR shit, bro. Cause it's baddies all in Africa. What you find in these countries, like you can find that shit, or especially South Africa, you want the mulattoes, they got the mixed joints, they out there. You know what I'm saying? They thick, you know what I'm saying? And you ain't got the trick on them. That's what dudes, man, like, man, y'all, man, I'm telling you, I found a little cheat code now, man. I've been getting intel from people out there. They telling me like, hey, man, it's like that out here. They be like, it's like you American, you ain't got to try. You know what I'm saying? So
right,
that's a little cheat code, man, for some of the guys, man. If y'all like going out to Colombia and shit, man, y'all need to probably switch it up, man. Try something new, man. You still can go to party for the low. You know what I'm saying? I've been looking at the bottle services and all that shit, man. You still do all that for the low. Have the food is inexpensive. It just the only thing is that ticket, man.
How's the cost of living in Cape Town?
That's it.
Man, that shit was $2,300, man.
God damn.
You're in Joburg, but what is Cape Town? Like Cape Town is what's getting my attention. Joburg, not so much, but Cape Town
is white, basically.
No, Cape Town's color. Well, they say colored.
Cape Town is 80% white, man.
Who says that?
That's the damn statistics.
No, it's not. Well, it's mostly mulattoes.
All right, man. I don't talk to the Africans out there. What they consider color is the whole region of Africa. You can look it up online. There's like a region where they say this is where all the colored people live at.
Right.
A large portion of people who live in that southern region of South Africa is considered colored. You know what I'm saying? But when Cape Town itself, Cape Town is mostly, that's where all the white people live at. It's 80% damn near white, man.
I never heard of that. Wow. Okay.
Shit, man. Look, all the people that own those properties, all the Airbnbs I was looking at, it was all white people, owned by white people.
Really?
Yeah, but they say also, you know, East Africa.
Yeah, because Rosebank is not much different, I heard.
Rosebank, people got money, affluent, black people live there and shit. Santa. That's where I'm staying at. I'm staying in both of the spots because I want to check out both of them because they got some nice clubs in Rosebank. They got some nice clubs in Stanton. Man, I've been talking to no excuse ENT, man. I don't know what kind of experience he had when he went out there, but man, people I've been talking to, they say, man, like Joe Bird, you can party every night of the week in Joe Bird. And I've been seeing people Instagram, they be partying every night. I'm like, where you was at? Because I be chit chatting with people. And I'm like, where you was at? Oh, I was at this spot. And I just be Googling that shit. So I've been putting all that stuff on the itinerary so I can have something to do every night I'm out there. Because he was like, man, I don't know if you want to be out there in the middle of the week in Joe Bird. He's like, ain't nothing to do. Shit, man. I got every contact of all the places that these girls have been going to. And they've been partying in all these different places. It seems like it's always something to do Monday through Friday. I mean, Monday through Sunday. I was like, damn. She's like, it's always a place. You just got to know who, you know what I'm saying? Because all the clubs and stuff, I was like, man, because I asked him, I said, you don't know about the club? He's talking about, he said this shit, the season changed. I'm like, man, I looked up, those clubs been out there for years. So I'm like, how the hell you not know about Live in Santa? You know what I'm saying? There's other clubs like Montana. There's all these damn big clubs you can go to. You know what I'm saying? I was like, I don't know, bro. I'm like, who your tour guide was out there, man? But I be doing extensive research, boy. When I go to a country, boy, I be finding out what's everything was. I ask different people. I try to get a plethora of different people telling me shit. You know what I'm saying?
So yeah, so that go back like what I was saying. So I studied, you know, like hell, DR, so SUA specifically, you know what I'm saying? And some, you know what I'm saying, and some Santo Domingo, Boca Chica videos, but like a year before I went. And then I started watching Colombia and shit right before I went to Dominican Republic. And then I watched that for like 6 months. Then went to Cartagena, started going to Cartagena. Then I'm watching damn Thailand shit for about damn this 6-9 months. I brought my ass to damn Thailand. You know what I'm saying? From there, those are the main ones you got to really study. You know, and I watch Brazil shit. I ain't been to Brazil yet. You know what I'm saying? But I'm headed everywhere. I'm definitely Africa, definitely on the list.
You got to hit Brazil, man. Brazil is nice though. But you know what, man? Brazil, I'm not gonna lie, I haven't been to South Africa yet, but from what I've seen, the women are just as beautiful as the chicks out there in Brazil, and they speak English. So I'm like, shit, I'd rather go to down South Africa than go to Brazil. Shit, man, I've been talking, man. Some of the chicks, man, they kind of insecure because little chicks were like, she's like, when you meet me, you ain't gonna wanna. So once you get here, you gonna meet me for that night. You ain't gonna want to see me no more. I said, why is like that? She said, you'll see when you get out here. I said, what that's what it means? Like, you'll see when you get out here. I'm like, what does that mean? I knew what she was saying. She like, yeah, it's a lot of bad chicks out here. She's like, when he's like once you get out here, you gonna see, and you ain't gonna be thinking about me.
Wow.
I was like, nah, man. I'm like, you good, but you know what I'm saying? We'll see when I get out there. Because she's like, you ain't got to try. It's like, you know what I'm saying? It's easy. Because I think be honest with you, I'm gonna give a disclaimer. I know like that South Africa has the largest HIV population. We're gonna be,
but that's only. But I heard, okay, so
it's 8 million people in South Africa.
But
because that's a big ass country.
But I heard most.
That's a big ass country.
Say what?
But I heard most of that's concentrated in Swaziland.
Nah, man, that's not true.
Really?
The girl I talked to, she on the board. She's an advocate for one of the, you know what I'm saying? She works on the boards and shit.
Right.
A lot of that shit, like in the city, bro, they got a huge hookup culture out there. So it's
no, I'm not saying all of it.
I said, why y'all not strapped? I said, why y'all motherfuckers ain't strapping up out there? If y'all know y'all got an epidemic out here, why y'all ain't strapping up? That's crazy.
Damn.
You still out here taking penitentiary chances. You know what I'm saying? Lethal injection chances in the goddamn most heavily. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy.
And I thought Memphis was bad because they said back to the U.S. They said Memphis had one of the highest. Crazy, huh?
Yeah, but yeah, man. Shit, man.
Oh, damn, that was such a that definitely wouldn't promote the tourism for sure. That topic.
I think that's what I think. Only 'cause the reason why, huh?
You got damn right. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm going to East Africa first.
That's a consultation killer right there.
Nairobi, Kenya, Dar es Salaam, Tanzania, Zanzibar, Ethiopia. All that right there, you get all that on the one East African visa, and then you can visit all the countries. Like you say, it still costs to fly right next door.
You just reminded me. You just reminded me. Good news for people who are thinking about Ethiopia. They have now opened up visas, or not visas. They've now opened it up to where foreigners can now buy freehold property, but only as an investment, if that's considered good news. Ethiopia just opened that.
Hey, they opening up for everybody. Oh man, look, let me check. Let me show you this one out here. I wish I can blow this up, man. You know what? Can I?
You could share. Yeah, you could.
I'm finna go to what's called it right now.
You could go in your StreamYard and share the screen. Yeah, like you could go in the Summer Jam screen. That I know people call it the Summer Jam, and then you can like do a share screen. I notice QB does that. Shout out to QB.
I've been sharing screens ever since my live, bro. I know how to use the technology better than most of these guys. Ray still don't even know how to do a damn poll on his live stream. I'm like, bro, that shit's so easy.
I know. I gotta tell. I don't even know how to do it.
I'm like, just click the three little buttons and shit at the bottom of the damn chat, man.
Okay.
Can I log into? I got a poll right now. Look, this shit went down. 14% people. It probably like one person said no. Somebody said no. They don't want to see the Africa content. What's up, man? What's up?
Yeah.
Who is that? I want to know who said no, man.
Bro, I said yeah.
Who don't want to see? Which I want to see, man. Listen, I'm gonna put another question in the.
I put down yes.
Hold on.
And it didn't recognize my yes.
It didn't.
I put down yes. Oh, no. How would it not recognize that? Well, I don't have YouTube up because I don't want to get feedback. Yeah, I just got the StreamYard, so I won't be able to see the poll. Pause.
I hit up Tanya, he still ain't responded.
Really?
He could be asleep. Tanya will be up all night, man.
I know.
Yeah.
I know earlier he reached out before he made that live on Paul. I know he reached out to him earlier. But Paul got to make his money, man. You got to make his money in the Matrix before he go out there. Yeah, I rock with Paul.
Boom. There we go. So we got the
because Paul's funny with the one-liners.
Can y'all see that Q&A question up there?
No, there's
in the chat.
On the chat.
In the chat on YouTube.
No. The funny thing is, on the StreamYard comments, it doesn't show.
Yeah, I'm talking about on YouTube. Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta open up YouTube. I'll open up YouTube.
All right, good. Let me see if I can sign into my Bumble, man. I know what's called be doing it.
Damn, I can't sign why you don't want to see. Dang. Why did people say they didn't want to see it? No, man, I wanted to see.
It's probably like one person said no, but I want to know why, man. What's up, man? Don't be afraid to drop a comment. Damn, I lose all my chats.
I actually said yes, and I can't believe that didn't get recognized. No cap. I said yes.
I got my chat.
I put down yes on that poll.
Hey, what's the plan for the day on Hilltop out there in Thailand, man?
Well, man, I'm gonna get something to eat right now.
I can't log into my Bumble, man. I want to see this joint, man.
Is Bumble like they say that's more of that's a more expensive account to have than Tinder? That's what I keep hearing.
I don't know, man. I haven't used Tinder so long.
Bumble's at what, $60 a month service?
Man, I paid for the lifetime.
Oh, damn.
I got Lifetime.
Wow.
It was cheaper. It's cheaper for me hopping on and off because I like the pipeline, man.
No,
So
I hear you. I hear you.
Damn, look, I can't log in for some reason. I can't log in, man. It's like when I try to click sign in, it just won't do it. Oh, there you go.
But I will say this, HB.
Oh, they had the thing at the bottom.
I will say this, HB, though. Here's where the Latin American countries will have an advantage. Gringo Tuesdays, language exchange. That's like the perfect time to do your meetup. Like meet females and stuff.
Talking about out there in Colombia somewhere?
Not just Colombia. Pretty much every Latin American country they have language exchange. They usually do this at one of the most popular expat hangouts, like an expat nightclub or something like that. For example, Medellin, they have it at Vintrash. The one that Austin went to, I think he ended up getting what he calls a character for his content because of the he not only did he do the language exchange, he even streamed it. He even did an IRL, getting the woman from this is the cheat code too. You can learn salsa there for free instead of paying for those salsa classes.
I'm about to say some American shit.
Oh, yeah.
Rude American shit, man.
Oh.
Man, I ain't trying to learn no damn language, man.
I know that, but that's
listen, man. Hey, the women, listen. If the women supposed to act where she's supposed to be learning my language. Yeah, man.
I would say in your country, yes. In your country. Yeah.
No, dog.
When you're over there. See that's a little bit of a pookie. That's a slight pookie mindset.
Man. I got a pookie mindset, man. Listen, I'm a reformed pookie, man.
That's a little bit. You got to learn the language. I even told Floyd, bro, you got to learn the language.
Listen, if I'm be the sole provider, how they be talking about in this country? Look, I don't know why my bummer won't let me sign in, but if I'm be the sole provider and shit, bitch, you gonna goddamn learn my goddamn language. You gonna learn my tongue.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be goddamn.
Y'all both got to really learn each other language. Cause I got to know what this bitch is saying when she's talking.
That's why
you got to learn the language. Speaking. If you're in their country, I understand if you bring. So
if I go to Thailand, I got to learn Thai too, huh? If I go to the Philippines, I got to learn Tagalog too.
No, I ain't learning Tagalog because they speak English. They speak English. The main thing you got to learn is Spanish and Thai really right now. You know what I'm saying? Because those are the main countries that we know what I'm saying. I here in Asia, I ain't gonna learn no language but Thailand. I'm gonna know how to say hello in other shit in other languages like in Cambodia, all that shit. But if I was trying to learn like the language like fluent, I can have a conversation and be comfortable around motherfuckers. Yeah, Spanish number one. They're gonna take care of a bunch of countries right there itself. And then when you out here in Asia, most likely you're gonna be in Thailand. So you need to learn Thai.
That's right.
Bumble not trying to let me sign in, man.
Damn.
With my main account. They trying to make me create a new profile, even though I signed it with my phone number.
Damn, Bumble.
I ain't trying to get some delete. I ain't trying to mess up my account though. But yeah, man, this joint right here, man. Let me see.
Bumble's out of pocket for that. I can barely see.
Look at that South African joint, man. Look at her.
You South African?
It's blurred out. Yeah, but I mean, you can see it now. If I can see it, I know you can see it.
Can you turn the let's see if I can say this. The right side of your phone. Yeah, a little bit. Man, I still can't. I could see, but I can't see exactly what she looks like. No, I can see, but I can't see exactly what she looked like.
Damn,
okay.
Man, them joints out of man, shit.
Yeah, nice. This is where I'm a shameless colorist. I'm the guy that's attracted more towards mulattoes. But yeah,
man, I don't discriminate, bro. If she bad, she bad. She fine, she fine.
Oh, there are exceptions.
I don't care what race she is, man.
Oh, there are exceptions. Tatiana Ali would be an exception. Like she would be Ashley Ali, from. Who was that? Ashley from Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Like I like all skin colors, flavors. I like them all. I like 21 flavors. 21 flavors.
I thought there was 31 flavors, but okay.
It was 31. Oh, what I said, 21?
Yeah.
31 flavors. Yeah, I want all the 31 flavors, man.
No, Tatiana Ali is definitely an exception. Yeah, she played Ashley from Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Yeah. I know what it is. I'll think about Muhammad Ali daughter for a second.
Because honestly, when I was watching Family Matters, like while everybody was looking at Laura, I was looking at Myra.
Oh yeah, man. Myra's my chick, man. I like Myra too, man. Shit.
I was like,
I told you it didn't matter to me.
I was thinking, like, why was Laura the focal point? Myra was the hot one. Shoot, I thought Maxine was even more attracted than Laura.
Man, I like them all, man. Well, I don't know. I like chocolate women though, for some reason. I don't know. I like chocolate women.
Yeah,
just not like that chocolate dog.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just not my. But again, there are exceptions. Chile from TLC will be an exception. She'd be an exception. She's actually Guyana.
Port, man. Who is Port, man? What's up, man? Who is Port? You got to cam up, bro. Can't just come up. I never seen this guy before, man. Port.
Get on the Summer Jam screen before.
I know, I got it.
Yeah,
man. Listen, man, you got to cam up, bro. You ain't just gonna shop. Just show up, man. I don't have a problem with people showing up, but got to cam up to verify who you is, man.
Because people are weird.
Yeah, I know. It ain't gonna be no porn dropping.
And you just got monetized not too long ago, too.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, it ain't gonna work here, bro. I've been on this. I've been watching a lot of live streams for the last few years, man. I know the game.
Yeah, I don't know why.
So I guess he don't want to cam up, bro.
He don't have a life. He doesn't. Yeah, these people do this.
Yeah, he got up out of here.
Have a life.
Yeah, he got up out of here. Like, yeah, bro, it wasn't gonna happen, bro.
Yeah. Those type of dudes, they're just as lame as the squatters. Like people who try to squat in properties. They're just as lame as those.
Yeah, it ain't gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? Look, man, ain't no gang goofy shit going on over here.
Exactly. People are weird. Like, yeah, I don't get why people do this weird stuff. Like,
man, you gotta listen, man. A lot of dudes are losers, man. They go through their whole entire life, man. They depressed. You know what I'm saying? They can't get no girls. They suicidal.
So they feel better by it.
They antisocial. You know, they mad at life because when they look in the mirror, they look all, you know what I'm saying, shriveled up, and they got a lot of acne on their face. They got big boil acnes on their back. They got buck teeth. Ooh. They cross-eyed. They wear glasses or some shit, and they mad at the world because no girls want to talk to them. You know what I'm saying? So they're gonna reduce themselves to trolling. You know,
damn. So in a way, if they have the money, the best option is to zoom to Thailand, then, right?
Basically, you know what I'm saying? Go ahead and pay that consultation fee, that $350 consultation.
Is that what he charges? Is that what he charges?
I don't know. It's some crazy ass amount. I ain't paying no damn consultation fee.
I understand there is a place in the travel space for consultations, but it's got to be like the right people, and it's got to be.
Look, places like Thailand, you don't need no consultation fee, man, because it's not a dangerous place to visit.
Right.
Anybody can go. Listen, you can have no travel experience, and you can go to Thailand and be all right. You know what I'm saying? You just can't have a simp and a tricking mindset, because that's when you can kind of get jammed up. But you can get that information. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you're a damn fool to go out there to think otherwise. You know what I'm saying? If you're going to Pattaya, and you know what I'm saying, and you go out there and get, you know what I'm saying, get jammed up, then you're just a complete damn moron. You know what I'm saying? And you deserve to get that shit. But like, as far as like just anybody just want to travel and shit to go, you know what I'm saying, have fun, Thailand is one of them good places where you can be safe, you can have a good time.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You don't need a damn travel guide to do that shit, because you can kind of figure it out on your own and still be comfortable and safe.
No disrespect.
Like you go to Colombia now, or Brazil, place like that, you might want to probably get like a consultation. You really don't need one, but you know what I'm saying, you might want to. I would suggest getting a consultation from a local. You know what I'm saying? Somebody who from a website that has a reputation. You know what I'm saying?
Not an expat.
Nah, man, I don't like expats, man. I wouldn't get no information from no expat. I mean, they probably got valuable information, but I prefer to get something from a reputable company, somebody who has a storefront, or like a brick and mortar, type shit, an agency, a legitimate agency. You know what I'm saying?
So if you were there, you're not going to hit up Love Crossing Landmines. I'm sorry, Love Crossing Border. Shout out to Dre.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on what you're looking at. Like, I feel like if you're looking for some lowbrow type shit, then I mean, I don't know, but yeah, because I look for a different travel experience. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, you know, I want people to show me, you know what I'm saying, the culture. You know what I'm saying? Because the best place to learn culture from is the actual people. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
Like I'm about to drop this damn video, man. This goddamn this lady, man. I got to start editing that shit, man. It's a lot of content, man.
You know what? Shout out to
I
you
hired
for
her.
actually showing women, especially Thai women, that are actually attractive looking. Because I noticed Passport Bros are even failing at that. Some of them are.
Oh, you talking about that one joint in
I saw your last short. Yeah.
Everybody like that joint. She got a lot of views, man. She got like, oh, damn, she almost hit 6K.
Yeah, man.
Short amount of time.
You're one of the few people. Yeah, you're one of the few people that I could actually show Thai women that actually look attractive. I don't know what Passport Bros, you know, deems what type of Thai women are attractive, but I don't see it. You know,
everybody got a preference, man. Some dudes talking about that was a lady boy.
It is subjective. Beauty is subjective, I guess. Oh
man, I would say to a certain point, because I don't think that's true. Because man, we know what's pleasing, and what's not.
Right. You know, but do you truly believe a 10 really exists? Like, is there really a female that's a 10?
Yes.
I had this argument in a Discord.
I've seen them. Yes. I think so. So I mean, what was your argument? You said it's not?
I don't think so, because one of the arguments is not she would have to be pure perfection to where there's no flaw. She would have to be completely flawless.
I done see some women that was like in person that was breathtaking. I ain't talking about like no IG models. Right. I'm talking about I done seen some chicks. I'm like, damn, this motherfucker fine. She had everything goddamn I wanted. You know what I'm saying? As far as like aesthetics. Right. You know what I'm saying? She had like the ass, the hips, you know what I'm saying? The breast, the nice skin tone, the nice hair. She looked good, just naturally pretty with no makeup. Right. I've seen them joints before. I seen a chick in the Air Force that was like that. Light skinned chick. She was nice. And I seen a chocolate sister like that. Actually I knocked back the chocolate chick, but you know what I'm saying? You know, she was married at the time. I didn't know. She told me that shit after the fact, but shit, I wanted her ass, but she was like, I'm married. I was like, damn, that's fucked up. Cause I don't mess with married chicks, but you know what I'm saying? It was just one of them situations, you know what I'm saying? No chicks be out here doing they dirty.
Definitely don't want it.
Cause I was trying to kick her with her. She's like, no, I'm married. I was just doing my thing. I was like, damn, that's fucked up.
Well, you definitely don't want to do it in the Philippines, because they can literally delete you and get away with it, or the husband can, and he would actually he wouldn't legally be put in prison because crime of passion is actually something that they actually give the benefit of the doubt to.
Yeah, I heard.
But I already know what you said about females in the Philippines, though.
Yeah, man. This one Thai lady, man. I'm trying to find it. She took me on a scooter tour, man. And she was just telling me all kind of just shit, man. Like this, like I've been going to Thailand for years, man. And just the stuff that she was just breaking down and explaining to me, man, about Thailand and Thai culture. It's nothing what none of these Passport Bros or these expats that live out there understand about Thailand and the people.
Even the ones that live out there.
Yeah, man. Like I feel like the stuff that you do here, a lot of dudes regurgitate all that shit. They heard it from somewhere else and they repeating it. So they'll be like, oh, you don't supposed to throw the Thai baht in the money. But they like, you hear a lot of dudes repeat that shit. And it's like, motherfuckers like, man, bro, I'd have been out there, seen the money throwers, and nobody got arrested. Because they try to scare dudes out.
Oh, you talking about throwing the money? Well, the one thing I did here when I was over there, I was in Bangkok. Pause. Is that if you drop a baht coin, you shouldn't step on it, because it's literally like you're stepping on the king's head or something like that.
Yeah, it'd be shit like that, man. I'm like, you know how much goddamn.
I'm still not gonna do it though. I ain't stepping on the coin if it rolls.
I'm like, man, like get out of here, man. I've seen people throw money in front of the police and
no,
nothing happened.
Yeah, they're throwing the money.
Yeah, this lady took me to all different type of places, man. I gotta try to find. I shot so much content. I'm glad I found this hard drive. I thought I lost it, man. This scooter tour was crazy. I feel like, man, I don't know. I feel like I hope I didn't not miss something because I feel like I'm not seeing the video. Oh my god!
Yeah.
I hope I didn't
But
lose none of that footage.
yeah. Oh man.
I feel like it didn't record or something because I went to all these different temples, man.
Right, but I wasn't talking about actually throwing money. I was just talking about, like, say you drop the coin on accident, and you know how some people will step on it to keep it from rolling away. But yeah, I was told that you shouldn't step on it because it's almost as treated like you're stepping on the king's head.
Man, get out of here with that shit, man. Nobody go.
Yeah, I'm still not.
Man, listen, bro. If I lost this footage, I'm pissed.
Why would you lose it?
Because I was riding in the mountains. Yeah, but this lady was breaking some shit down to me, man. We was out there meditating and shit up on the rocks and shit. That was fun.
Oh, there you go. This is Pattaya. Pattaya. Is it Pattaya or Pattaya?
It's in Chiang Mai. It's pronounced Pattaya. Look, it's funny because sometimes like you kind of mess up, but it's funny how dudes they'll tell you how to properly say it, and then the next sentence they'll say it wrong. They'll say Pattaya. They be like, no, it's pronounced Pattaya, and then they be like, in the next sentence they be like Pattaya. Or they'll be like Pattaya. I'm like, motherfucker, how the hell you go correct somebody you can't even say it right? You know what I'm saying? Yourself.
I have a hard time even maintaining the pronunciation of it because I try to say Pattaya, but then I'll accidentally say Pattaya.
Yeah. Let me see if I can find this footage. I feel like I got it.
Chiang Mai's nice.
Yeah, you learn about shoot. The lady told me about how how sin works and shit, like as far as like Buddhism in Thailand and shit.
Right.
Because like she asked me some questions. She was like, which one is more? She like it's weird. Like I don't know if you ever heard this. It's like being a drunk is worse than being a murderer.
No, I never heard anything like that.
Like I swear to God, man.
I always thought it was viewed the same, not as worse. I always thought it was viewed the same because
she said
I was going to say the deity would view sin from the top down, while the human eye views sin horizontally. So, like, you know, if we're looking at the how tall sin is, the enlightened one, or you know, the deity would look at it, you know, from the top down. And when you're looking at sin from the top down, based on height, it looks the same, right? But the human eye looks at it from horizontally.
She was saying that she said the reason why, she explained to me. She said the reason why it's because if you get drunk, the alcoholism can lead to the other sins.
Oh, it can.
Like, oh, that shit kind of. I'm like, that does kind of make sense.
Kind of, yeah. It does lead to other sins, but I still think, like, my personal opinion, murder is, well, I'll just say deletion. Deletion is the worst type.
Yeah, I can only respect what she said because it's her culture, and I can't impose my, you know, what I'm saying, my westernized beliefs and what I thought.
And that is a westernized belief too. Yes.
Because
I just think the worst. Shit. Yeah, I just think the worst sin is you do something that you can never come back from. That's what I think it is. It's whatever you cannot compensate for it. You can't come back from it. But yeah, what
did I get the? Damn, what did I?
You still looking for that?
Did I get the? No, I got it. I'm just trying to figure out what I want to show.
Oh yes, because you want to stay monetized. Yes.
No, it's all the good stuff, man.
Oh.
I'm trying to because I'm looking for that damn waterfall joint, man. Not the waterfall, but the water park. I'm gonna be pissed that I didn't catch that water park.
The water park in Chiang Mai. I'm trying to.
Yeah, there's a water park in Chiang Mai. It's two of them. They're right next to each other.
I know why I missed it because I went there during winter time. That's why I missed it.
Man, Chiang Mai is hot year round. What are you talking about?
Oh. Yeah, I know. It felt freaking hot. I was there in late December and it was still hot. It was still in the 80s.
Oh yeah, this is right here.
Oh, nice.
Went to one of these temples.
Why do I feel like that's a crematorium? Why do I feel like that's a place where someone gets cremated in there?
I'm trying to think. Did I drink this water? Oh no, I just washed my hands. I'm like, I can't. I'm trying to remember.
Okay. All right.
Do y'all got sound?
No, I don't hear any sound.
Let me stop it.
Yeah. So a lot of your vlog content is pretty much your first person point of view where you're not gonna like be filmed in the camera. I take it.
Yeah, man. I mean,
bad.
I spin the camera around on me a few times. It's not always. But I do film myself a little bit.
No, it's not a bad idea though, because it's a gimmick.
I'm gonna be using a new technique. I'm not gonna say it until I do it first, but you're gonna see it. You're gonna see it when I do it. Then I'm remind you like this is what I'm doing, because I'm gonna do something that nobody else has done before.
Natural.
Yes.
It's
Interesting.
coming out of the. You say it come out the mountain.
Yes.
Can you hear that lady talking?
Yeah,
I
can
turned on the
barely hear
audio.
her, but yeah.
I turned on the audio.
Same.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Wow.
Interesting.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Let's see if I can turn the volume up.
Yeah,
Oh, it's maxed.
Is that a well? I couldn't tell if
Yeah.
that was a well inside. Ooh, why is it choppy?
What's choppy?
The
It's probably the internet.
oh
Trash.
dang, this was Chiang Mai, and I freaking
It's playing
overlooked
fine
this.
on my screen. It's probably
Is this the Duomo? This is near the Duomo, isn't it?
Why?
The,
We visit the temple and we see they
shit.
do the
Shit,
Dang.
dope, man.
I
It was-
overlooked that. Yeah, shoot, I didn't go there in Chiang Mai.
It was like, how many temples did I hit? We hit 3 temples. We went to the temple all the way to the top. Then we worked our way up. We worked ourselves that way down. And this was the last temple on the way down. And there's one temple. Can you see that too or no? Do I need to share
Yeah,
that
no,
screen?
nope. I can see it. I can see it.
Okay. Because I didn't know if it was gonna switch.
Great share job too. I can see it
Automatically.
clearly.
To the temple or right to the chapel.
Mhm.
Very difficult when you do something is good. Looks similar like you swimming across the ocean
Yeah.
to visit.
To receive the blessing.
Yes,
Yeah.
difficult do something is good.
Yeah, she was cool, man.
Yeah, she definitely seems like someone who loves her job.
Right now we're heading to it's like a little Grand Canyon. It's like a little water hole.
Yeah, so that's when we went to the water park. That was a nice little ride there. Listen, it took a long time, but it was a nice ride.
See, shout out to you for actually driving it as opposed to other passport bros.
Hey, bro, gangster with it, dog. Hold on, I can't hear you. It's loud. Hold on, my bad.
Hey, it's all good. It's all good.
Hey, what you were saying?
I was gonna say shout out to you for actually riding it by yourself as opposed to other passport bros who ride nut to butt with another rider. You know what I'm talking
No,
about?
I ain't doing that.
Yeah, that's the one thing. I still remember Nakmeezy calling out Flit DR for riding behind the cop on the Moto Concho, he called it. And so then Nakmeezy, he put two to two together and says, "Oh, so you rode nut to butt with this cop."
Yeah.
Pause.
It's crazy how like on the screen the lighting looks fine, but on my other screen I need to color grade that shit.
Oh damn! I was like, wait a minute, I don't remember seeing that in Chiang Mai. Wait, this looks familiar. That's not that river.
It's like a little reservoir. I'm gonna get to it. Hold on, let me see if I can.
Yeah, I think that one I might have went. I forgot the name of it, but I went to one of them.
It's called the Grand Canyon.
I'd have to look at my ticket.
Did
I'd
I?
have to look at my or not my ticket, but my.
So that's like
Like-
that's the. I think it was cheaper just to jump in that water, and then to the left there's an actual water park to the left across. Yeah.
Oh damn! I missed a lot in Chiang Mai. See,
So there go the water park over there. Yeah. I didn't go over there.
Oh,
She was expensive. I didn't feel like doing it. It was too expensive for like the short amount of time because we didn't have that much daylight.
no,
And I was
hell,
like, I ain't paying that much money to go over there.
smart move. Yeah, I should have spent a lot more time in Chiang Mai than I did. I feel like I went here. Why does this look so familiar? This looks familiar to me. Not the water park though.
Here go the prices too. So where
It's-
was the
I don't know if I-
water park?
And I'm trying to think which one I went to.
It was, I think, it was like a little bit. It was like what about how much is that? So it's like 17 baht. So 15 baht is 15. So it's like 19. It was like $19. I think it was. I didn't want to pay $19, man. Not that much daylight.
I'd have to look at my my invoice, see what it was I went to. Now you got me curious. Let's see here. What is the name of that damn river? It does have the word river in it. I can't believe I don't even know it.
Yeah, I jumped in here, man. Hey, that shit was, man, that was a long look. It didn't seem like it was a far when I jumped in, but that shit, man, that shit was far as hell. When I hit the water, that shit hurt. It didn't feel like it was a long, that far of a drop, but it was a long way down.
Yes.
Man.
I come back to get
it. Wait, what are you about to scale down? It looks like I see a rope. You're doing a rope.
I climbed up the little rope.
Oh, okay.
I can do it.
You're climbing up or are you climbing down?
Up.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Up. What happened there? Oh.
Because I was trying to do it with the camera in my hand.
Oh,
but I made it.
That's almost impossible. Yeah.
I did it though.
Nice.
Man, that was a long drop too, man. God, that was a long drop.
I don't know.
You know what? I'm lying. I didn't do it. I was scared. I was a punk. I went over there to the.
Oh, you really didn't drop? You didn't really go for the drop?
Because I didn't know how deep that shit was right there. Because I didn't want to hit
I
no
wouldn't
damn
do it.
rock. Because you could kind of see the little.
You're too high too.
Part that they was doing on that zip line.
And they said you can't.
So this right here, you see this area right here?
Yeah.
I didn't know how deep that was and how it was on the close. It probably was open, but I didn't want to look. I'm like, I'd be thinking the worst shit, man. I'm like, I might break my damn leg or something.
Oh yeah, you're too high. I don't know how many feet that is, but that looks high. That looks higher than
it was high. It was high. It was real high.
Hella high. And but they said you can jump.
Yeah, you could jump.
Oh fucking heck.
I didn't. Sorry about that. But I ended up doing this jump over here. I ended up doing that one. That shit still hurt.
Where? Oh, okay. I was like, I got
to get to it. Yeah, this one right here.
No, I still wouldn't do it. Damn, no. I don't know how deep that water is.
Oh man,
you're about to jump. Is this a video? Oh no, you didn't jump.
Yeah, I'm about to jump.
Jump.
Yeah, fat ass. Need to go on a diet. Forgot where she was at.
Was she the one filming you? Oh damn. Damn.
I think she you know what, she filmed me. See, the thing is, she filmed me with my phone too, and I lost that footage on that phone because I was gonna do like a little, you know, like a 2-camera thing.
Right.
Where it was like I was gonna be showing jumping off, and then I was gonna switch to the other camera and edit it, me falling, jumping from that angle, and I was kind of pissed, man, that I lost that footage.
Oh man.
Yeah. Oh man, my feet hurt so bad trying to climb up this rope, man. When I was getting out, it was the most uncomfortable thing in my life, man. It took me a while to climb up too, man.
That looked like a struggle. It looked like you're taking a break.
My feet was hurting, man. My feet was hurting on that damn rope, man. That shit, because I'm heavy too. So I was like, man, I think right in that picture, man, I think I was like 280.
Damn, you look like you're really struggling to get up there. Okay,
man,
yeah,
you was hurting my feet, man.
Okay. I was gonna say, yeah, you don't. I'm not really paying attention to this. You don't look as big as that camera footage there.
Man, I was 280, man.
280s, yeah. That's the water park, yeah.
That water nasty.
Yeah,
I can't believe I jumped in that shit.
I noticed the brown water. I noticed that when I was in Chiang Mai too. I wonder if it's called the Snake River or the Snake Delta. It had the word Delta in it.
Listen, man, it was so beautiful driving on these back roads, country roads, so scenic, man.
Oh yeah, and you're riding it by yourself and not behind another rider. See, that's what Passport Bros need to stop doing. Stop riding behind another rider. That's that's
because the way we went there was a whole different way we went back.
Yeah. So you're riding your own bike though. Yeah. See, I clown on people who ride behind other dudes, like on the same seat. Oh, they even got a spot to put your phone there. I didn't even notice that.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we was having a good old time, man. I need to edit this up, chop it up. And she took me to a friend massage parlor. She like, you want to recharge to relax, my friend? I got a friend. It was kind of expensive, man. This is expensive, man.
Of course.
Thai massage here. For
Oh,
here,
a Thai massage chair. Yeah, I don't know what that would have cost.
for here, it's a foot massage. I think my foot massage is like 300 baht there up there in Chiang Mai. That's expensive because it's usually 200 down in Pattaya. And I was like, damn, 300 baht. And
isn't Chiang Mai the birth city for the Thai massage? Isn't that the birth city for it? Like that's the most well-known city.
For real?
Yeah, from what I heard. Yeah, now you got me rethinking how much I should have paid. I bought it. I bought a massage. It was just a foot massage at the Night Bazaar, and the Night Bazaar was a vibe. I'll tell you that. Yeah, I kind of like Chiang Mai.
Damn, where's that other footage, man? Can't make sure I don't click on the wrong thing. Some damn porno and shit pop up.
Yeah, you'll definitely be demonetized then for sure.
Yeah.
What video editor do you use?
DaVinci Resolve.
Oh, okay. Yeah, my friend got me he got me one with a serial key generator. So I'm gonna take advantage of that. Maybe I can get the full version. Because right now I got the trial version, but he got me a key generator.
You went to these little temples and stuff, man.
Yeah.
Did like temple. We did like the little inner city. So this is like the silver temple.
Damn, this is Chiang Mai,
gold
bro.
temple.
Are you serious? No
shit. They got like the silver temple and they got the gold temple.
Bro, I missed out on a lot. I missed out heavy. I didn't even know about this. But see, this is the problem. This is what happens when I follow a woman's lead. You know, that's actually my ex-girlfriend at the time. See, that's what happens. See, I should have been the one that created the itinerary. I had no idea about this place.
Yeah, all this part is in the central area. All these temples right here were in the central part of Chiang Mai. You know, because Chiang Mai, the little main area, the central city is like in the square. It's a little, so all these temples are actually inside that little city square. So the gold temple and the silver temple is there, not too far from each other.
Come to visit the temple, you should to see 5 things. The first one, the Bodhi tree.
We were under such a time constraint. Damn, I would have liked to have stopped by there.
I did all this in one day. We went to go see the silver temple. We went to the gold temple. We went to the temples up in the mountains. And then there was like this one temple, man. We had to walk up this. Oh my God, it was crazy. It was a long hike, man. It was crazy.
Oh no, it was just
we did all that, man, in one day.
It was just too much.
I think we started like 10 p.m. I mean 10 a.m.
10 a.m. Wow, that's not even that early.
Look at this, man. Look, it's so dope, man. The detail.
And hell yeah!
All this, it's dope, man.
Thailand is more than just P for P. You do get culture, right? And it sucks when you tell a colleague at work that you're gonna, go to Thailand or visit Thailand, or you want to visit Thailand. Immediately, you get that funny stare, thinking that you're going there to P. I hate that Thailand has that reputation.
I'm trying to see if I can go to the first mountains. Went up that first temple. Man, listen.
And you did all that on that bike.
Yeah. It was so steep, man, going up that mountain, bro. My motorbike started moving slow. Yeah, it's gonna probably be a long video. I don't know if people could be able to check in for that. Can watch the whole video, but yeah. So that's the place that had like the crazy steps, man. That was like the middle temple, but we ended up driving past that, going up all the way up to the top first. That place right there was like the place that had all the steps. It's like the famous
footage. It's great footage. You got
Yeah. Man, it was fun, man. I had a good time. Just that whole ride, man, was it was fun, man.
Dude,
Was
the
nice,
ride itself,
relaxing.
the ride itself is a vibe. The ride itself is fun, but then getting to the destination is icing on the cake.
I'm gonna chop it up though, but it's gonna be a ride along video too, man. Some people might be bored and shit, but like for me, man, it was nice, man. Just
what I would do is I would narrate.
So this is when we got to the top.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I would narrate the background, like you know, when you're doing your vlog and stuff, narrate. Yeah. Because I know these days people have such a short attention span.
Ate some food up there. This restaurant was pretty good too. And it was like cheap.
What was that you went through?
Say what?
What was that you went through?
What part?
That.
This was like a little.
I missed
all these like souvenir shops.
Oh, okay.
I
missed so much in Chiang Mai. Too much I missed.
Yeah, you're gonna go up to this little area. So all this, I forgot the name of the area. So I have to go back and watch the video because I haven't watched this video since.
Already early this morning. So
I was also in my feelings. I missed the elephant sanctuary too. Well, we were there too early, but yeah.
Yeah, she talked about these little kids.
Thank you.
Is that the Karen Longneck? No, that's not the Karen. Never mind.
The people she talk about that stuff.
Yeah, they put rings
they
around
talk
the
about
neck.
the history. Yeah, they talk about the history. Look,
that is it. Then that is the.
But these are not the people though.
Oh,
nah,
well, that's the village.
But they was talking about the region. They're not in that region.
Where you come from?
Man, that place reminds me of M. Bison's stage in Street Fighter.
From the Royal Project, we have a good king, King Ramanai. And they say ka. Ka in the end of the sentence is more polite for the woman.
And cop.
Crap, yes,
for the man.
Say crap for the man. For me, ka.
Okay.
Yeah, man. Listen, man. I think it's gonna be a nice video. Oh yeah, they had like the big. What's these fish called? They call what is these little koi fish, right?
Koi.
Yeah, this big ass fish, man. She was talking about how they grow fast as hell.
Yeah.
It's koi fish.
Oh yeah, man. A koi pond in the backyard is lit.
Yeah, man. That's something. That would be dope, man. To have something like that.
But not that watercolor.
Those are everywhere though. They had a lot of those ponds. I had to go register my drone at the Thai broadcasting place. And
wait, why do you have to register?
Man, listen, man, Thailand is strict, man.
Damn.
You have to get drone insurance. You have to register. You have to report it to the Thai government.
Wow.
Because they track. I don't know. I think they track your drone. They track all kind of broadcast signals and shit.
I wonder if that's how Kenya did Austin dirty with the drone.
What happened with that?
I think they confiscated it or something. I was like, damn, can you run like that? They roll like that.
And the family and the housing. Interesting for me too.
So when rainy season comes, this part overflows, and they built this little cut to the wall, and the water overflows and it goes down in there, and it heads down to the bottom. She said the fish stays inside. The fish never come outside. They stay right inside.
No way.
Yeah, man.
I'm impressed with the ingenuity.
Yeah.
Yeah. Souvenir shops. Yeah, they're always a tourist trap.
Yeah. I had to
never avoid that.
Yeah, I had to break. I had to support the local economy, man.
No, I hear you.
Oh.
And I'm all for it. If they can give me something nice and they provide good service and good information on what it is they're trying to sell me, yeah.
Hey, these nuts was good as hell.
What the hell are those?
It was like some like flavored cup roasted almonds. Oh man, they were so good.
What's that?
It was like sweet too. It was like
It's almond.
Roasted almonds, huh?
But they roasted with
Oh, it's
honey,
so good.
honey and butter.
Oh,
Yeah,
honey and
she
butter.
said honey and
These
butter.
almonds are so good. I'm going.
Man, they
Oh
was
yeah,
they was
honey
good
and
as
butter
hell.
is a good.
I got
Yeah, honey and butter sounds like that's a good mix.
on the
Yeah,
bottom.
I didn't even like. I never tasted the almond with that flavor before. It was very good. So I ended up buying something from dude.
Like the special mushroom.
Nice.
Yeah, man, it was like Buddy had drinking, offering, trying to sell tea and everything. He tried to sell everything out that joint.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he tried it. Yeah, so yeah, this is the part where we went up in this joint, and they talked about the long neck people and shit.
Mm.
And she was telling me, let me see, yeah, there's some of these little artifacts.
Yeah.
So she was talking about like the region where these people have moved to, and they was talking about different types of Thai people and how they spread out throughout Bangkok. I mean, not Bangkok, but throughout Thailand. Some of the different tribes and stuff.
Now,
I feel like you truly get the culture in Chiang Mai than you do so in the big city. Then
Yeah.
I don't know
Yeah,
much
they
about Pattaya because I don't see much culture except for like one temple that.
small.
It's
more.
Yeah, I don't really see much except that one temple.
Yeah, this gonna be a decent vlog, man. Ain't gonna lie, man. It's gonna be a nice vlog, man.
Like east side.
People who want to actually get some culture, man.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Not just walking around like I ain't gonna lie, I'm guilty. I went to Soy 6, man, doing Sokran, man. Look, Sokran was lit. It was fun, man. If you have your inner child, man, like Pattaya, that shit is fun. Like this whole water fighting thing, I like that shit. So, some people say they don't like it. I mean, I got tired of it, but like experiencing it for the first time is actually exciting. Going around shooting water guns and turning up, having fun. I got footage that I want to show people all aspects of Thailand. So you know what I'm saying? This is the culture part. So I did all the turn up part first. So you know what I'm saying? If you really want to get some of the culture part, the information about, talking about the different type of Thai people, different tribes and stuff and how they spread out. Shit, I didn't even know Thailand had tribes like that. So that's an actual thing, like, because you don't see it. It's not like how you go in Africa, they want to throw it in your face down from this tribe. I'm like, damn, okay, all right, good for you. You know what I'm saying? But you got a lot of people, they really don't throw that shit in your face like that. So I didn't even know that.
Yeah, most of the light-skinned Thai are of Chinese origin.
We call them the people from Laos.
Okay.
Where is the long neck joint? I know I got some footage of the long necks.
Oh.
I thought she was explaining to us. She was she was telling me something about how it doesn't actually stretch.
How do you say
it's
this?
something that's stretch.
Hey, see, Thai is hard to.
For Kariang.
I'm learning.
I think that's the long necks, but I thought I recorded more on that. Shame on me if I didn't. Oh, there you go.
We have a story in the jungle. We have a tiger. The tiger live in the jungle, and tiger come from the jungle and catch for the baby. They would love to protect their baby.
Oh, that's crazy.
It was a good story behind how they explain it too. But yeah, man. What I'm going to do is I need to contact her. I still got her information. I need to contact her and tell her that I found the footage. So yeah, I can put her information in the when I get ready to do the video. I can put her information. And she was a good tour guide, man. She's very cool and shit, man. And she knew a lot. She was very smart, man. I think I found her on some website called Locals or something. Locals something. But yeah, man. Definitely.
Yeah, she sounds like. Yeah, she definitely sounds like she loves her job. I can tell.
Yeah, and she wasn't like strict. Yeah, and she wasn't strict on like no time or nothing. Because I think the tour was like a 4-hour tour or something like that. It is supposed to be that, like, you know what I'm saying. But shit, man, I was kicking her the whole day from like 10 p.m. to nighttime. Man, it was damn dark time when we finished hanging out. You know, she was hella cool, man.
I hope you broke her off. I hope you broke her off a nice tip for that.
Yeah, I gave her a decent tip, man. Hey, I thought, I ain't gonna lie, man. I was messing with her. I don't care. I ain't got no shame ass. I thought she was a stud, but like she like dudes, man. She got a dude. I thought she.
Come on, man. Damn.
But yeah,
Hey man, I thought you would have learned from watching one of Tom's videos when he was with a couple of tomboys, and those
hey,
tomboys really did look like boys.
man, tough, hilarious, dude. Man,
I'm sorry, bro. Those tomboys look like. I'm sorry. Those tomboys look like male K-pop stars.
Oh man, that dude was hilarious.
But
man.
I didn't know they were really females though. That's what threw me off. They really were. Although I don't know with today's political climate, I don't know what's really see. People want to come at me why I voted for the orange man, but you look at what today looks like with how society is, then you wonder.
Yeah, man. But she was cool as hell, man. She took me to cause I think like in the tour stuff, I don't think we were supposed to did all that stuff, man. I think the water park was like an add-on. Because we were just
Really?
chit-chatting. She's like, oh, you want to go check out the water park? I'm like, where is it? She's like, it's not far, man. That shit was far as hell. But it was a cool ride though, because it was hot, man. You know what I'm saying? Man, Chiang Mai was hot, man, because the thing is, they had burning season. Probably, I don't know if people noticed it, but there's a lot of smog. They burn a lot of crops and stuff. Yeah. And they call it burning season. Yeah. And the heat comes in and gets trapped. So heat bounces, it rises, it comes in the clouds, and nowhere to go. So man, that shit like an oven. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's like the greenhouse effect was serious, man. And it was
I didn't even know.
Chiang Mai was extra hot, boy. Because when I went to Phuket, man, it was like feel like I was like in the wintertime. I was like, damn, it's so damn a huge difference in the temperature.
I would think so. Yeah, because you're on the water. With Chiang Mai, it's landlocked.
Yeah. But it was nice, man. But it was nice, man. I didn't even show you the good stuff, man, because I'm gonna say that for for the
save that for the vlog. Don't.
Yeah, man. But that was a nice little sneak peek, man. Yeah, it was nice, man. The whole Chiang Mai culture, man. Checking out
You're
those
gonna
temples,
narrate.
man.
You're gonna have a narrating voiceover for it, right? Like showing people what that is and all that. Or telling people what it is that you're hitting up and all that.
Yeah, I mean, she did a lot of talking, man. She did a lot of talking. Maybe I think the only time maybe it might be a huge not conversation is maybe what is it called? I mean, the motorbike ride. But other than that, man, she was she's basically breaking a lot of stuff down. So I kind of got all that stuff on camera.
There you go.
She made me buy that damn. Maybe end up buying a damn outfit that my daughter never going to wear. I bought my daughter like one of those what the little Thai girls wearing, the little traditional garbs. I ended up buying my daughter for that shit. And she like, okay. She was like, oh, she wore it one time. She like, can you take a picture? So I took a picture and sent it to her.
Damn.
But yeah, man, it's 1 a.m., man. Shit, I'm about to end this live, man. It was pretty good, man. I appreciate it, man. I got 8 people watching, man. Who the hell up with me, man? Listen, hey, man, drop a comment. I want to know, man. Listen, I really want to know where you at and where you at in the world, because you watching with me. Because look, I'm a nobody, man, and y'all, I'm humble that I got 8 people watching me at 1:11 a.m. in the morning on the West Coast time. So I want to know where you at, man. Just drop a comment, man. Don't be afraid, man. Just drop a quick comment. Just like, let me know what city you in or whatever, what country you in right now. So I want to see 8. I want to see 8 comments or 7. Somebody ran. They got scared.
Oh, damn.
I think it might be one of my girls or some shit watching. They don't want to know. Let me know that they watching or some shit. They probably like, what I'm saying, y'all heard what you said on that live. Nah, man, go ahead and drop a comment. What part of the world you at? You know what I'm saying?
Oh man, all you got to do is stay the course, provide information. The funny thing is this is a void in the Passport Bro spaces. People don't really provide information. They kind of save it for the consultation, which I understand. But I just think like basic information, like, for example, like a voiceover, a narration voiceover with like where you're headed to. And then, of course, when you see the tour guide and she does most of the talk, allow that, of course, because that becomes organic. But like, and then when you hit a next spot, be like, all right, now I'm heading over here, kind of thing. Like people these days, believe it or not, want information. Yes, some people still want to see baddies, but information is also valuable too.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Right on. All right, man. I know it's it's probably like 4 something p.m. where you're at. So man, great live. when I get a chance, I'll pop in every now and then. Continue showing support.
All right, man. Appreciate you coming up, man. Shout out Artie Will, man. Thank you for the super chat, also, man. Thank you.
Yeah, you're very welcome. All right, then
bro.
you have
Take
a good
it
one.
easy. Yes, sir.
One.
Yes, indeed, man. That was Artie Will, man, chopping it up, man. Gave you boy $4.99 super chat, man. Appreciate that, man. Yes, indeed, man. Means a lot, man. Probably that super chat probably go to something. I don't know. Maybe might buy me some outfits or something for South Africa, because I don't think I got enough super chats to be able to get that money, because I think you got to hit $100 threshold. Shit, I don't know how much I got, man. I know last time I checked, it was like around like $37. Let me check. $37. Take them $10 y'all sent me tonight. Where that's gonna put me? Because I know I got some. I know when I first started out, I had one of the military vets, man. Guy shot me $10 super chat. That was my first super chat, and he gave me $10. I haven't seen him come back since, man, but I did appreciate that, man. That was a good lookout. It was like somebody else. It was like 3 different people sent me like $10 super chats on my. I'm like, damn, y'all really fucking me. I don't know who it was, but man, they showed some love though, man. Me just starting my live streams. Right now I got 1,055 subscribers, man. Appreciate y'all guys, man. Help me get to 1,000 subscribers, man. Y'all need to help me get to those 4,000 watch hours. Your boy trying to get these ads ran. So I'm at 3687 right now. Appreciate y'all guys checking out my content. Let me see where the money at, man. Where the money at? Where the money resides? Where the money reside? Remember that dude in New Orleans? They switched it up. Somebody made a video saying where the bussy resides. That shit took me out, man. But yeah, why they ain't showing my money? I know on my phone it shows me my phone. Let me see. Oh yeah. YouTube. This is super chats. Oh yeah, $37 as of now, because I know Will dropped me $4.99. Who else dropped me? Ray Money gave me $5, so that put me around about. Yeah, that's $47, $48, because I got some change in there. But yeah, man, appreciate y'all guys, man, checking me out, man. Still got 8 people, man. Who there, man? Stay high. What's up, stay, man? What's good, man? Shit, man. How long you been tapped in? Cause man, you missed the whole live. I've been on 5 hours and 45 minutes, man. I think it's probably my longest live. I didn't even expect to be on that long, man. Sometimes, man, the conversation start going. I look at that clock sometimes. I'm like, damn, man, I'm in at 1 hour and 45. I don't know how long I'm gonna be on tonight, but I done ended up 5 hours and 45 minutes. But I hope y'all got a lot of information, man. It would be better if y'all guys interact with me, drop some of these questions, because I know y'all got answers. You can't be just sitting there just watching this whole time and don't have no questions. You know what I'm saying? Because my whole goal is to try to provide some information on the travel space. Y'all guys want to go to any of these countries, you know what I'm saying? Any place I done visit, man, I'm more than welcome to answer any of your questions. You know what I'm saying? And don't be on no silly shit. Somebody tried to come up early, man. Port, whatever your name is. Thought I was gonna just add you up, not knowing who you was. Like I was gonna let you palm bomb me. That's not gonna happen, buddy. It's not gonna happen. But yeah, man, guys, thank you for the super chats. Appreciate y'all. And thanks for tapping in for the live. Also, I got the new membership badges that's being reworked. Just I had to go back to the guy and say, hey, I need you to make these couple changes, but I'm gonna have membership badges, different types of membership badges. And once you get up to a certain rank level, they're gonna be a little animated. Some of them gonna be animated. So I got that coming down the pipeline. And also with the memberships, you know what I'm saying, y'all be able to get early access to my videos. And also you'll be able to get access to some content that won't be posted live on YouTube. It's going to be only for my my riders and stuff, man, my global crew, man. So y'all do me a favor, man. If you like my content, man, go ahead and like, subscribe if you want to, man. You become a member, man. And that'll greatly help me out, especially on my travels, my upcoming trip, going to Africa, man, going to South Africa, about to hit up Joburg, about to hit Durban, and I'm going to hit Cape Town. Like some people been telling me, man, like, man, why you going to Joburg, man? Joburg is not the mood. They say not Joburg, but they say Durban is boring. But I got to see for myself, man. What's up, man? South Carolina in the house, man. Bad to the bone, man. Man, yes, indeed, man. Bad to the bone. 2.0 racing, man. Shout out to South Carolina in the building, man. I want my homeboy from South Carolina, even though we fell out of touch, man. You know what I'm saying? But goddamn, man, one of my Marine buddies, man, you know, live out there in South Carolina. Shit, he from South Carolina, but I think he in North Carolina now. He in North Carolina right now, up there by the Fayetteville area. See, I mean, I was in and out, man. I appreciate you even showing up, man. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, dog. But yeah, man, I know, you know what I'm saying? People starting to stroll in. About the time I get off, man, I see a little number jump up a little bit. I'm like, damn, why y'all gonna jump up, man? Y'all should have been tuned in from the beginning, man. Y'all should have been participating. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I like participating with my audience and stuff, man. I love chopping up, giving up free game, man. This is the whole thing, man. It's free travel game from HB Gone Global, man. I'll holler at y'all later, man. Peace.